Oh boy. That'll go off in a few minutes. Oh yeah. Well, good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, wonderful people. We got ourselves an invasion going on here. Yeah, baby. Shitnays, I haven't seen you in a while. Welcome to the tank. Welcome back to the tank. Catfish getting started earlier this morning. I am going to ask you, please don't hit the like button. No one hitting the like button this morning. We will simultaneously hit the like button at the same time. Do not hit the like button when you get here. If you are tuning in for the first time, welcome to the channel. This is Catfish Tyler, WSFI Radio, broadcasting with 100 million megawatts of power out of the central portion of the state of Michigan. I'm going to keep my voice down, even though we are under an invasion, as my thumbnail indicates. Do not hit the like button, please. I will repeat that 5,000 times today. Do not hit the like button. Don't hit that thing yet. And folks, you see what's going on here? Sofi done said, no, we're not going red between now and the earnings call. We're going to go green. And we may even go over $10 between now and the earnings call. So just stick with me here, everybody. We'll be looking at some other stocks this morning as well. And any that you suggest. Let me move. Chop ride. Good morning. Welcome to the tank. Decided to get on here earlier today. I wanted to put up a new SoFi invasion thing here. Looking at Bitcoin up over 70,000 on its way to 100. I hope you like my thumbnail today that I put up. I see I didn't quite get the whole screen green, but that's okay. It still looks good, gets people's attention, and it's true. Updated, outdated. That's right. You got an updated bank replacing outdated banks. It's as simple as that. Out with the old, in with the new. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I guess I should get the display up here where you can see it instead of me. But before we do that, I will come up full screen and say welcome. Thank you for being here. It's a beautiful day. We got some warmer temperatures finally coming our way. I was outside earlier. I hope that you like Led Zeppelin. This happens to be a very interesting album because if you have this album and you hold it up against a mirror, you will see that this image that you got over here, it creates another image. If you hold the album up against a mirror, you'll see what is actually sort of like a goat. You'll see a goat figure. That's right. Yep. Just in case you didn't know that. And I have that album in my collection of over 2,500 albums. Now, I know nobody's used to me coming on this early, and we only have two people here with me right now. That's okay. We're going to have 100 people here soon. And we're going to have more than that because this channel is growing like crazy. If you're here with me, I want to ask you, please. I saw someone just hit the like button. Hold off on hitting the like button. We're going to do it simultaneously. And we'll try and all hit the like button at the same moment. Let me get this display up where you can see what I've got my eyes on today, what I got my eyes on, and what we're going to all have our eyes on here shortly, everyone. So just give me a second here. Boom, we'll put that right there. All right, now we got it where we want it. Now we'll put this down here. And if you hit the like button already, that doesn't matter. That's good. That helps us. Right now, we're already sending out to more people across the globe. In case you weren't aware of it, this channel is now being broadcast and listened to all over the world in virtually every single corner of the world, distant locations as far away as you can get. Something like in the last 90 days, like 500 people in Singapore and South Korea, South Africa, spanning the globe, ladies and gentlemen, spanning the globe. And it's all because of you and partly because of me. And you guys are the ones that are spreading the word. I know many people have come over to this channel and said, hey, so and so told me to come over. So shout outs to everyone who shared this channel. Shout outs to everyone who's given money to this channel during the last couple of weeks here. And you can see them right here. These are all the people that have kept this channel alive. Okay, keep it running. We got to keep going. If you want to see it growing, we got to keep this going. And we got a lot of people that came into the here recently, but there's some that I need to start dwindling down because getting too many in the tank. The tank's getting too full. So we'll go back to a time when and Rusty has just been he's been here every day. He should be up here near the top again because I didn't put him up by the top. I know he came in again yesterday. So thank you very, very much, Rusty. Comes right into the tank first thing of the day. Bam, hits me up with $5 yesterday. So do not hit that like button. If you did already, that's okay. But I want to just say to all of you, thank you so much for your gifts, Rusty. Rusty Prater. He should be up there because he was one of the latest ones. And then some of these down below, you're going to have to start getting dropped off. I appreciate the donations, but after a certain time, we must start eliminating some of these. So I guess we'll start right here, and we'll remove these here, and there you go. But again, it is a necessity to keep money flowing into the tank so that we can keep everyone satisfied. All right, all needs must be met around here, and this is what we're trying to do. Please, again, refrain from hitting the like button right now, and we'll get to it. We'll get to it. And I just want to say thank you again to all these people you see right here on the screen that have already contributed in the past week. And it's people like you that keep this thing turning. Like I said, keep the wheels turning here. So thank you very much. I do appreciate it very, very, very much. And but you all who want to give larger amounts will be remaining at the top of the tank, like JP Panek, who gave us $50, and so he stays there. All right, we're done with that. Let's get back to this main page. And thank you for being here while we did that. It's important for everyone to be acknowledged for the deeds that they do, and including we need to acknowledge the owner of this company, Anthony Noto, who stands up and speaks out and shouts out and keeps us in the news. That's right, folks. Anthony Noto keeps us in the news. And I want you to see an article that was put up this morning by Motley Fool. Now, I want you to know something. Motley Fool has, and I think I might have pinned this article. Let me make sure I have it saved as a bookmark. Maybe I have it. Jeffrey Adelson analysis KBW Bank, stock price, bank earnings. I do not have it. I thought I had bookmarked that, but I guess I did not. Let's go look at the hedge flow. See how many hedge funds are buying more SoFi shares. Who's increasing their position and by how much recently? Let's check that out today. And look at the size of these. This is a new entry for 480,000 shares. God. This is someone adding to their portfolio. They now hold 6.20 million, and they added 21%, 2,100% people. This portfolio here, this one here has 53 million Millennium Management, and they added by 645%. Do you see that, people? They just bought 4.69 million shares. Citadel Advisors, $45 million worth, and they have increased their SoFi position by 632%. buying 3.93 million shares. If you don't know about Citadel, Citadel is a hacker. They're a trade. They like to attack stocks, and they actually came after AMD, which is a big mistake that they made. I mean, they came after I'm sorry, AMC. And AMC, they were hacking the shit. They were shorting this so bad, so heavily, and the price went from $8 and $9 all the way to 63. The same time GME made its run, I was holding the stock. The biggest gains I've ever made. AMC. Now they're way back down, but that thing exploded against this Ken Griffin. He was shorting the crap out of AMC, and that day that was painful, I'm sure, and a memorable occasion. And the same thing's going to happen with this one, but this time I don't think they bought all these shares to short it. I think they actually went long because I think that they realize a good opportunity when they see it. I could be wrong. And also, I am not a financial advisor. I am only here for entertainment purposes. Jane Street Group has $28 million worth, added 125%. Jeffries Financial has 1.8, added 73,605%. People, pay attention. This D.E. Shaw, they're one of the ones that shorts SoFi. They short SoFi, and notice how they reduced their position by 23.37%. They got rid of some shares. They dumped a bunch. 23, they must have had about 25 million, and they dumped 23. Now they're at 17 million, something like that, right? Maybe 22 or 20, yeah, 22 million or so, and they dropped 23% of it because they're losing so much money on it now. Had shorted positions, I'm sure, all the way from the 4s and 5s and 6s, and finally said, "Jeez, I got to get out of this. Sell some of this shit." Or they had to buy his way out. Had to buy his way out, and now it's my prediction, as I said to you guys yesterday, that SoFi is going to have green days, 2% to 3%, virtually every day. There'll be occasional pullbacks, folks, of 12 or 13 cents on the lows. They'll pull the lows down 12 or 13, but I honestly believe yesterday was it. They made their final run at it. And today, let's go over and see how many shares they've got to borrow. And SoFi institutional ownership, see how much it's increased. Has it gone over 40%? Folks, there's going to be a day when SoFi has about 85 to 90% plus institutional ownership. And it won't be fun to hold anymore because it won't run up and down, and I won't be able to day trade it as good and make as much money. Honestly, I won't. I'll find another one that they're doing the same thing to. Just like GTC, folks. And we got some other ones I want to take a look at today. This one here would be something you all probably should take a look at. That's SOUN. Okay. And we bought that, and I'm going to see where it is today. And up again in the pre-market. Very nice. There's some other ones we got our eye on. NU looks good. Just steady, gradual, day by day growth on this stock. Slow and steady, like the turtle. It's the tortoise, and SoFi's the hare. Okay. But you can look at this NU chart and you can see they've done very well over the last month. So you might want to think about getting into some NU right here. And this is one that I also own very long term, Shopify. Look where this thing was a couple years back. Look where the price was on this thing right here. $26. Now it's at 79. Shopify. And look at it rising, folks. This was after a pullback to get in. They slaughtered this thing down. It started making its move. A nice round solid base forming, and they said, "Man, we got to get in here." Talk about a cup and a handle. There's your handle, and there's your drop and pop. All right, and there's another little cup. A handle will form now. A little tiny drop and pop. We'll watch that one. All right, everybody. We're looking at Bitcoin this morning. You can see 71,000. This thing is going off, people. 71,182. It's at the very top. The highest it's been is 71,255. I told you about this, and look what's happening. Bitcoin going to go to 100,000. All right.
BITF is being accumulated big time here. One of these days, this is going to be the same price as CLSK because they're going to be creating Bitcoin at the same rate as CLSK, which is over $10 a share right now. 12, I think. I don't even know how high it is now. CLSK. Clean Spark. Or am I confused with another one here? Yep. See this stock? It's trading right now. It's up to 24 again after we just bought it the other day on that pullback. This has been an awesome stock, man. Look at this right here. Look at this 1 month chart on CLSK. Look at how choppy it's been and how we've made out so well, folks. We were buying this back here. Hold on, let's get on the 1 month chart. Look how choppy this thing has been. Right now in a pullback spot, but up 3% today, 4% now. Look out, CLSK. Bought it back here below $20, everybody, and now look at it, 24 this morning. She's on a run. Just in case you're not paying attention. JT, good morning. What's the sad face for, JT? Realize profits, rise and grind. All right. Like that. Realize. I like that, realize. We're up early this morning. We're broadcasting early on WSFI. Broadcasting out of Central Michigan with over 100 million watts of power and circumventing the globe as we move into relaxing golf voice. I'd like to say thank you all for being here this morning on WSFI. I realize there's many, many other places you could spend your time listening to any other commentator, but at this point in time, I'm very grateful. And let us all consider at 9:18, because I like the number 8, let's hit the like button. Well, we can't do it 9:18 now, can we? Let's do it at 9:18:48. At 9:18:48, I'd like to ask all 29 of you who are here with me to please simultaneously press the like button. Don't bash it, don't smash it, don't crush it, don't pound it, don't be offensive to your like button, but gently press your like button. And we're going to count down now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please press the like button. We have 31 on the channel. Hopefully, we'll jump up from 6 likes to a lot more likes. I'm showing everybody this massive amount of lately how many of these ETFs are just building their positions by incredible amounts. ARK Investment comes in and increases theirs by 143%. This one increasing by 480,000 shares. A new one coming in. I wonder if that's the one that came in recently, 199. I don't know. But I know that another one came in. Another one bought Sofi. Boom, boom. Another one bought Sofi. And another one bought. Another one salt. Another one caught Sofi. Yeah, hey, they're going to get you too. Another one bought Sofi. No, 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 no. Ow! Basadasta. Basadasta. How you think you're going to get along without this Sofi song? All right, everybody. Woo, we're going to have some fun today. We're going to make a bunch of money over the next week and 2 weeks, 3 weeks, a month. It's going to be phenomenal how much money we're going to make. Your accounts are going to go up and up and up, and everything's going to surge, and all the volume will come in, and they'll be on the cover of CNBC. They'll be scrolling on the ticker tape down there, up 44%. Buyout. Oh my God, news of a buyout.
Malcolm Etheridge said 6 months ago that this was going to happen, and sure as hell, it looks like it has. Somebody stepped up and snapped up $45 a share. I don't know why that number, but that's what they've agreed upon, and they've acquired SoFi. Oh, yeah, folks. Oh yeah, when you start seeing Bitcoin Catfish when it was in the 80s, telling you when it was in the $68 range, I told you this thing's gonna go all the way up. It was 16,500 freaking 1 year ago. It's 71,000 now. And I told you guys, those of you who've been around here with me for 6 months now know I've been telling you Bitcoin was going to go up and go through the roof, and there's several reasons why. And the other one, the main reason is that there's banks that don't even have it available to their customers yet because they didn't have the infrastructure in place. And those are the biggest banks yet, the legacy banks. Oh, Rusty Prater. See, here he is again, people. I already spoke of him this morning earlier when I was adding the names to the tank and taking some out. And right here you can see Rusty Prater. He is in the second position because yesterday he stepped up, and he does it again this morning. He enters the tank with a donation right out of the bat, right off the start, man. He does not hesitate. He doesn't ask any questions. He doesn't say hello. He just splashes and plunges into the tank. Boom, here's $5, Catfish. Keep it going. That's what I like, man. And he's there, Rusty Prater at the top, right next to our biggest donator of this month, JP Panic. And if you become a big donator, you'll jump to the top and you'll be there for 2 weeks, folks. If you give me over 100, I'll leave you there for a month. All right, that's what I'm doing. That's my new. It's like when you donate like that, you get employee parking of the month. That's what you get, employee parking of the month. So thank you very much, JP Panek, and all of those of you who don't want to give me any money. Please at least go listen to my music on your music provider, on Apple Music or Google Play, and I think you'll enjoy my diversified, wandering trail of music. Get out there on it and enjoy it. Enjoy the scenery. Stop and smell the roses. Hit the road, hit the highway, take a road trip and listen to my music. It's there. You can put it on your device. If you download the song, I make even a little bit more. I'm just trying to promote this channel and keep more money flow going here and keep building this channel. I've got over 1,850 subscribers now when I only had 300 when I started about 8 months ago. So anyway, and I'm pointing out these stocks that you can make a ton of money on, folks. I mean, look how much you would have made on this CLSK that Danny Dimes brought to our attention. And look how much money you could have made on Shopify. All right. The price was $26. It's at $78 a share now. Look at how much money you could have made on new if you look at the 6 month chart on new. Look at the money that you should be making on this channel. SOUN. You could have absolutely made a fortune off of the stock with me over these last few days, trading this thing over the last month, selling at the highs, buying at the lows, sell at the highs, buy at the lows, over and over and over, folks. Thank you, Rusty Prater. And I'm pretty sure I'm saying his name correctly. If you are from another part of the world, which we have discovered lately, we have people listening everywhere. From Belgium, if you're from France, merci beaucoup que vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui. Je suis très content que vous êtes ici avec moi. J'espère que vous avez un bon temps ici avec moi. Okay, and that's for anybody qui parle français. If you speak French, RC, good morning, guys. Welcome to the tank. Bonjour, bonjour. Nous avons un bonjour devant nous hommes aujourd'hui. That means, folks, good morning, good morning. We have a very good morning ahead of us today. That's what I feel like. And we've got j'ai aussi un bon semaine, and nous avons aussi un bon mois, meaning we also have a great week and a very good month ahead of us. We are almost at earnings. We are almost at earnings, folks. We see the date. We are 1 month, 2 days from the earnings call on April the 29th. Understand the relevance of that and the price connection and the movement of the price, okay? You need to understand this thing, in my opinion, is going to run now for about 3 weeks in a row and may go over $10 before a brief pullback before the launch. And I only mention that because I've seen them do it before. So I could go back and show you, but everybody, I showed so many people yesterday. You know, I'm looking up here, I see JT. He came into the tank this morning. He's got a really downy, frowny face. I don't understand the sadness. Um, I don't understand the sadness. We're green and we're going to continue to be green. Yesterday was it, man. I'm going to get over here. I want to see about this SoFi institutional ownership now. And folks, we're going to celebrate when this institutional ownership goes from 799 over 800, and when at the same time SoFi's share ownership goes over 40% by institutions. Coincidentally, now, as I look at the screen, I can see here on institutional ownership that they are not showing us percentage anymore. See this? They used to show you the percentage of institutional ownership gain, which was 39.98% yesterday. And suddenly that number is gone. And what we see here is a percentage increase over the last month. What is happening here? What is this thing doing? But what we see is over the last month, 18 million shares came off the table, right? Another 18 million going to the longs, 4.9% increase in institutional ownership, MRQ, which means month. Bye bye, beautiful. Which means month most recent quarter. That's what that means. MRQ means most recent quarter. Ah. So folks, get over here. Let's watch SoFi start to run right out of the tank. Tomorrow, today, I think we're going to end up, my guess is we're going to end up 13 cents to 20 cents higher than yesterday's low. And I'm going over here right now and I'm going to refresh this page so we can keep it on it. We're getting close, folks. We got 3 minutes. Check this out. We've already got 35 people on the channel this morning, haven't even opened the market yet. Well, yesterday's low, March 26th, 716. Yeah-oh. Look out, shorty. Here we come. Rusty Prater, morning, Pepa. Muhammad. Good morning, Muhammad. As always, in your native tongue, assalamu alaikum. And to anyone else, as I said, from other parts of the world, if you're from Spanish-speaking country, muchos gracias por ustedes es aquí conmigo hoy. Yo quiero diga, por favor, diga toda su familia, hombres, hambras, ven aquí. Cuando tú puedas mirar una gringo loco, es mi ama gringo loco. And that means I am thanking anybody who speaks Spanish for being here. And please go out and tell your family, your friends, boys and girlfriends that you have this channel here where a guy speaks Spanish and we call him the crazy white guy. El gringo loco. That's me, Catfish Tyler. And if you come over here, you're going to be entertained, everybody. I am here for entertainment purposes only. I am not a financial advisor. Jeff Presley, morning, tank people. Hey, look down here. I caught they're going to try to run an ad on me, so I get to turn it off. Let's turn this ad off. It says an ad will be run here in 49 seconds. Let's actually, you guys do me a favor. I would just be curious here. I appreciate your patience. Please watch a portion of this ad and tell me what the heck is this ad about they're going to run. I'm going to maybe let just part of it run and then turn it off if I can do that. But otherwise, you'll just have to hit the skip ad button. But I would like to know, JT. Now ring the bell. All right. Iwan Jeans. Guten Morgen. Guten Morgen. Yes. Watch Sofi. Watch Sofi. Watch some happiness. Goodbye loneliness. It's time to watch Sofi fly. Time to watch Sofi fly. I don't mean maybe. Folks, I'm telling you. It's time to get yourself some gravy and a ladle too. It's time to feast upon this stock so fine. It's time to get a big old scoop of SoFi pie. Bye. SoFi, because you need this happiness. Goodbye, sadness. It's time to buy SoFi. Buy SoFi. Time to buy some happiness. This'll be a time you don't wanna miss buying SoFi. It's time to buy SoFi. Boom, 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 dum, ba dum, ba dum, ba dum, ba dum, sting. Buy SoFi, everybody. Get you some. All right. Well, it's Catfish Ty, the singing stock guru. I'm here to wake people up. It's time to shake and bake and come on awake. You can see, for goodness sake, she's starting to take over. The shorts don't know that it's time for them to cover. Everybody hang on. We hang on tight because this is going to get exciting for us. You better all be uniting with us to discuss this. Oh, it's a must, this SoFi. All right, I've been looking at some things that got me attention, and I want to look over here at SoFi cost to borrow, if you don't mind. Let's get over here. SoFi cost to borrow. And man, SoFi joining, we got news yesterday. SoFi partnering with another company. If you're here and you want to remind me what company that was, but whoever it was, I looked them up yesterday, $47 a share, and they were going up and they looked awesome. I don't know what the partnership was, but someone mentioned it to me. Please, if you're here now, tell me again. I don't get ads on YouTube. Best $16 ever spent. All right. Good morning. Bert Berenson says it's now in the afternoon here in the Netherlands, so guten Mittag. Yeah. Uh, Guten Mittag. And in the evening, would it be guten Night? Night? I think it might be. Um, James Anderson, good morning, Catfish. What time are you pushing the like button? I'm saving mine. Oh, I see how cool that is. Let's do it at the number 9:30. Let's do it at the number 9:34. 15 seconds. We'll hit the like button together. Here we go. Ready? Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit the like button right now, please, everyone, at the same time, simultaneously. I see that I'm still singing the SoFi song right now, so there's a lot of delay in time. So I'm going to refresh this screen over here so I can get this more up to date. So there's not a 8 minute lag. Ah, check VERB. Okay, all right. Yes, I will. VERB stock. I remember we were looking at this before. Verb technology. And damn, holy cow, nice. Oh, wow, awesome. VERB, though, when I first looked at it and someone mentioned it to me, I want to bring this to your attention. It was at 3410. VERB was at 3410. And the other ones I wanted to take a look at was IVVD, VERI. So I'm going to look at VERI right now. Man, VERI. Did you have some of that? Verb, what up, Johan Santana? Ad, Advent, did you see Robinhood's presentation yesterday? If yes, how do you think it will affect the SoFi market share? I did not. I did not happen to see that presentation by Robinhood. No. Uh, but this one I got my eye on, folks. I'm watching this because I look at this 6 month chart. Look at this pullback right here. A good spot right here, maybe for VERI. This is a good amount of drop because we've seen this here. It dropped that amount here, it dropped that amount here, and it's dropping that amount right here, right now. I would highly recommend if you can get this at VERI at $5.88 that you might want to consider getting some of this stock right here. If you can get it at this price, pick up a small chunk because folks, this thing has been making an insane move and each pullback has been about the number of the pullback we're seeing right now. So I tell you, VERI, that's a suggestion I think you should take a look at. If you look down here at what they've done, you can see over the quarterly earnings. I was looking at this the other day. They just went positive. They just went gap positive and their revenues are increasing, their earnings are increasing, and folks, this could be a good play right here to pick some of this up right here at that number 588 right there. I'm just suggesting this, okay? It's not your, but that looks good for continued spiraling up, just like Bitcoin. In case you didn't know it, Bitcoin is now at 71,337. It just hit the highest I believe it's ever been. I could be wrong, but I think that is it. The highest it's ever been, 71,714. Get back over here to SoFi. The money flowing into the SoFi stock is incredible right now. All these institutions buying and adding massive amounts to their positions, 43%, 8%, 4%, 7,000%, 73,000%, 632%, 645%, 2,100%. Folks, follow the freaking money. Even ARK Investment, Kathy Wood, 143% increase. Folks, follow the money, please. Just follow the damn money and don't worry. Man, oh man. Follow the money that SoFi is creating every single month and adding to their bottom line by making great decisions to remove debt that was at 12 and 15 and going to be 17.5%. And now that debt is 1.25% on the same amount of funds. And they got even more money than they expected off the deal. They're cash flush right now. They can loan even more out when they were going to be scaling back, they said, their loans. Now they got even more cash to loan out. So if you want to a deviant, uh, then you can maybe express a little. Was Robin Hood's presentation uh, promising and forward, and their direction looked good, or were they expecting some pullbacks or whatever? I don't have the time to get into that right now, but I know that Hood. Someone had told me, and it was Connor Roberts that was telling me that Hood was getting ready to take off after it crossed over 1650. And so I don't know if it maintained and held over that because when it did, he said it might take off. He told me to look out, and he was right. This thing looks great. Connor Roberts, congratulations. You were right, Connor. You said 1650, this thing was going to go up, and that's a very nice, almost what, 25% move. Nice. Says right now that this page over here that I'm running is slowing down my browser. No, my browser slowed down by just pure slowness, period. It's just a slow, sluggish, outdated wow browser. I can't see anything anybody's saying right now. I'm not going to stop this stream. They may stop it, and if it stops, I'll be right back up. Don't worry, I will return. 727, folks, and yesterday's low. What was it? Just in case you're not remembering what yesterday's low was, here it was 720. It says 716. So we're 11 cents above the low, and I said they'd probably take it down to 13 cents above the low. That's what I said. All right, that's what I said they would try this morning. 13 cents above yesterday's low. So bring it on, Shorty. All you got here is a bunch of freaking buyers coming in and buying up shares. I showed you guys here on this institutional ownership that every time they run it down now, there's a lot of institutions that are buying. It's not like the days of old. We had a lot of institutions coming in here on the 25th when they ran the price down. They started coming in and they started lowering their dollar cost averages. You can see right here, this one came in, increased their value by 37% on the 25th. This one increased their value by 51%. This one increased their value by 3%, 3% plus. This one increased their value by 32% almost. This one, 36%. Folks, they're adding lots to their portfolios every time SoFi gets driven down into this comfy price range for them. That's what you need to. Even Charles Schwab picked up an increase of 7.21%. And these are all longs, people. They're not shorts. They're not puts. They would be indicated if they were puts. They would tell you so. Follow the money, everybody. Follow the money. Well, this damn page has decided to stop functioning. I'm going to stop this right now, and we're going to refresh the page so I can see what you guys and gals are talking about and saying, because I see nothing right now. See nothing at all, except I see a bottom that just formed, and it's done. Very nice. Adios, amigos. Any of you shorties, goodbye, and don't let the door hit you on the ass. Okay? Don't let the door hit you as you exit this stock today. And congratulations to any of you shorts who just bought out of your shorted positions and went long on SoFi from now until the earnings call and in between when it goes over $10. This will be up approximately 25 to 30%, in my opinion, within the month and before earnings. Okay. And then they're going to yank it back and then they're going to take it way up. That's what I'm calling for. And I'm going to now say goodbye to this picture that shows me nothing. Bye bye to this picture over here. And we're going to reload it here. Now, I want you to know yesterday I made some changes on my computer so I wouldn't have these problems. And I went in and I did some disk cleanup and I did some file cleanup. I emptied all my recycle bin and then I restarted the computer. And this morning, it started coming back much faster. I was very happy with the way everything loaded up this morning. But folks, proving the fact that these little turds get up around everywhere and eat breakfast and then start playing their effing video games. And the school's out right now, summer, spring break right now. And so we have just turds and turds upon turds in the yard playing around, like someone said on my Wi-Fi. And they're just all these gamers with these big old gaming computers that they're uh, brainstorming computers they're building that have these massive processors and just eat up data and go through it like crazy. And you couple that with an outdated software provider, Wow Internet, who will be the thing of the past. 10 years from now, they'll mention the word wow and people say, never heard of it. Or they'll go, oh, God, I remember those days. All right, so here we are. We're going to try and reload YouTube here now on this page. You can see how quickly it's processing this. Just jumping right along like the doggone steam train. Here it comes, finally loading up, and hopes upon hopes that soon we'll be able to find my channel here. And in the meantime, we're going to monitor these stocks, right? We don't care. We'll wait until that comes back. But we're looking at the bottom on SoFi, and I'm going to acquire some more shares right here, right now. I am an opportunist, and I believe that this is a safe point to get more. And I'm going to put some pressure on Shorty here. I like putting pressure on them when the lows get to the lows. I like to put pressure. I like to put pressure, especially when I know that they're screwed and that they've run out of shares to borrow. I haven't even looked at that yet this morning, but I'm going to here in a second. Let's get back over to YouTube. Ah, there we go. Look at that. It still doesn't even have the whole screen. It's trying though. God bless them for trying so hard. All right. Let's get back over here. Let's get over here to this thing here. And what we're going to go to is on FinTel is we're going to get a short interest here. Short interest. And hold off on hitting that like button. We're going to do it together at 9:48 in about 3 minutes. Now, 2 minutes from now. 2 minutes from now, we're going to hit the like button at 9:48. And so now we're at a short interest here. 56% right here off exchange short volume. 56% of it, almost 60% of it being hidden from us, folks. Short interest now 22.99. Wow. That is unbelievable. Short interest 22.99. And they have returned a bunch of shares here. They returned a bunch of shares, folks. This means they've got to be buying to return those shares. And they must have been burning them, returning them this morning. And now they've returned a bunch of shares, and 6 million they've got to work with for this, what they're doing right now. Okay. Just so you're aware of this. They returned them. And they're using them now, right now. They're using them. This is just like a freaking revolving door of these shares right now for them. This is the only way they can keep any pressure on us at all is by borrowing and borrowing and borrowing. And this is going to be a war of attrition that they will lose. Look at the volume right now, folks. We're at 3 million shares in about 17 minutes of trading. Here we come to the time to hit the like button together, everyone. Right now, let's count it down in 20 seconds. We're going to hit the like button at the same time, everyone. And I will put, if I can, a heart for you in 10 seconds from now. Here we go. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please depress the like button right now, everyone. And look at this bottom that just formed. It's time to buy Sofi. It's time to buy Sofi, people. I'm telling you, you got to buy it here with me. Review, order, and place it. I'm going to put some pressure on them. 50 shares right here. 725, folks. 725. I wish I could say 724, but I did not get that. But I'm almost glad that I'm happier to say 725. And that's beautiful. Sofi at 725. Yesterday I bought it at 723, 722. I bought it at 718 the day before. We're at 726. All right. Let's keep some pressure on them. Let's buy some more. Let's do it again. Come on. Let's do it again. Do you realize the shorts are screwed? Do you buy Sofi too? And we're in. Boom, bam, Dr. Dog, damn. Here we go. We're going to trade some show. Here we go. Let's buy some more and keep the pressure on them. Review, order, and place it. Market share, 50 shares. Thank you very much, Albert. I'm ready right here. 728 a share. Oh my God, folks. Just bought at that 725, 728 now. Rock and roll, baby. Everybody ride the Sofi train. It's time to get on this thing. She's going insane. She's going to be racking all of the shorty's brains. All right, let's go see if we got this channel up now where we can get it and see what everybody's saying here. Here we go. Yeah, YouTube is just razor sharp today. We're going to get over here now to my channel, YouTube, view my channel, boom. There we go. Now watch how quickly this loads up, folks. View my channel. It's just going to happen overnight, literally. Hit YouTube, view my channel. It's going to happen overnight, everyone. Let's get over here to view my channel. View my channel. Horrible, horrible, schmorrible, adorable, deplorable. Wow. Wow, internet. Please avoid it. Step away from wow. Step away. Sofi's going to run, everybody. This is fun to watch. Watch the shorties suffering. Doo-dah, doo-dah. Watch the shorties suffering all the doo-dah day. Watch them suffering all the doo-dah day. Watch those shorts suffering all the doo-dah day. Here we go, folks. We're getting back to the screen where I can see what you guys are telling me, all the exciting things that you've got to say. Oh my gosh, everybody, let's get back in touch with you all. I've been so missing you for such a long time. It's been such a long time. How'd you know? Ha ha, think you should be going crazy if you're shorting so far now. You are totally lost your mind, 'cause she's on a distant highway. All right, it's Smart Pack. All right, cool. Feed your little critters this way or be done with them. Let's get rid of this ad right now. How come I can't just skip this? There's supposed to be skippable ads here, dang it. This isn't making me happy to see this. Oh my gosh, not skippable? That's disgusting. How could they do that to me? They've defaulted to a non-skippable on me. We're going to have to change that tomorrow for sure. You won't watch any more of these stupid commercials. No more stupid commercials. Let's keep this pressure on these shorts today. Let's keep the pressure on them. Let's keep it on upon them. Let's keep the pressure on them. All right. Oh, yeah, we're going to keep on keeping on here, regardless of what they try to do. Skip the ad is what we want to do. Skip, skip, skip. Skip the ad. There we go. Hey, look at all these people in here. My goodness gracious. Uh, let's get back up here. Good morning, Johan and Santana. Yep. In pre-market, it was 045. I hear you, Bert Berenson. Okay. Bert Berenson, yes, NVIDIA is dropping down. Okay. I hear you, Eddie. Eddie N, welcome to the tank. JT, good call on Verb. Oh, yeah, baby. JT, good call on Verb. Oh, my God. Yes, indeed. Look at that 1 day chart. I called it. Totally called it there. I told you so. Buy it right there, folks. Get it there. Get you some. Good call on Verb. Thank you very much. I appreciate the recognition. Sound at 552, huh? Sound 552. That's good to know. Now 558, so that thing's rising. That thing's definitely coming off the bottom, isn't it? Thank you for letting me know about it at 552. Lowest I was able to buy it yesterday was 584, and I'm going to hang on to it because it's going to go back up over 6. And I like seeing it this morning. It was 558, 588. Good to know that. Thank you for letting me know. And look at SoFi. Time to buy a little more here, put some more upside pressure on them. I'm going to pick up another 50 shares here, review order, and place it. See what we can get, folks. 724. I want to thank you, whoever gave away those shares to me at 724 just now. Thank you very much. SoFi, SoFi, SoFi. 724. 50 shares. Check. Oh, yeah. There's your triple bottom on SoFi. One bottom right here. Bam. 722. Next bottom right there, 722. Next bottom up here, just now, 724. That's about what I expect to see at this stage of the game with this kind of volume right here. 2 cent pullbacks all day long. That's all they'll be able to muster. It's not going to drop 5 or 10 or 11 cents like they used to be able to do every day. It's getting harder to day trade it than it used to be. And that's because they're running out of power, see? They don't have the ability to make it drop 5 or 6 on the average anymore, or even as much as 10 or 11. There's just too many buyers, period. All right, let's get back over here. I'm going to move this channel page now. I'm going to take this and I'm going to try to move it over to this screen here so I don't have it there. Boom. Get it over here. And when I do this, sometimes the stupid thing won't load up over here. But it did just now, very quickly, very good. All right. Sound at 540. What? No, no, no. That thing's gone, man. That thing's off to the races. I'll pick up some more of that right here. Thank you for letting me know about it. I appreciate it very much. Positions, sound, add. Let's pick some more right here. I'll pick up 50 here, 557 if I can. Market share review order and place it. See what we get right here. Thank you for heads up on that. That's much lower than I had it yesterday. 556. Thank you very much. 556. 50 shares. Check that. I appreciate it. So I can try a little double dip here. Let's do it again. Add to position. Pick it up again here. 554. All right. $5.54. And I got 50 more. I tell you, score. Some sound before it runs up into sixes and sevens and eights. Oh, I can wait. Oh, by sound. Here we go. Review order and place it. Let's see if we can get that 554 again. Unfortunately, no. That didn't happen again. 555 that time. But that's two there at 555. No, that's only the first one. 554 and 556, and we caught it in the middle. 50 shares, 555. Thank you very much. Whoever was responsible for giving away those shares of sound at 555. Now we get back over here to BITF. Someone just told me he's down 4%. Good for you guys, those manipulators. I'm proud of you. Thank you for letting me know that. We'll look for the bottom here, the very, very bottom. Probably will be 208. 208. Yeah, BITF, Bitcoin over 70,000. What manipulation of that BITF? All right. In my opinion, manipulation of BITF, but I could be wrong. Edian says, man, NVIDIA is bleeding. Well, SoFi is going up, so maybe those bleeders will come over to us and get bandages on them. Maybe that'll what'll happen. They'll just say, screw this, man. Let's move it over to SoFi. That damn thing's going to explode. 2% down. We were 3.5% down yesterday. At the end of the night, we were only 2.5%. And so that negated. That was great to see that in after hours last night. SoFi do so well in after hours last night. And you don't ever see that with this stock. And so this is another trend that's changing about it. It doesn't get held down anymore in after hours like it used to. Damn thing went up 9 cents last night in after hours. And it's going to do it again. And it's going to do it again and again and again. And they're going to keep getting themselves in deeper and deeper and deeper. Let's get over here and see how many shares they've got to borrow now. How many they've returned right now because they have to. And the cool thing is the price was lower. Look at that. Short interest now 23%, folks, almost 22.99%. They're in such big trouble here. They've been buying shares back this morning. They have to return all those 10 million. They can't just, I told you, they can't just hold them forever. And all those failure to delivers, they're still holding to, folks. 40 million just a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. 40 million that they failed to deliver. Well, they don't have them to deliver. All they're going to be delivering here is a Sofi baby. That's right. And this baby's going to grow and grow and grow. Every single day, it's going to need more and more and more energy, and more shares will be devoured. This little Sofi baby soon will be a little youngster, toddler, crawling around on his knees, knocking things over, beating up the bank, stealing away their customers. I hope you like my thumbnail today. Yeah, I just bought some more sound. I've already seen the bottom on it. I've bought more. And I'm looking here at a double bottom effort on Sofi, so I'll buy more here. I don't give a damn. Price yesterday was low was 716. They're not even close to that now. And they're not going to get it either. 4 million shares already been traded. Thing's going to do over 40 million again today. It's happening, folks. This is all unwinding on them. History's going to show it's going to go. History's shown before that it's gone from 455 to over 10 to 23, 1023. The next day, the triple downgrade, make it fall to 771. A few weeks later, prices at 1170. They've done this before. This movie's been played, folks. You'll see what happens. You're going to see the same freaking ending again that they've had 5 times in the last year. Take it down. I'm buying here. Sofi, add to position. I'll take 50 here for sure. Review order and place it. Oh, I'm going to buy this for sure. No question about it. 720 a share, 50 shares. Sofi at 720 now. And I'm not piling in. I want to place more orders. I want to just keep placing orders here. Place order. Push it red if you can, Shorty. Do it all you can. All you can. Give it all you got. 719 that time. Then I'll just sit here and just keep buying and buying and buying like I've done before. 50 shares at a time. I'll just keep buying them over and over. Review order and place it. Oh, yeah. I'm not going to stop. I'm just going to keep buying them. There it is. 720 a share. Thank you. And why isn't the price dropping? Place order. I'm just going to keep filling them here, folks. Don't give a damn. 719. Thank you very much. Whoever just gave that share away to me at 719, God bless you. Place order. 362.50 at a time, folks. 719. Review order and place it. Push it on down there, Shorty. Come on. You got a long ways to go to get to yesterday's low. You're screwed here, man. 719. Thank you. That's 200 shares there. Sold all these at 919, by the way, everybody. Sold these shares. I'm buying back now at 719. I sold them at 919. You all know it. Sold them at 918, 919. Buying them $2 less. Place order. Show me what you're made of, Shorty. Come on. 719 again. I'll take every share you got at that price. Place order. 719. Man, they're nice to me here, folks. Very nice to me they're being right here. Hello, beautiful. My wife is back already. Burt Berenson in pre-market, it was 045. Burt Berenson says the NVIDIA is dropping down. Good call on Verb. Jeff Presley, sound at 552. Sound now at 540. Eddie, man, NVIDIA is bleeding. Mike Fratelli, I'm only 37, but I never made it past Super Nintendo. Terrible as I drive through town and don't see any kids out playing anywhere. All inside on phones and video games and all that crap. Yep, yep. They don't know how to associate together. They have very hard problems socializing with one another anymore in a real environment, playing a baseball game or having a basketball game or playing any other sport that we used to get involved in. And I will be buying the crap out of this stock right here. So hold on. Place order. I want to get it for the low of the day, whatever they get it to. 718. 718 now. Thank you very much. 50 shares there. Going again. Place order. Oh, I got money to spend on this at this markdown price. You bet I do. 1 penny in the red. Place order 718 again. She's in there. That gives us 2 there. Let's try it again. See if we can catch that low of the day. Review order. And I'm going to wait till I see it at 717 before I place it. Oh, man. Come on, baby. Let's just keep the pressure on them. I'll place it now. Boom. I don't care what I fill it for. This was great. 718 again. Let's try and get that 717. Nope, she's on. She's on. Going on up now. Sorry, Shorty. Man, you tried so hard to get to that 716 of yesterday. I know how bad you wanted it, but I'm buying it. Place order. Let's get that 720 now. 719. Oh, beautiful, beautiful. Place order. Oh, I'm going to keep the pressure on them, folks. I am. 720. Yes, that's a good number. That's 3 shares I've got there now. Place order. I want it, man. 718. Oh, that gives me 4 orders there. Place order. I want that 717, dadgummit. 718 again. Come on, Shorty. You got to get better than this. This isn't working at all. Now it's at 720 already again. Dadgummit. You guys, you missed yesterday's low. Yesterday's low, I'll remind you, is 716, Shorty. Just want to remind you that. What's today's short low? What are they going to show it now at? 717. You freaking missed it. You missed it, and I missed it too. I took a picture of yesterday's low, by the way, and that was cool because that's going to be the lowest SoFi may have ever been again in the history of it. You saw them make their effort right there. They gave it all they had, all their little splooge. They tried to splooge all over it, and they didn't. They ruined it. It ruined on them. It's running the other way, people. And Catfish just sat there and bought share after share after share after share. Asger Lawrenson, SoFi is going to be red again today. Bye-bye, Asger. Have a great day. Yep, bye-bye. And we'll give you a little time to think that over. Adios, my friend. Asger, the doomsday sayer, the claim of doomsday. Asger got up this morning and an apple hit him in the head where he had dozed off under the apple tree. Billy Karan, looks like you need to update your computer, bud, and make sure you get a decent video card. Thank you. I will, Billy. Rusty Prater, BITF is down 4%. Yeah. Xavier, the pops and drops are normally shorts covering slowly. If it was constant pressure from either side, there would be a clear direction, no pops and drops. Let's go Bulls. That's right, Xavier. Jeep Picker, sound at 550. Are you buying more? I already did. I bought more. It's already back up. I'm good to go. Thank you for letting me know. James Anderson, bye bye. That's right. James Anderson says bye bye to you, Asger Lawrenson. Toodaloo, I guess is what we're looking for. Hasta luego. 1,870 something members of this channel now. It's rising and rising and rising day by day by day, just like Sofi is going to do from now on until the next earnings call and then on and beyond. It's going to keep rising, folks. You can see what they tried just now, and Catfish just stepped in and bought freaking probably around $5,000 worth of the stock again. And that's because I know they're in trouble. That's because I know they're in trouble, people. I know what desperation looks like, and it looks like November the 14th to me when they had 350,000 shares left only to borrow to short with, and they called on the 3 downgrades. See, when they start getting that desperate, you know they're in trouble, people. When they've completely borrowed every single available share that they could borrow, they're in trouble, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Let's go look at cost to borrow right now. Oh yeah, look at them. See, they've returned a bunch. They returned a bunch today, and then they had 6.3, and they just borrowed 1.9 million more. Okay, so that little rundown you just saw, now you know how they did it, right? You can see how they did it. Important to know this, how they can manage to run the price down. Let me get over here. Hold on. Just give me a second here. All right. All right. Maria, yes, I do like BITF today. I think it's a perfect time to be buying it. Absolutely, I do. I think it would be very wise of you to buy on this double bottom right now at two. I told you they were going to take it down to 208. Look at the price, 208. And that's where I said a good place to buy this today would be at 208. And I always like to, when it's the price is rising, I like to sell at the 8 and buy back at the 97. And anytime the price is dropping, I like to buy it at the 8, and then it goes on up. All right. So I think this is a great opportunity and time to buy BITF right now. And I know what they're going to do when they get all these new installed units that they just bought. They're going to make an announcement that their Bitcoin production has quadrupled and their price is going to quadruple right along with it. That's my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So I think it's a very good place to be buying this stock right now because Bitcoin's it's just going to keep going higher. It was at 71,700 this morning. I think the highest it's ever been this morning. And a little pullback from there is to be expected. But folks, right here, what we got on going on with SoFi is we have SoFi shorters in such a bad scenario that they can't even get the price to turn red and stay there. Okay. Now they get a little help from Yahoo, who shows you a red number here, but a green chart. Okay. So I'm not sure because I think, oh, here's what I want to point out to you people. And I wanted to show you this before. See when they sometimes show this thing right here at 718 for the price? Look over here and see this little green arrow. It says 720. The price is actually 720. Time now, they're showing the time 10:13. See, they want to hold the time at 10:13. That's what time they're showing right there on the screen. 10:13, 718 a share. But the chart does not show that. And I cannot believe that this damn thing just jumped over onto the chart when I did not want it to. I'm trying to show you this, and they changed the screen on me. God, I don't want the chart. Try it again. See, 721's the price. Yep. I knew when I saw that, when they had that red over here, and I looked over here on this chart and I saw it green and I saw the real price. I was going to try and show it to you, and they updated the screen on me and took me off of this page over to a chart page. But I wanted to show you what was going on over here. See this? This is the green. That's the price, 722. This is, now you can see they've adjusted it here. But many times on Yahoo, you'll look here and this price and the time will be delayed and the real price will be shown over here, just so you're aware of that. Okay? I've seen this happen many, many times. So you're better off to not look at these numbers here. Look at these over here, 722. All right, you can even see now they're delaying this one at 724, and this says 722. So watch out, folks. Either way, but I tell you what, how about great buys just there that we just snapped up at those lows, and they missed yesterday's low. Too bad, so sad. You missed the low, shorty. Yesterday's low, 716. Today's low, 717. And you may not think that matters one little bit, people, but it matters to the damn shorts. I guarantee you it matters to them. They wanted to see that thing shoved down to 715 so bad, and they went and borrowed more shares just now to even try to make that happen, and they failed. They failed. They failed. I'll say it again. They failed. And when they do, cost to borrow goes up. Uh-oh, they said, shoot, they couldn't drive it down below yesterday's low. Let's raise the cost to borrow a little. They should have, if they had any strength, if the shorts had strength and they were in control, they would have got it a penny lower. Oh, I'm telling you the truth, people. I'm telling you the truth. 6.3 million shares now. Price is rising on them, too. What are they going to do now? Well, they'll borrow them again. 724 after all those shares we just accumulated at 718, 719, 720. Look at all those shares just there. That's how you make money in this business, folks. Day trading 101. Look at all those shares just bought right here at these prices here. I bought at 724, started there. They dropped it. I bought 3 at 720. 50 share blocks I'm buying here. I bought how many at 719? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. and at 718, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, sir. Like I said in my song, you can watch me every day where it says, buy the Sofi song. The one that's bye bye, time to buy Sofi by Catfish McLean. It says, and every day when Sofi hits its low, I will buy. And you all know I ain't telling no lie, because you've been watching me while I buy. TP, look at SoFi Rocket. Tiniest dip. Yep. Uh, Jeep Picker. I have over 55,000 shares of SoFi stock, and I can trade 5,000 a day of that if I want, because I like to make money every day in the market. Every single day, I like to make money in the stock market. When the price hits $25, I'll still have 50,000 shares. And when it hits 35, I'll have 50,000. And when SoFi's at $45 a share, I'll have 50,000 of it. But in between that time, every single damn day almost, I'm going to trade it at the high of the day and I'm going to buy it back at the low. And that's what I do. And people on this channel have been watching me do it for 6 months now. And I've not just done it with this stock, I've done it with other stocks that had incredible gains, like, well, for example, TENX. You guys all know we bought that in the $2 range and $3 range and low fours. Damn thing went all the way to $22 where we sold it. You guys saw what we did with CLSK, buying it in the sevens and eights and nines, and bam, selling that damn thing at the high. $15 down and drops again, buy it again, going back up. Look at CLSK right now. Look at that daggum chart, the 1 month chart. You know, folks, back in March, we bought this stock when it was way down here in this price range because of Danny Dimes. It was even before this. If you look at the 6 month, it was way lower than this. I mean, we came in on this in November, folks, right here, 369s, fours, fives, six, sevens, all the way through here. Sold it right there. We sold it that day, and then it dropped back down, and shit, we bought it again. Bought it down here in the sevens and eights, and bam, the damn thing went off. We sold it up here, bought it back here. We sold it up here. We bought it back here. We just been absolutely killing it with this. My last buy on this thing is $17.97, and I'm look at it today. Holy smokes. Man, you guys and gals on this channel, you've been watching me every single day buy these stocks on the lows. And if I don't hit it on the very low of the day, like I just did SoFi, I almost do. And you've also watched me, and like this guy's just asking, why am I selling? Well, because they're manipulating the stock so much. That's why it's the perfect day trader stock. This is like a day trader's dream come true stock. It really is. And look at it now at 727, everybody. After we just bought all those shares there. Um, and G Picker, I want you to know, you don't know about my history, but some of the people on this channel do, and they've seen some of my earnings per day. They've seen how much I've gained on days, and there's been some numbers that you wouldn't believe. And I'm going to become over a millionaire dollar off of this stock one day. I'm going to be over a millionaire on this. This one's going to put me over the million mark. And that, by the way, in case you guys don't understand this, I've been trading like this for a long time without having this channel. And my wife has lived a very nice life, and we've traveled, and we're going to travel again soon. We'll be going over to for our honeymoon coming up on May the 8th. We're going to be over at Martha's Vineyard and hanging out on Cape Cod and having all the lobster tail we want for breakfast, crab legs for lunch, calamari for dinner, and lots of fine wine. And I just want you to know that. So on May the 6th or so, I won't be available and probably won't be back until May the 9th or 10th, or maybe the 11th. Maybe. I don't know. Goodness gracious. Look at this stock, everybody. I called it out completely this morning. I told you. Jeez. Everybody comes over here and goes, "What's going on, Catfish?" And I said, "Well, I just bought this stock. I bought about $5,000 worth of it, freaking $7.18 and 7.19, 7.20, 7.21, and look at it now. I mean, literally, that was what, 10 minutes ago? Now, I want to ask you guys to do me a favor here. We got 90 people on the channel, and right now the time is 10:25 p.m. 10:25. Let's all at the same time, if you wouldn't mind, at 10:25 and 48 seconds, let's hit the like button. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bam! Please hit that like button right there at 10:25 and 48 seconds. And let's get these likes up there. Gray Garcia's Catfish, you're going to miss earnings if you go on vacation then. No, April 29th is earnings, my friend. I'll be here. Not going to miss earnings. James Anderson, yes, we are. Good. So you guys just watch them drive SoFi down. They borrowed a bunch of shares to do it. They just did that with all those shares right there. They used they had returned up to 6.7 million there, right there, 6.4 million anyway. And then they had to borrow down to 4.4. So they borrowed 2 million shares. They borrowed 2 million shares just then to get to that price where we just bought it. You know how much it just cost them for us to make all that money off of them? Oh my God, everybody. Telling you.
That was easy.
Jeez. Oh my God. Look at this. It's time for this song for everybody because you can see it's true. And it's right here's the song for you. Ready? Let's get this screen up big so we can all see it. And it's, we have to give credit where credit is due to the Wicked Witch. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Hey, ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. SoFi, it grows and grows, we know, and this is all yo ho, and this is why we sing and we ring that bell, yeah, ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. This is supposed to be, this is my bike horn. It's supposed to go auga, auga, but it doesn't do that. It goes, oh. Thank you for being here with me, everybody. It's the Ding Dong Song. Thank you for hitting me the like button. 66 likes now on the channel, 322 here today. SoFi is going to go through the roof on Shorty. They don't know how to stop it. They can't stop it. They can't. It's going to pop. It ain't going to drop. It's going to be green. Someone was saying SoFi's going to be red early. SoFi's going to be red. Asger Lawrenson, he got his message deleted and put on a 5-minute timeout because he said SoFi was going to be red today, everybody. SoFi's going to close in the red. That's what he said. We didn't kick him out of the tank though. He's not dead. Don't worry. He's not flopping around on the floor. He's been put over into the corner, little timeout because he didn't understand what he was saying. Like Anthony Noto would say, folks, he didn't know any better. I was on this channel one day talking about David Chiaverini being such a horrible analyst and having missed the price target of $2.50 on SoFi, he said, and how far he was off. Look at, we're 3 times that amount now, not 250. We're at 728 and rising. But David Chiaverini, I was mentioning how horrible he was, and every single person was here when Anthony Noto was saying on my channel he didn't know any better. He didn't come in and agree and say, you tell him Catfish and go for it. Yeah, that guy's a loser. That guy tried to bring our price down. Anthony Noto was here on my channel and he said he didn't know any better. And that's exactly what I would expect to hear from Anthony Noto, someone of his stature. Ah, yeah, folks. And look at this price now on SoFi, gonna blast past 730. Green, 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 green. Borrow all you want, Shorty. Dig your hole deeper. It don't matter my friend, Sofi is the creeper. You're not gonna stop her from crawling up your ass. You might as well pass. It's time to hit the gas. She's gonna fly. Gotta buy. You can see. Ain't no lie. Everybody's coming in. There's no reason for asking why. They can see the stock and it's rising faster and they're growing. Man, it's a hydro blaster. This thing's gonna blow through the sky. You can see right now. Oh my, 7:30. Oh my goodness gracious sakes alive, everyone. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hitting that like button. Thank you for being here from all over the frickin' world, everybody. This is WSFI Radio. Catfish Tyler on the dial. Right here, broadcasting from the great state of Michigan with over 100 million watts of power. This presses our program all across the globe. We've got people listening as far away as Alaska here. We've got people in China here. We've got people all over the place. Oh my goodness gracious. SoFi is going up. What do you think about AXTI? Anthony Noto was on your channel. How did you know it was him? He had his picture on there. He had his an image of himself, and I told him I would not do that if I were you because you could open yourself up to all kinds of liable suit. You could get yourself into an impersonation. You could be in for fraudulent using someone's identity identity theft, and I told him I would highly suggest you refrain from using Anthony Noto's picture unless you are him, because otherwise you could be opening a door to somebody coming knocking on your door and saying, hey, you can't impersonate or act or state yourself or use the likeness or image of Anthony Noto unless you are him, because that's fraudulent. That's committing fraud and deception and all kinds of things. And that person then was back the following day. Okay. And he's been here other times as well. Now, I'm not here to validate that that's who he is. I'm just telling you, when he was here on my channel, and it started about 4 months ago, he came the first time and he did not stay. He was only here for a brief time, and that's what I would expect anyway. It was just like 3 or 4 or 5 minutes he was here. He heard me talking at the time about that guy, David Chiaverini, and his comment was so Noto like, okay? His comment was so Noto when he said he just didn't know any better. Okay. And I thought it was phenomenal when he said that. Now, again, I am not here to profess, and I'm not here trying to confirm that he was Anthony Noto, but I thought it was interesting that I did let him know that first day, hey, buddy, I wouldn't do that if I were you. And I wouldn't do it and go around on YouTube professing yourself to be somebody you're not, especially someone who has the power of Anthony Noto and the money that he's swinging around. He's got a belt, folks, and it's full of SoFi stock. He's got a big old bag, man. He's Mr. Moneybags, and he's walking around with SoFi stock that he bought, and he's up 58% on right now because he bought it at $4, and he's up. I know the last time I looked on his investments in SoFi, I believe his portfolio was a gain of about 58%. I think he's done very well. Um, let's see here. AXTI. Let's take a look at it real quick. AXTI stock. And folks, one thing about this channel you will come to realize is that I will look into any stock that someone mentions because we've found some real gems that way, including the ones that were brought up by Danny Dimes 10. All right. Because he was the one that told us about CLSK that we've made a fortune on. We've made a fortune on. Now, we've got 90 viewers on the channel right now, all here, and I'm going to be showing you some other stocks to take a look at. This one is one suggested by one of our other fellow cats in the tank right now, AXTI. I want to look at it. Very, very low daily average volume, so nothing like what we're seeing with SoFi in the level of volume. The price is one thing about it that I would like to see, and I'm going to look now at the 6-month chart, uh, and then I can make a better assessment. Okay, I like this very much. Okay, but what I want to be careful of is a lot of times when you have stocks that are hovering below 5 and they just can't seem to get past that, that they want institutions to be able to buy in, and institutions have restrictions. Many of them won't let them into a stock priced below $5. Okay. So therefore, there can be an incentive by this company to get their price over $5. And the way that they can go about doing that sometimes is unfortunately by doing a 1-for-2 split. Okay. And when they do that, then the price jumps up to $8 and something, but it kills the price. And usually they can barely get it to stay over 5 once they've done it. But they can be susceptible to doing that. So be careful in that regard. So I wouldn't be too heavily vested in this company, especially with the very, very, very low volume. This thing is could easily be manipulated. Now I want to get over here and see what their revenues and earnings have been like. And the last time around, they missed 2 times ago, but beat big time here. Their revenue has dropped a lot, and they went into negative earnings. They're burning through cash, people. That doesn't look good. Let's look at the quarterly though. Show me quarterly here. Yep, that is quarterly. They're improving on the quarterly side, but annually that's the downside of this stock. Now they got one strong buy, 4 buys. Looks like one hold. Well, they're definitely into AI, and that's obviously a hot sector right now. Let's look at the 5-day chart on it. Yeah, certainly has been driven down over the last 5 days, and there's a nice double bottom right there. It's probably worth picking up a little bit to start with right here, just a little bit. But again, I'm not that impressed with. Unfortunately, I'm not impressed with their annual earnings. That's not good to see it increase, go up, go up, go up, and then drop, and then that revenue dropped big there too. That's not a good sign. That's not SoFi like. Okay, I'll just say that SoFi is just growing and growing and growing and growing. Every candlestick's up and up and up, and SoFi just had its first profitable. Here they've just had their first negative one in 4 earnings. So I can't say now's the time. I just don't like those. I just don't like that right there. I don't like that. That's all. I could be wrong. It could go on up because it does look like it's achieved a double bottom recently, but I just don't. That just doesn't have the gut good feeling to me there, unfortunately. So I have to pass on that one. All right, but I'm not passing on SoFi right here. And it looks like somebody else has decided to start picking some up too. Look at that thing go, people. Spartacus. Look at that. I knew you would be out today. That's why I got my Sparty mug today. That's why I did it. I said, Sparty's going to come visit today, and I want to have this out. Now, Spartacus, I want you're going to be very proud of me for this. I think you will. What I'm going to show you right here is a portfolio of a guy who changed the financial world when he got the price of a stock that was known as GameStop. I'm sure you're familiar with that went from in the $2 range to fours and then to tens, then 20, then 50, then Cohen bought in. It went to 60, then 120 after Cohen came in. But these are the guy that did that. His name was Keith. Okay, his name was Keith Gill, and these are the stocks in his portfolio that he had at the time. And I want you to see these PTSU. Write them down if you want. OVV. I know this is backwards. Let me see if I can change this. Hold on. There we go. He called himself the Roaring Kitty. And deep effing value, that's what he was on Reddit. And I want you to see that these stocks right here are ones that all pay dividends. Go back here and look. Some of these don't exist anymore, but some do. And I want you to look at these where the price was and where the price is now. Look at PTEN. Look at OVV. Look at MEOH. Look at WTTR. Look at AA. Look at CVEO. DSKE. DBI think went out. RRC I also think went out. PBF. PUMP. MACD. And that one there, GTE. They all, almost every single one of them, pays dividends except the DSKE and the PUMP and the GTE. But almost every one of these stocks pays dividends, and I want you to look into them because I know how much you like these stocks that pay dividends. Okay, and some of them pay very, very good dividends. And these are the prices that they were when he owned them. And you can see that first one was at 1084, now 1154. That one was at 4297, now 4352. That one hasn't changed from 45 to 45. This one here hasn't changed. A lot of these haven't. These are recent changes. You should look at the prices he was paying for those stocks. It was insane how low he bought those stocks for, and every one of them went majorly up because the guy knew what he was doing. Okay, so check out those stocks, and anybody else wants to look up those, you can too. I'm done with that for now. Okay, all good dividend paying stocks, and look at SoFi. Oh my God, did we not just buy in? Look at Muhammad. He just typed them in there for everybody. Thank you so much, Muhammad. Josh, yes, great to see the shorts failing today. Mike Fratellia, SoFi 735. That's right. Uh, Kalua Dre, backwards. I gotcha. Kalua. Thank you. KILLUADRE. Welcome to the tank. All right. Kalua Dre. Kill you. Kill you. Oh my gosh, fantastic. Thank you for being here with me on my channel today while I show people why they ought to buy SoFi. Welcome to the tank, Kilua. I like that name. Sounds very cool. And someone says, how are the SoFi shorts falling today? Oh, they're falling by the wayside. They're in the battlefield and they're getting slaughtered. They're getting slaughtered, people. The shorts are getting annihilated today, just like they so deservedly deserve. I'm using a double redundancy there. They deservedly deserve to be slaughtered today. And I want you to realize that right now the reason they're even trying to bring it down to the 732 is because of the number that it insinuates, 13 right there. And this is 166 when they can. So there you go. They're trying for a 13 to hold it there right now. Desperate shorty. And boy howdy, have we been showing you some other ones. Look at SOUN, folks. We did good. Just got through buying that SOUN today. Look at the lows that we bought SOUN today. 554, 555, 556. Nice. Bought SoFi today. 718. I got 50, 150, 250 at 718. I got 50, 150, 250, 350 at 719, and got 50, 150 at 720 today. Oh my God. Holy smokes, everybody. And now she runs. You got to love this, folks. And by the way, in case you didn't know it, all those shares that I just bought at those prices of 7, 15, 16, 17, and 18, I had already sold at $9.18. And you guys know that. I sold those. That's why I sold those $12,000 worth of shares when it was up there. All right. You saw it. I dropped from 55 to 47. That was a big drop. But I had a feeling that they were going to do that because I had gone back through history and seen what they did from 918 before. You guys, One thing you're going to find out when you're here on this channel is I like to use history. I like to use history to determine the future. All right. And what I had seen when they got up this last time to that 918 number, this here, when the high was 918, I'd seen that number before. And where that number was a number they stopped us at and ran us from there all the way down to $6.41 on November the 21st. I'm going to show you now so you can see that I know what I'm talking about. Here's November the 21st, and the price of SoFi was 641. And what did they run that from? 66 days earlier. And where was the high? 66 days earlier. I'm going to show you where the high was. 66,918. There it is again. There it is again. See that? Price was all the way down here. They had it way down here in the low eights, down into the sevens again. 789 was the low for 789. And then they made the price go up to 918. And then for 66 days, they dropped the price all the way down 66 to November 21st, and the price was 641. One thing you're going to find out about on this channel, folks, is I know how to use history to take advantage of it. All right. So obviously, if I saw them stop the price at one time at $9.18 and drive it down almost $3 to 641, guess what I'm going to do the next time I see the price hit 918? And I'm going to tell every one of you, you better sell this at 918. And I did. I told you, you guys watched me during this week in a 3-day period sell this thing over 913 five different times and buy it back at these lows as low as 870. You guys watched me do that. 870 there, 877. Man, you guys watched me buy this thing at all these lows each day, and you watched me sell it at these highs each day. You saw me do it every freaking day. And I was doing 5,000 shares at a time, coming in and out with it. And man, just made a fortune. And I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it again off today's low, which was a penny higher than yesterday's low. The shorts are screwed here, people, and that's why they're virtually their backs are against the wall. Now, I got 106 people on this channel, and I'm going to ask you all to do me a favor here at exactly 10:48 and 16 seconds, okay? Because it just went to 10:48. 10:48, 16, 10 seconds. Let's hit the like button in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please depress the like button right there at 10:48 and 16 seconds. I would appreciate you doing that. And then we're going to get even more people over on this channel because I'm not done here, folks. I got things to show you. I want you to look right here at SoFi's long-term chart. And this is very important for all the new people that are here now. I want you to see this long-term chart because to me, it means explosion is coming. And I'm going to show you why. Notice right here, back in the date when we were at October, mid-October, there was a nice move here from early October 1st and late and mid, right around here, and that would be in October the 20th. It made a nice gradual move up and then a double drop below my trend line. Now, this is important for you guys to see this because after it made that double drop slightly below my trend line, the thing freaking rocketed up and it went up a lot. Okay. This price went from down here in the 430s all the way up here, and it shot up to $7 and $8.27. Okay. All right. So, man, folks, this thing had gone up $4. Okay. Then they brought it down. Then the same gradual move over the same duration as this gradual move. It was the same duration, same pitch angle moving up right there. And then here came a big double drop below this 200-day moving average line, or the trend line, I like to call it, that red one right there. But it's important for you to realize that here it dropped below twice equally. The second time it went below, and then they drove it down even further to the second low was deeper before it really went way up. Okay. And this time, the increase was even more than the increase of the last increase. It went from down here at 466 and it jumped all the way up there to 1023. It was up $6, folks, $5.50. Now, the reason I'm mentioning this to you is because here you got the double bottom barely below the trending line. The next time you got the move up and then the big dip to the second one, which was the deepest. Same thing happened here recently, folks. Here's the big drop right here. Boom, it dropped down barely below the trend line, two times barely below. Then it went back up over just like it did, but this time they came to the deeper low. Boom, right there. That's the same deeper low that you see right there. This barely below, here the below, and then deeper below, here barely below, here below, and then deeper below. But after this deeper below, ladies and gentlemen, right here on May the 15th, that's when the price ran up to 1023. Okay? I see the same thing happening now. I see the price going from 445 to 1023, which I know was about $5.80. Okay, $5.80 up. From here, $5.80 up puts us where? At $6.82. Add $5.80 to that, and what do you got? I mean, you should be able to figure out the math. That's where we're headed next. If we went from this low on that double bottom all the way down there to $4.66 is where they probably had it that day. I'm not sure, but I can see right there is 476. And if it went from 476 on that day all the way up to here to the $10.18, folks, that's a big jump. 476 to 1018. Folks, you're talking about a $6 move, okay? This is where we are now. I see a $6 move from here. Sevens, where we are now in the sevens to 13. And that's what I think is going to happen because of that chart that I'm showing you right there. The double bottom, the move up, the gradual climb, the double bottom, the big pop. The double bottom, the move up, the gradual line, the double bottom, the big pop. All right. I'm just showing you from history. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I sure don't think so, everybody. I don't believe it. I believe she's going off. I believe this is just the beginning of a 28-day run. Now, I want you to know that I've already shown you before. There was a time when they had driven SoFi way down to that 445. When it got up to 1023, they brought it down into the sevens again, and then it went to 1016, and then they pulled it back down to 894 3 days before the earnings call when it went to 1170. So I think they could do that again. I think between now and the earnings call, the price could easily go up over 10. And then I think they're going to pull it back into the 894 range before it goes right on off into the 13s. I could be wrong. I could be totally wrong. And I'm the first to tell you, I'm not a financial advisor, folks, but I sure know how to look at a damn chart. And man, that looks like a pattern to me. That right there, that looks like a pattern. A gradual up, a double drop below the line, boom, off to the market. A gradual up, double drop line, boom, off to the market. A gradual up, right here's where the gradual up right there. That was an even steeper up than the double bottom, and boom, off to the moon, right? And then here you go, gradual up, double bottom, boom, off to the moon. I mean, it's such a pattern that you can't miss it. One gradual up, double bottom, off. One gradual up, double bottom, off. One gradual, this is a gradual down, and then here we reach double bottom, off. Every time they can get this thing down below the trend line, she shoots up, and she's doing it again now, folks, and she's going to shoot again. That's what I think is going to happen. All right. It's payday for MPW shorts. Yep. Memphis got 42 more shares at 718. All right. Good deal, man. I'm glad to hear that. I'm very glad. Very, very glad to hear that. Thank you for being my friend. Thank you for being there to see when I started, you saw me just start piling in on those orders one after the other, and the price wasn't changing. When I do that and I don't see that price changing, that means bottom, man. That means the bottom. And I was right, and we were right. We got lucky. We got lucky, babe. We got lucky, babe. When we found Sofi. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, yeah. Yes, indeed. Oh, she's going to keep climbing, folks. She's going to keep climbing. 10,328,000. How are they going to stop this? Go ahead, return all those shares. Return them, return them, return them, return them. And as they return those shares, they have to buy them, folks. They got to buy. That's why we just saw them going on up there. Catfish tie. Oh, yeah. Now, I want you to be aware, folks, we also bought some BITF today at the bottom. Yes, we did. BITF, I called it right there. I told you guys, get in on the double bottom right there, 206. There it was, your chance to get it. I told you, buy more, get you some. Looking at SOUN, we are looking good on that. You guys who told me about that when it was at the bottom here this morning, I want to thank you. When it was at 551, I want to thank you. Thank you very much. NU, I want to look at that right now. Looking good. No big deal. That stock is just going to keep rising. There'll be little pullbacks. Today would be at this price, 1188. Put your buy-in order on NU if you want to pick some of that up. Looking at Shopify, look at the one-day chart on it, barely down, 78.13. CLSK, looking good. There's a double bottom right there, and boom, off she goes. And another bottom just achieved just then if you want to pick up some right here even. She looks like she's on another leg up right now. Oh, yeah. She looks good. She looks dang good. They came at her, man, but now she's running right back up, and you can see this going in real fast forward, if you will. When I sometimes get back to these pages and refreshes, it can be advantageous because we can see what's really happening. Holy smokes, look at that thing. It just jumped over 23. Get you some, people. I'm showing this in fast speed. This is not the true time of it trading. When I upgrade and get back to the channel, you get to watch it in real time, which fast forward, and you can plainly see this thing is rising right here, CLSK. And it looks good for another continued launch. Just going to tell you that. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't think so. I think that's a good time to be getting some of that. You can see they just tried to drive it back down below the 23, and she's bouncing. We're watching this because I just refreshed the page, so we're watching this in kind of fast forward speed, which is good. And you can see the trend, folks. She's climbing. They tried to take it back down below 23 there for just a brief moment. That didn't work. There it is again, driving it below it. We're watching this in fast forward. Jumped right back over and got to 26.10. Look at this fight right here, back and forth. Now 22.94. Oh my God, look at this. Oh, 22.88. You see that? There you go. It's a perfect example. It went over 23 to 22.10. I would have told you to sell at 23.08. After you sold at 23.08, you could buy it back here at 22.75. You see that? That's a perfect example of why I tell you to sell at that 23.08, because it went up to 23.10 and then they dropped it all the way back down to 22.70 just then. And then bump, off she goes again. We're watching this in fast forward, folks, because I just got back to the page and it's just renewing it, and it's going to show you all the numbers in fast forward. And this is cool to be able to see this because you could actually just see exactly what I explained to you on my sell sheet. Look at that. Now it's at 23.13 and dropped from 23.13 right back down to 22.97 where I say buy it. After selling at 23.13, you can usually get it back at 22.97 to 23. Sell it at 23.13. You just saw it, and it's a perfect example. And now it's gone over 23.14 there for a second and back down to 22.98. Wow, isn't that cool to see that? There's your 22.97 after your 23.13. It's folks, this is exactly what I'm talking about. It's cool to be able to see this in this fashion so you can see exactly how my numbers work to sell and buy back lower. And the dang thing's going green right now. 23.20 now. Look at that, folks. A very, very stubborn fight they gave it to try to scare people out and shove it back down below 23. 3 or 4 different times you saw that. But now she's going on up. CLSK looks strong. Looks strong there. Oh my gosh, they can't deny it. They cannot deny it. Wow. So cool to see this happening. And by the way, I would have just sold at 23.30 and buy back at 23.21 if it drops to there. I tell you, buy, sell at 23.30. There it is, 23.18. Kaboom! You would have sold at 23.30. You could have just bought back at 20. And look how high it went right back over 23.30. Next number you're going to sell here, folks, is 23.44. And you're going to be buying it back at around 23.31. After we hit 23.44, get in at 23.31 to 23.33. It's coming. 23.44. You will see it. Watch it develop. Watch it happen. And watch where to buy back. I'm so glad we're doing this right here. I think this is cool as crap to be able to see this. Now you know why I have these sell orders in at these numbers that I have them, folks. And here comes the 44 now, right there, 23.44. Bam, you just sold. Catch it back at 23.21 now. Watch what happens. 23, you're going to get it lower. If you just sold at 23.44, you can definitely buy it lower. 23.41 now, 23.39. See that? 23.32. And now 23.29. See, exactly those numbers that I call out to you. You just saw them happen there. And now 23.54 and 55 is where you sell next and buy it back at 23.49, 48, 47. Watch. Oh, it shoot right past that. Man, it didn't even stop at the 23.50. That's why I tell you to do a small sell order there at 23.54. Oh, you saw it though. It was at 23.54 and it hit 23.32 for a half of a second. So you can see these numbers that I call out to you. Now 23.66 is next. Look at that. You just sold at 23.54 and you're buying back. Now comes 23.65 and 66. You're out right there. Now she should drop back down into the 23 50s, but no, she is on fire, people. Look at that thing. I hope you're enjoying this. Next earnings call on SoFi is 29th of April. That's correct. 29th of April. Look at this thing now. 23.80, 23.90. My God, look at that. CLSK going ballistic. And at 23.88, I would definitely sell there and then buy back at 23.67 or 23.76 or 77 from 23.88. I can almost always get 23.77 off of 23.88. I usually do. Now she breaks over 24. This is so cool to see this. And look at that. As soon as you hit 24.08, you buy back at 23.76. See that? She was at 24.08 and then she's back to 23.66 even. Oh my God. 24.08. Could have sold it there, bought it back at 23.66. And now she continues to climb. Oh my God. This is cool. I'm glad you're able to see this in real time, folks, with me. I'm glad you're able to watch it in real time with me. Back to SoFi. SoFi's volume right now, 10,338,000. So the volume is low, but the price is up. That's all we care about. Green, 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 green. BITF, oh, good, making a nice little recovery, very sweet. SOUN, what are we doing on that? All right, we're still good. Bought it at this double bottom right there. We got it right there. 551 a share, 552. STEM today. Look at my stock STEM, everybody. STEM. Nice. MPW, huh? MPW is killing it, huh? Dropping. Somebody told me Nvidia was really bleeding out. MPW stock. Let me go back over here. MPW. 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 SoFi is invading. It's a SoFi invasion today. They're invading. So we just stopped talking about SoFi so far, huh? No. MPW 10 in a moment. Okay. I'm looking at it right now. I'm checking it out. MPW. There they are. MPW said shorts are having a heyday. I don't think so. I think they get their asses slung today. They're getting a painful heyday. Painful, painful, painful. This is going to happen on SoFi too. That's what you're going to see on earnings day. Maybe even a higher gain than that. And you might even see that sort of a gain between now and 1 week prior to earnings or 4 days before earnings. Okay, that's what I think. I think so. 728, 729, 730 again. Everybody just snapping up shares here when they could have bought them at 717, but now they buy at 728, 729, 730. They're buying them, folks. There was 40,000 shares just bought at 730. I'm looking at this numbers down here: 11,066,861, 11,067, 11,068. There's a 30,000 share buy right there at 730, folks. 11,112, 11,129. Look at these numbers: 11,145. These are big buys, folks. 11,149, and we're doing the same thing now on SoFi that we just did on that one. We're watching it in fast forward. Okay. 11,153, 11,153, 738, 11,157, 11,157. Now I believe we're in real time at this time. 11,160. Yep. And folks, we just saw some nice 30,000 share buys. There's an 11,000 share buy at 730, 1174, 11,174, 11,175, 11,180, and the price is rising. 11,218, a 20,000 share buy at 730, 11,219, 11,220, 11,221. These are some nice accumulations here. 11,224. I'm counting this off: 11,227, 229, 11,232, 234. Come on in, people. The water's fine. 10,000 share buy at 730. 11,254 now. 11,256. These are big buys coming in, folks, and the price is rising. I love seeing this. 11,259. And I want to get over here and look at this chart right now. Forget about the 6 month. I want to get up here to the 5 day chart. Good morning, fellow SoFi bag holders. Volume has been lower than average volume for the past few days, hoping the stock eventually erects up to the right. Yeah, up and to the right is where she's going. She's off, folks. She's off and running, and they can't stop her. 11,272 now. 11,276, 11,280, 11,282, 11,282, and rising 285, 11,290. Oh, yeah. Look at this. 5,000 shares at a time. Happy to buy 293. 3,000 shares just purchased. Happy to buy at 730. 11,294. All these shares are going from people who fakers who don't want SoFi to the people that know where we're going and know what's going to happen on this next earnings call. And folks, this is a great gain for us again today. I want to accentuate the positive here. Okay. All right. Take a look at this. All right. We're looking here at SoFi. Okay. And what we're seeing is everyone here who shorted this stock. And you can't see this. You should look at the 1 month, because everyone who shorted this stock all through this range, and I am talking about from March the 14th, before St. Patrick's Day, all the way through here, who have shorted and shorted and shorted to make it fall to there, and shorted there again and shorted there, all of them from the 14th through here, have every one of them lost money. Every effing one. And the sad part for them is, and I'm not crying any tears, they've now had to return these shares. and they've lost money, and they have returned. They borrowed these shares, and they paid a percentage to borrow on them, which is rising today, going up higher. And they paid a percentage to borrow them, and they had to return them today, and they lost money, all of them. They lost money because now this timing is they don't have that many days to keep the shares, and SoFi's price has just been rising and rising on them. And this is the chart that proves it. When you look right here at the 1 month chart, and you see how many of those shorters shorted all through the month of March that are now lost and having to return their shares. Part of the reason we're green today. They got to return them, folks. They got to turn them back in. They can't just hold them forever. Can't hold them forever. I can't wait to see them use up every single one of these again. Can't wait to see them use them all. See here, they returned 10 million shares and kept it all the way through July and August and September and October and November and December 23rd. Well, they ran out on December 23rd. They ran out of shares. They used them all. And from December 23rd till this date, January 14th, SoFi's price went through the roof because they couldn't stop it. And if you don't believe what I'm saying, go look at it. January 23rd, December 23rd through January the 14th, and see where the price went to. In the sevens, all the way up over 1049 was the high. They couldn't stop it because they had no shares. And then over here, look where the price went on SoFi from January the 19th over here until January the 29th. Look where it was on the 19th, and it's actually on the next day that they attacked it the hardest. You can see right here. Go back to January, and I'll show you so you can see what happened when they ran out of shares the last time. January 19th, they had borrowed all 10 million shares to get the price from here in the high eights all the way down to 721 on January 19th. And that's what I'm showing you this chart for right here, because you can correlate that drop in price to the to that date. That was the date they did it, the next day on January the 21st. But then after that, when they had borrowed all those shares to run it down to 721 on that day, what happened after the 19th when they ran out of shares of running it down? I'll show you now. On January the 19th, after they ran it down, the price went up and up and up and up and up to January the 29th, 945 a share from 721, up $2 and 20 something cents, 224 rise because they had no shares from the 19th to the 29th. All right. I hope this makes sense to all of you people that are here and you can understand. Okay. And I've been showing everybody who's been coming to this channel here lately why it's such good, why that's such a good thing, why it's good, why it's so good to see them borrowing all these shares now. It was great to see it back here too. Look here, folks, on May the 15th, they borrowed a bunch and then they returned a bunch, but then they tried to borrow again because SoFi's price from May the 15th went from 445 to this day, June the 14th, when it hit its record high, and that was 1023, and they were out of shares. Look at that. They used every single one of them virtually that day when the price had gone from 455 all the way up to 1023. They tapped out the whale. They only had 350,000 shares left. That's why the next day, June the 15th, they were on the phone calling all their friends, Piper Sandler, Bank of America, Oppenheimer, downgrade this stock. We're out of shares to short with, and the price has gone from 455 all the way up to 1025. We've lost 125% of our money. Please downgrade SoFi on June the 15th. And they did. They three of them did. Downgraded to higher prices than their previous target prices. See, everybody that's on this channel with me right now that's listening, that's heard me tell this story, probably some of you 50 times or even more. But it never hurts to tell this story, because all the new people over that come over every day, they don't know this. They don't recognize these things. They don't understand. And they're looking for information, and I'm here to fill their head with great information about exactly why SoFi's price has done what it's done over the last few days and over the last year. And I can show you that 5 times in the last year the price has been down in the sevens or below and gone back over 10. And they're not going to stop doing that. They're going to drive it back over 10 again. And it's going to happen starting today. Gradually, and every single day, I see 18 out of the next 21 days green, 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 a little red, green, green, a little red, green, green, green. That's what I see. I've seen it before. I've seen it before, folks. And in case you didn't realize this, the most important thing for you to realize is that when SoFi hit the highest price it's ever been on July of this year, this past year in July, on July 31st, when the price hit 1170, it should be very important for you to know on that earnings call of 1170 was the first time that SoFi did not beat expectations because we had to write off debt of Technisys. We wrote off that debt, which was genius that they did because then it didn't affect us on the next profitable earnings call, which was our first earnings call of profitability. But folks, I want you to be aware that prior to that 1170 price, the price 10 days before, 9 days was at 1013 and driven down for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the sixth day, 894. So why I'm showing you this is because this was basically 9 days, or it says July the 19th, and it was July 31st we hit the high. So you can see it was 11 days before it went over 10. So be aware. But prior to that, if you go all the way back to the low, which was 786, look at the date that was done on July the 6th. When we were only 3 weeks and 2 days from the earnings call, the price was at 786. Now we're just 1 month and a few days, and we hit yesterday's low. Now, are we going to see a rise like this? 803 for a low, 804 for a low, 875 for a low, $9 for a low. And look at the volume, folks. It went from 786 to 803 on 22 million shares. Does that look familiar? We just saw that same movement on our stock go up 2.5% on 23 million shares. We just saw that. Here it is. I'll go back here and show you right here. We can just see the move. It's a similar move. It was on 23 million shares and the price the day before. And you can see the price went to, on this 27 million shares, the price went from 724 to 760, okay, on 27 million shares. And I see the relevance. I see the same relevance here. I wanted to go back and show you this July because before the July 31st earnings call on 1170 share, on this date, June the 23rd, 1 month and 1 week prior to that earnings, they borrowed a bunch of shares and they came and made the price hit 771 on June the 23rd. And they borrowed shares that day. If you go back here to June, you'll see the date right here, June 10th, 11th, 12th. See this? They were borrowing shares to make it drop. All right. And they made it drop to that number. But that was 1 month and 10 days, 1 month and 7 days before the earnings call came out when they got to that low, which coincidentally is about exactly where we were when they just got to the low yesterday, 1 month and 4 days away from the earnings call when we got to that low of 716. So I'm showing you this, folks, because I see a very good likelihood that from here and now, the price over the next 3 weeks could go over 10, drop down into the eights, and then go all the way over to 11s and 12s on earnings day. Okay. Because this is going to be our second time of earnings profitability, not the first one. It's not just a glitch when you do it 2 times in a row. And there's going to be a big surprise for a lot of the people shorting this stock coming their way. Now, I'd like to ask you to do me all a big favor here. You can see what time it is on the clock. It is 11:19. In 10 seconds, I'm going to start a countdown, and I'd like you all to please hit the like button at the same time. And right now, we're going to start the countdown here. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please hit the like button right now. Let's get up to 88 likes all at once, please. Let's see if we can jump up to 88 likes right now. And all those that are here with me, I want to thank you for your pestilence. G Picker MPW 10 by win. SoFi statement said the adjustment to share agreement from the deal went from 61 million to 72 million to settle. Jeff Presley, SoFi statement said the adjustment to share agreement from the deal went from 61 million to 72 million to settle, adding more pressure to the stock as well. Basically, it goes against the gap or net earnings. Okay. All right. Well, it's green. And I'm happy to see that, regardless of any announcements or anything about that. Apparently, that's not doesn't matter to anybody. It's green, and they don't care about that. Price is rising. The price already hit the low for the day, and now the price is rising. SoFi's price is rising, and it looks fine to me. It looks very good. As a matter of fact, I see this point right here. I've seen this movie. I've seen it many, many times. I've bought here before, and I've sold over 10 every single freaking time. Every single time I bought this stock in the sevens, I've sold it over $10. Except the last time where I sold it at $9.17, $9.18, $9.19. And you guys watched. No, be aware, they've just been returning a lot of shares here this morning, so they're going to borrow them again immediately. They're going to borrow them. They're going to borrow them. They got a revolving door going on with these shorted shares. Revolving door. I'm going to refresh this page right now and see how many there are. They're going to borrow them again. Matter of fact, you could see 4 hours ago they had it all the way back up to 6,000,004. Then they borrowed 2 million shares. You know why? I'll tell you why. Because they wanted to do this. They wanted to do this right here. Boom. They borrowed 2 million shares right there to make that happen. That's what they did with those. That's exactly what they did to get to today's low. And they were trying damned hard to get the price to be lower than yesterday's low, but they failed. Yesterday's low was 716, and today they tried with that 2 million shares they borrowed again. They tried to get there again, and they freaking failed, everyone. We got a higher low. And it was on here yesterday, just yesterday, somebody was on here saying, I can't understand why SoFi keeps getting lower lows and lower highs every day right now. And I said, man, you better be looking at this chart. You're missing out, man, if you don't know what you're looking at. And he doesn't know what he's looking at. He doesn't know. He's just short-sighted. He's looking straight down in front of where he's walking. He's got his head and his eyes focused right in front of his toes. He's not looking up the street. If he did look up the street, he'd see that street is going up and up and up, and there's no doubt about it. The 200-day moving average is not deviated. It keeps getting driven below that, and it keeps rising. And you can see that here. I'm going to the 5-minute chart, 5-day chart, not 5-minute intervals like they like to show you. I'm going to do 1-minute intervals on the 5-day chart. I like to use this very much because it can be a real indicator. And so now I'm going to 1-minute intervals, 5-day chart. And what am I seeing? It looks just like the doggone chart that I'm telling you. The double bottom, boom, boom, and off go the lights. Okay. That's right. Boom, boom, off go the lights. She's going up. She's ready to fight. I've been buying my SoFi all night. If I get it in my sights, so boom, boom, the shorts, out go the lights. I'm ready to go. If I find SoFi, don't you know? Oh yeah, she's about to blow. Everybody can see the show. Oh, I'm feeling right because SoFi is going to knock them out of sight. Oh yeah, boom, boom, out go the lights. Watch this thing run now off of 727 here. It's a jet plane, folks. It's a 727, Boeing 727, and it's hopefully going to blow the doors off of this thing. Let's blow some doors, baby. Let's blow some doors. Let's get some wind blowing through our hair, everybody. Let's fly free, fly high, fly so high. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for boarding, and we appreciate it if you make it to your seats. And please allow for yourselves to get comfy in there with all that spacious leg room. Please feel free to try to recline your seat if you think you can. Go ahead, push that little button there on the arm thing and see what happens to your seat now. I think you'll be in for a little surprise. But here I am, the Captain Catfish Ty. I want to let you know we're flying through today, going to be traveling north from here where we are. We like it down here in this warm, southern, sappy weather, but we're headed north where it's going to be dry, crisp, and easy for us to maintain an ultimate attitude and also an ultimate altitude. So we're going to see a rise now as we take off from the runway. So please get your gum out, stick it in your mouth, start blowing some bubbles, and enjoy the flight. We know we're going to be accelerating and we're going to be going very fast, and we're going to be climbing at a rate that might affect your ears negatively. And if we have to, please contact your stewardess or stewards, and they will bring you two little steamed cups you can stick over your ears so you look like my favorite Martian. And then you'll feel better, ladies and gentlemen. Now, that's something I just want you to be aware of. We're having a good time on this channel. We're having a fun time, and we're going to talk about SoFi, stock symbol SOFI. And you're here with Catfish Ty, flying very, very securely as we leave now and we're on our way. If you missed the flight, I'm sorry. You can still buy more tickets tomorrow, but you won't be able to get the discounted tickets that we offered this morning when SoFi did the special at 10:06 a.m. Congratulations, everybody who bought along with Catfish Tyler. That's right, even me, the captain, has to buy my flights because this is going to be such a wonderful flight to be on. And I don't mind paying. Oh, baby. You listen to me, man. You listen to me, Jeff Presley. Their bottom line earnings call is going to increase by 50 million this year and 60 million next year because of that new convertible note deal they just did. And everybody knows that was a good time to get in. When all those prices were driven down to 682, that was because they wanted those convertible notes to be acquired well below the 727 price that they achieved when they offered them. 727 was the price. They ran it down to 682. They bought up all those shares. Over 100 million shares, in my opinion, were bought last week at 682 to $7. And I believe those 100 million shares had to be taken out of the market so they can be available when they want to convert. It's as simple as that. Out of the 940 million shares available, it went to 840 million. And now we know that the shorts are holding 200 something million. Folks, there's just dwindling supplies of SoFi stock. There's dwindling numbers of shares, not 10 million anymore to borrow to short the stock down and manipulate it like a little redheaded stepchild. They can't do it anymore. They're running out of shares, people. Just recently, they only had right here, they won 500,000 shares on March the 20th, folks. That's all they had left. I mean, 85,000 shares on March the 21st was all they had left. And the last time they were down to that low amount of shares, the price of SoFi went from 455 all the way up to 1023, people. I'm just showing you. You can pay attention to this right here, or you don't have to look at it. But from May the 15th on David Chiavarini's downgrade, when they came at it and borrowed 3 million shares to pile on to the downgrade and drive the price down, borrowed 3 million shares that day and short sold them. And then the price turned around on SoFi and went from 455 all the way to 1023. On this day, June the 14th, 1023, when they had completely run out of shares. And in fact, they only had 350,000 shares left. That's why they called those three downgrades the next day from Piper Sandler, Oppenheimer, and Bank of America. They had to do it. They had to call. They were in emergency mode, folks. They had only 350,000 shares left. Same as what we've seen here recently, where they've had only 400,000 shares there. You see that little limited limited amount of shares there. Look at that, folks. 85,000 shares was all they had. They're getting slim, people. I'm telling you, shares are running out that are available on the open market, and that's why they have to tap this tree. And we're down to 85,000 shares on March the 21st. They're in trouble, folks. The shorts are in trouble. They're not going to contain this price today, right now, at 728. Forget about it, folks. You're not going to stop this thing. You're not going to stop it. And if you do, you're going to have to go deeper into the well. You're going to have to dig a deeper and deeper hole to get there. Yep, Jeff Presley says, I think so too. Been a bag holder for 3 years, averaged down from 16 to 748. All right. Now we're going to watch SoFi rise again. I'm going to buy some more right now. I'm coming in for more. I'm coming in for more. Yeah, I'm coming in for more. Gonna buy some more. Yeah, I'm coming in for more. I'm coming in right now because I see it. Holy cow, this thing's about to plow through the sky. Oh, yeah, I'm coming in for more and I'm gonna buy some more. You cannot ignore that. I'm coming in for more. Oh, I'm gonna buy it here. I'm gonna put pressure on them. Just like the pressure I put on them when the price was all the way down to $7.14, whatever it was, 7.18, 7.18, 7.19, 7.20. I bought a boatload of shares there, folks, and I'm going to start buying them again. You're going to see it rise from here. I want you to see what I did this morning when they drove it down. You can see what I did this morning when they drove it down. These are the buys that I bought this morning when they drove it down. At 718, I picked up 50, 100, 50, 250. At 719, I picked up 50, 150, 250, 350 shares. At 720, I picked up 50, 150 shares. All right, that's where I bought them. And now I'm going to buy more. Now I'm buying more. Okay, after I put my password in anyway. Let's get in here and make some money. Let's drive it up on them. Let's put some pressure on them. Let's light the fire under this thing, under these things. Come on, let's see where we are. 725. All right, look at this. Is a good time. We're picking the right time to get some more here. Show me the money, baby. Positions, add to SoFi. Boom. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Going to pick it up right here. 50 shares, review order. We're going to do it market share orders here because we don't care. Place order. See what we can pick this up right now as they try to attack us down. We're going to run it up again. 725 right there. Well, I like buying now 7 cents higher than I already bought it. 725, I'll take it. That's another mark for that. Let's go again. Let's go again. Review order and place it. See what we can get now. She's turned, folks. She's starting to run. 726 now. 726. I hadn't had that number before. Thank you very much, whoever gave me that share for 726 or 50 shares. Let's keep after them, folks, right here. Let's keep placing the fire underneath them, folks. Place order. Keep the pressure on them, folks. 726 again. Keep that fire burning, baby. Keep that fire burning. And man, am I liking seeing this thing bounce off of here, folks, when we've already bounced off of this low right there at 717, then bounced off of that low right there at what was it? The next one was up probably 5 cents. What was it? 720, a 3 cent gain on the low. Then they tried to stop it right there. At what price they tried to stop it? 724. And now we just filled again at 725. Absolutely awesome. They're trying to get the lunchtime low before lunchtime. They want it now. They saw what happened during lunch yesterday. The damn thing went up. Oh, yeah, folks. Hey, Mary, uh, I was wrong to tell people to buy sound yesterday. Okay? Yeah. How many times on this channel have you told me I could be wrong, Mary? And I got news for you. You better take a look at the 6 month chart on this sucker. All right? And just relax. Take a freaking chill pill. Come on, man. Look where the stock price was where we bought this stock at $2 and something a share, and it ran up here and we sold it, and then we bought it back down here and it ran up here and we sold it, and now we're buying it back down here again. Just relax. This price is going to go up to $9 a share. We're not even close to this previous low right here, down here at 496 right now. Take a big old fat chill pill, buy some more, average cost down. Don't panic. Don't freak out. And anyway, let me ask you a question. You're sitting here watching me on this channel right now, Mary. You're watching me buy Sofi. I got enough money that I could buy probably about 5,000 shares of Sofi right now if I wanted to. But do you see me doing that because I think it's at the bottom? Hell no, I'm buying 50 shares at a time. And I tell everybody that on this channel over and over and over again. If you're going to make an entry onto a stock, you wade in. You buy a small portion and you watch and you wait. Okay? Do you know how many people, Mary, bought a stock called 10x with me when the price was over $4, and the next day they were yelling at me because the price went to $3.66. I told them just buy more. That's what I said to do. And a week later, the price was at $22.30. That's right. A lot of people were on this channel with me at that time and they saw that take place. Mary, welcome to the tank, Mary, but let me ask you a question, Mary, if you don't mind. Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome, Jojo. Let me ask you a question, Mary. You've been here on my channel listening to me talk about stocks for how long? Mary, you got to realize there's people on this channel that have been on this channel with me since SoFi was freaking $4.55 a share. All right. JP Panek, this is the way. Yes. Yeah, I'm still looking at Trug. I bought a little bit more when it went down 12%. I bought more then. Yeah, I solidified a little bit more. I never bought a lot of Trug in the first place. I only had a small amount of it. Just like this Mary over here is starting to harp on me, saying I was wrong about something yesterday. You know what, folks? I'll be the first to tell you, and I've guaranteed you this: there are no guarantees. This is what I stated yesterday, Mary. And you're saying to me, Funny thing, listen to what everybody's saying here. Listen to Mary. You were wrong in telling listeners to buy Sown yesterday. It went down. And look what she tells me after that. Mary says right here, right here. She says right here, nope, today is the only time I ever wrote in. Get with it, man. Know what you're talking about. So, Mary, you've been here now 2 days. Do you have any idea how you're sounding right here, right now on this channel, surrounded by tons of people who every day are here because I show them how to buy at the low and sell at the highs? Man, people can be sharp, can't they? Let me ask you this, Mary. Was I wrong this morning when I told everybody to buy Sofi with me at 718 a share and 719, 720, which we did? I mean, let me ask you this, Mary. It's a shame that you didn't catch this one when I told everybody to buy this one. Danny Dimes came on here and mentioned it to me. I went and looked at it and when I researched the charts on this stock right here, CLSK, and I said, everybody buy this thing right now. It's ready to spark. It's going to go off. I told them the same thing. And I want to let you know, I'm looking at the 6 month chart here for you so you can see what this one has done. See? So, Mary, take a look at this. The price of this stock was all the way up here over $18, $19 and dropped all the way down here to 15, a $3 drop. How does that compare to the drop that we just saw on the stock you're talking about now, SOUN? It's down 28 friggin' cents. Okay? All right. So hang in there. I told everybody to buy this stock too, STEM, up 10.48% today. Get with it, man. JB talking to me. Come on, man. Oh, goodness gracious, Mary. Mary, you come on back over here in a month or so when the price of sound is over $8, and I want to hear you spout off on me. No, I do not, Mr. Rocket. I do not do calls or puts whatsoever. I only go long when it's at the low, and I call it long. I buy at the low and I sell at the high. I do it every day. I do it every day. And this stock here, Mary, instead of complaining, I guess you might not have listened to what my instructions are when I tell everybody do not pile in. Listen to this. Listen to this lady. Mary says, admit you were wrong, man. You steered a lot of people wrong. Sound tanked after you said buy it now. And did I tell you to take your whole life's investment and buy sound right now? Did anybody on this channel hear you? Were you told ever that you should buy this stock right now with all your money you've got? When daily, I say 3 times a day, I am not a financial advisor. I am here for entertainment purposes. Do not take my word on anything. You can either agree with me and make an educated investment decision based on what the charts are showing, and there are risks inherent in the market that none of us have control over. Mary, if they were announced World War III today and the price of the market dropped 1,000 points, are you going to point your freaking finger at me and say you were wrong? You should have known the war was coming. You need to admit to your wrongness. Mary, let me show you something. All right. I'm so glad I'm wrong that I'm going to buy right now another 100 shares of this stock right this very second. Right now. Hold on. I'm going to buy it right now in front of you. Review order and place it. 100 shares just got placed on this stock, and I got it at $5.56, Mary. Okay? SOUN. I got to show this lady something. 556, 100 shares. Hey, Mary, I'm going to take you through Sofi and how much money we've all made on this stock, okay, Mary? Because we bought this stock on my recommendation back in February for $1.60 something a share. Okay, Mary? That's the reason you came here yesterday and you heard me talking about it because we've been buying it since it was down here at $1.66 a share, Mary. Okay, you can't face the facts. Okay, you're here pointing because you lost a few dollars because you don't have any patience. Women are supposed to be better investors than men are because they have more patience. But maybe her name isn't really Mary. Maybe she's one of those he's. Who knows, Mary? You're a troll. Don't invest if you haven't done your own research. No one knows the exact low. Look at the company and fundamentals and see if it's something you believe in. James, man, I really wish my other stocks tanked in the past. It was the big, gigantic amount. Checks, notes, 27 freaking cents. Yep. Yep. Price on this stock was $1.71. We ran it all the way up here and we sold it up here in the sixes and the high sixes, sevens even. We sold it. We made a fortune. It dropped back down to lower than we are now, where we bought it again. And then it went up into the eights, high eights, where we sold it. And then it drops back down here to a low that's not even as low as before. And it's most likely going to turn around now after I just bought it at $5.56, and it's going to go right back up to $8. And Mary, you can stick it up your merry butt, okay? And you're out of here. You're tossed from the tank. You don't need to say bye to me. I will say bye to you. And you've been removed. The cat can have you for snacks. That's right, Mike Fratellia. Now I know who's to blame when my stocks go south. LOL. Mary. Mary coming around here slinging all her shit. Someone who wants to be like that towards me on this channel after every hours and hours and days that I put on into showing you all these charts and understanding these numbers and how the manipulation works. And to come on here like she's an expert after 2 days when she's obviously new to the market and doesn't know how to be patient. And you can look at the price of sound right now. It's at 558. I just bought the damn thing at the low of the day again. All right, everybody. So thank you. I guess I owe it to Mary at least for letting me know that the price was at the low of the day where I could just buy it again. And I appreciate that, Mary. But you're gone, and we're not going to hear anything more from you on this channel. And to everybody else who sticks it out through the times when they get rough or is smart enough to know to buy more shares when they run it down, I say congratulations. And to anybody on this channel like Mary, no, you can't face the fact you're wrong now. Good. Look at him. And you're pointing the finger. No, Mary, you're out of here. You've been removed. Goodbye. Remove. You're out of here. And you are going to be hidden on the channel because you are a naysayer. Mary, you are gone. I'm sorry. Your message won't be heard by anyone on this channel when you're here trying to point a finger and blame someone for your intelligence level apparently not being able to absorb these numbers I'm showing you now. I'm trying to make you feel better about your decision to buy Sound. And as a matter of fact, I just bought $550 worth of the stock to make you feel a little bit more at ease. But you're still here attacking me. So now you're going to be hid on this board. You're not even going to get another message out there. Your history. Au revoir. Au revoir. Auf Wiedersehen. Hasta luego. See you later. The cat will eat you. There's a song on, it's a Haitian lullaby. It's a Haitian lullaby. And by the way, everybody, when Sofi, when Sound is back up over $8 a share, Mary won't be here to thank me. I can promise you. She's too proud of herself to give any thanks. That lady right there would never give me a single dime of her greedy fingered money for helping her out. And when we see it on over $8 again, I'm going to say, hey, you guys, you remember Mary that was back here? You remember Mary that was over here chewing me out on March the 27th? Mary, quite contrary. And then we'll all just laugh at Mary then. She's traded for 40 years, she says. I'd hate to be doing what you're doing if you keep listening to people you don't know and trusting 100% of what they say. You better not do that, Mary. And I'm saying goodbye to you forever now. You've just been removed from this channel and you won't be posting messages on this board anymore. And I'm sorry that you feel like you've lost money and that you weren't smart enough to realize it's time to average cost down because you just saw me buy it. And where's the price now? Higher. And it's going to go higher. You just need to be patient. You're not losing. Are you that concerned over 4%, Mary? Did you have your stop losses in on SoFi at 5%? Are you that foolish after so many years of trading? And look at it now. It's at 558, folks, after I just bought it at the bottom again. So thank you, Mary. See you later. Hasta luego, Mary. You've been kicked out of the tank. Look at her, folks. She's down there right now, flopping around on the ground in a little tiny puddle of water. Just along with, she's out there with Shorge. Shorge has been consumed and already crapped out in the yard. Been making my grass grow this year. Going to come back nice this spring where Shorge will have a nice little dark green spot where Shorge was. And a guy by the name of Jason. You remember Jason being here when the price was down at 682 and he said it was going to go down to 650 or $6. And Jason, he got kicked out of the tank too, didn't he? SoFi didn't go down to 650 or $6. And now things rising and rising and rising. And another thing, Mary, I know you're not here anymore to say anything because I just stifled you and put the big old, that red ball that you stick in the mouth that goes around with the blanket straps on here. Why Hey, cat, I'll give you some money, buddy. You've helped me out thousands. That's it, Jeff Presley. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Jeff Presley. I appreciate that. And look at SoFi now bouncing right back up. Look over here, folks. The green price you see on the right of the screen is the real price. It's not 724 with a delay that they're trying to show you. The green price over here next to the chart is the real price. It's 726 now. Okay. ah, well, I can talk about she's gonna get that going now. We're gonna get her and say nothing else. Jeff Presley, $20. Yes. Oh, I love you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There you go. There's a heart for you. Oh, yeah. You see that, Mary? People making thousands of dollars on this channel, and you come on here and act like a fool in front of everybody. And all of them just basically look at you and go, oh my God, who the hell does she think she is? All right. Thank you so much, Jeff Presley. That is awesome. And anybody else that feels sorry for Catfish getting his ass slung around like a redheaded stepchild by Mary quite contrary, then thank you for that support. I appreciate it. Jeff Presley jumps right here to the top of the tank. And Mary, her name, folks, would never be added here. Trust me, you'd never see her name here with any of you. All right. And Jeff Presley jumps to the top of the tank. Thank you. And by the way, all of you others who've donated here recently, Jeff Presley, Rusty Prater, Rick Lawrence, Daniel Davis, Armand, Brew Tank Outdoors, Elaine Nelson, DB, Charche, Danny Dimes 10, all of you who contributed to this channel in so many ways. Thank you. Keep it coming. All right. Thank you very, very much. And you will be put into the tank and recognized for helping me help this channel grow even more. LOL. Yeah, oh, she got a king of the rock now. Oh, yeah, she's feeling it real good. uh, One of the things here, as you know, and Mary is not aware of it, is that we are here purely to entertain you. And isn't it fun to have someone like her come in here like she's on a message board, like the Yahoo message board, thinking she can come in and be a big king cat in here and sling herself all over and splash water and make a bunch of fracas and ruckus. And she gets tossed out. And the cat's looking at her right now. He's already got his mouth is watering. Go ahead, swallow her whole. uh, oh, yes. This is absolutely fantastic. I want to thank each and every one of you who are here with me on this channel right now, making money, buying BITF at the low today, right there. We bought it. Thank you for buying that with me. And if you happen to have bought this STEM upon my recommendation, congratulations. Now up 10.5% today. I've been telling you about that one. If you happen to be owner of any of these other stocks that are up today, congratulations, but not all of them are going to go up, believe it or not. I know it sounds crazy. Everybody here seems to think that everything's just going to keep going up and up and up. But I got news for you. It doesn't always do that. Just like CLSK, look, Mary, at CLSK. See how much it went up and see how much it dropped and see how much it went up. That's what stocks do. They go up and down and up and down, and you have to know when it's at the bottom. Buy there, buy there, buy there on the triple bottom, and off she goes. That's what you have to do. And you just saw, I showed you the SOUN chart. It's the same damn thing. Right here's the bottom, and there's the bottom again. And now she'll go off. You just need to shut your trap and listen and watch. Okay? Don't come on here and attack me. All right? Jeff Presley's rocking and rolling, man. All right, we got a new one to the tank here. A stranger in a strange land. Only been here about a week. Mary would simply die if she had my 1,300 shares at 831. I'm not concerned one bit. Yeah, I will be well over that in short order. All right. Welcome, a stranger in a strange land. Welcome. Man, oh man, someone else I didn't even know who had been here comes out because of Mary. Welcome to the tank, stranger. And I am welcoming you. Thank you for being here. I got my screen back here. Welcome to the tank, stranger. And anybody who comes in here who's nice will always be greeted nicely and treated with respect. And as long as we keep respect in the tank, you'll get respect back. Yep. You won't have that thing stuck in your mouth. You won't be ridden with a riding crop. That's right. We're going to leave you alone as you leave me alone and just let us all be happy, happy, joy, joy together, everyone. A little day down 4% is absolutely no reason for you guys to be upset. 4%. Oh my God. You'd think the stock was down 40 freaking percent today. Jeez. And like I said, SoFi did this thing about 6 months ago, finding out that women were much better investors in the stock market than men, and that AI didn't recognize that. SoFi filed with the SEC yesterday and will be reporting a $1.8 billion profit. It's on the SEC website. Oh, okay. Thank you, Chris Beckwith. We're going to pin that message by Chris right there. Very sweet. There you go, everybody. Oh my God, everyone, watch this thing take off now. Man, if that just gets circulated, man, it will rocket off of this. Did I do okay with SOUN when I just bought it? Yeah, I sure did. Look at that thing going back up. Mary, sorry. Scary Mary. Down now. She was down 4%. Now she's only down 3.5%, but she's scared. She's scared. She's petrified. SOUN, folks. Look at the 5-day chart on this stock that she's so afraid of. All right. All I did was suggest yesterday she pick up some shares because the price was probably here close to the bottom where we saw a very nice large platform form before. So if it drops down here and then it creates this one and then starts to rise, which it's doing now, get more right now, Mary. Buy more now. You'll see where it is. It'll be back up here and higher than that. Just be patient, okay? Don't be such a short term, short sighted individual. Look to the longer field, all right? Milltown Smoke, sac passe, mon cher. Ah, I'm content, ouais, oui, ici, Jodia. Gardez sac passe avec Sofa Kunyala. Ou kakaboy, la courir Kunyala. T'es commencé à courir 5 minutes passées. For those of you who don't know what I'm talking here, I'm speaking in a language called Creole that I learned when I was a missionary down in Haiti. And I worked for the Methodist Church down there for a couple of years, and I took groups all over the countryside, putting in wells and building schools, manufacturing churches. And Mary comes in here, and she's going to come toss me around like I don't care about people or what have you. And Mary, she don't know what she's talking about. She's been here one day. She doesn't know anything about me. She was being entertained and probably laughing and enjoying some of my original music yesterday, but today she come in blazing guns because she's down 3% on this stock today. Blazing away at me, down 3%. God, pitiful. Look at this SoFi, folks. Changing course. Robinhood stock jumps as new credit card takes on Apple, SoFi, other tech news today. SoFi is going to run, baby. SoFi just signed another partnership with a company yesterday. Someone mentioned it here. I can't remember the name of the company, but they did. Jeff Presley, thank you so much for that donation today. Yep. Burnaby Fishing says that was a done deal as of this morning. That will show on Q1 earnings. Yes, it will. Yes, it will. Look at that thing springboard right now, folks. It's starting to go off. I don't know how the hell they're going to stop it. I have no way of knowing how they could possibly stop this from running. Have they halted the damn thing already because it's up freaking 7 cents today? Have they already stopped it? Have they already halted it on this news? All right, everybody. Let's just watch and see. Now, I want to ask you, each and every one of you, I've got a very big delay here on the screen, so I'm going to refresh this page right now. And let's get the delay time cut down. All right. Cut down this delay time. right now. Sometimes you have to ask yourself when you see these big candlesticks start coming in, like what just happened there exactly at 12 noon. I already told you guys they were going to try to get the low before 12 today because they saw what happened yesterday during lunch. They weren't going to try to do that today because they got burned yesterday during lunch. And so today they tried to run it down pre lunch. And sure enough, they're coming in already on it. Same as yesterday, coming in at lunchtime on it. Very untypical of this SoFi stock to see a nice run up start at exactly 12 noon. But you can absolutely see that if you come over here to the 1 day chart. Coming over to the 1 day, look at it just below the 200 day where they bought into it again. Look at them buying in there. Gets to that 200 day and they say, damn, we'll buy that shit. Here they came, folks. Just let me get this to load up here. Just give me a second here, folks. She's running. And they're coming in. As soon as it hit that 200 day, here's your first big buy of 191,000 at 1116. And then you got freaking all these. And folks, I'm on the 5 day chart here. 1 minute intervals is what I'm looking at. 5 day, 1 minute. Look right at what just happened here. Look at that volume that's coming in here. I'm going to change this to the 1 day, 1 minute chart right now. Just give me a second. There we go. 1 day. Hey, look who's back here, everybody. Anthony back in the tank. We were talking about you this morning, Anthony. Chris Breckwith says so filed with the SEC yesterday and will be reporting a $1.8 billion profit. It's on the SEC website. Milltown Smoke, what's up? James Barnaby Fishing, that was a done deal as of this morning. That will show up on the Q1 earnings. Yes, I bought call options, Anthony says. Anthony Noto, 69. I bought call options with a month to expiration today, over 200 million shares short that will be covered real soon because of the people who shorted SoFi are now long since they received 72 million shares. Yep, I expect significant covering in the coming weeks, and so do I. I think SoFi is going to jump to over $10 very quickly here in the next 3 weeks. Yep. Note Anthony Noto, possibly 9. I think it's going over 10. All these 200 million plus shares have to be bought back. That's right. Masticate. Bro, move on. Chris Beckwith, the short interest on SoFi now is higher than GameStop was in 2021. Anthony Noto, no. Chris Beckwith at Chris Beckwith. Anthony Noto, 69. GME was 140% at peak. There you go. Anthony Noto, 69. SoFi at 23. Yes, indeed, I realize. All right. Hey, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with this at all to talk about this. This will explode soon. It sure will. That's for sure, Anthony Noto says. Yep, SoFi hasn't even started to pop yet on this short interest. That's right. That's right. You guys are right. Every one of you. Rodrigo, yes. You're right with the muscle. Welcome to the tank. James Roberts, how long do you guys think we will be waiting for SoFi to rocket, though? James, next earnings are by the end of the year. Oh, it's going to start rocketing now, folks. And in my opinion, it's going to go over $10 prior to the earnings call. I, I'm going back based on history on an earnings call that SoFi hit the highest it's ever been. And that was on July the 31st. And I'm going to go all the way back here to last July 31st for a reason. I want you to see that the high was 1170 on 210 million shares traded that day. We sold that day, Mary, if you're still here, at $11.66. We sold at 1166, 1167, 1168. and I didn't get 1169. All right. But here's what I think is going to happen. Prior to that high of 1170, the one day that SoFi didn't even beat the street, we missed estimates, and that huge run up came. It was total manipulation on 200 million shares because they ran it down from 1170 way back down. But my biggest point is 10 days before that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It was 9 days before the price had already gone over $10. All right. From way down here at $7.71, 1 month and 1 week on June the 23rd, before July the 31st, the price had been driven down to 771. Very similar timing to that low we just saw yesterday that was achieved, just over a month and a week away from the earnings, 771. And over the next 3 weeks, the price went all the way up to 1013 before. And so I want you to know, here's where we are now. The price could easily keep rising just in this same fashion all the way up to that right there of $9.39 and 945. And then on that day, they will, and I want you to be aware, it went all the way up to 1013, only 11 days before that big earnings call pushed it to 1170. Just be aware. I'm showing you history is in the repeat. Down here, when you get into June 23rd, when they got that low of 771, folks, they ran it up to 1013. All right. In 3 weeks, it was at 1013 before they dropped it back down to 894 and then off to 1170. So I say now, from the date that we're at and the low that they achieved yesterday of 716, I say that over the next 3 weeks, from March 26th all the way up to April the 15th or so, April the 15th, okay, they're going to, on that day, make the price, or April 14th, they're going to make that price over $10 by that time. And then they're going to drive it back down over 6 days, just like they did before, down to 894 or so. And then it's going to go on off on the earnings day. All right. Lee Armstrong. Someone says, when will they get up? He says, when will they get up and really break out? And this says, I think the next ER. Lee Armstrong, I believe you're right. I've been saying this for 6 months, Lee Armstrong. Anthony, at Chris Breckwith, this is historically the highest short interest ever in the history of the company. Right, Anthony Noto 69. So this is the peak. Rodrigo, when is the next earnings call? April 29th. Anthony Noto answered May the 5th. I heard it was April 29th. I do not believe that is correct, May the 5th. There's going to be, unless they changed it recently, the last I saw, their estimate to release earnings was going to be April the 29th. Chris Beckworth, 2 more quarters of profit, and SoFi qualifies for S&P 500. That's right. And I've been mentioning that to other people. When SoFi moves over to the S&P 500, those 500 companies are obligated to buy SoFi shares. In case you didn't know that, it's part of like entering you into the club. It's an orientation, acceptance. Here you are. Welcome to the fold. We're going to buy some of your shares. And it only makes sense that they would do that in the S&P 500, where $40 trillion worth of the stock market's money is, instead of the NASDAQ, where only 20 trillion is. The S&P 500, it only makes sense that they would buy into one that had moved all the way from the NASDAQ into the Russell 3000 to the Russell 1000, and then honored enough to get into the S&P 500. If they've made that climb from there to there to there, then they deserve to be bought up when they come into the S&P 500 by those S&P 500 companies. It's a wise investment for them. They can all say, well, we got to the S&P 500 because we've been profitable and we've executed our plan. We've got a great business model and we've been generating lots of money and we're successful. And so we got into the S&P 500. And for anyone else to come along who migrates up into the S&P 500, they're probably doing the same thing that the other top companies did. Just logically thinking here, I could be wrong. Anthony Noto says now it's May the 6th. My bad. Earnings for SoFi is 6th of May, 2024. Well, they've changed it then. Anthony Noto, exactly. I have a cost basis on PLTR of 770, and I've also bought shares at 16. I bought it in the 7s, and I bought it in the 11s and the 13s, PLTR, and I'm holding that very long term. Oh, I love this. We're going to watch this in fast forward, folks. Watch it in fast forward. We're watching it spin now. Look at these numbers right here. Up 83, up 90, up 97, up 90. Look at these numbers right here. Up 84, up 97 now. Look at these numbers right here, folks. It's fast forwarding. Up 0.86. We were just seeing 83. Now 90 again. Now 92. I'm not watching these. I'm watching this. That's what I look at as a day trader. Now 90 again. No more 83s. I don't see that 83 throwing its ugly head out there anymore. Anthony Noto, can't wait to enter the 809. Have you seen the gap daily chart all the way to 860? Oh, man, I've already been telling people this, man. There's going to be some big gaps on the way up. The same way that they've dropped it down, these big unenveloping candlesticks exist all along, especially when SoFi gets up into the 11s and 12s and 13s. Then we're going to see some massive gaps that will be very little resistance, in my opinion, because those gaps were formed when they ran the price down from $28 all the way down to 4. Those big, huge gaps. You can look at the chart over the 2 year, see these massive gaps on the price when it was from 15 down to 13 in 2 days, and from 13 down to 11 in 3 days. These big, huge gaps of unenveloped candlesticks are there. And so when we get up into that range, folks, this is when this thing is really going to go ballistic in the same manner that it came down, but even faster up than it came down. And you're already seeing that. Look at this. We got a doggone crossover of the 300-day moving average as we speak, happening right now on the 1 day chart. God bless America and God bless this gorgeous stock. Yep, Anthony Noto. Nice one, boss. Anthony is correct. They also have to have a 12 billion market cap, and they will. That's right, they will. See, the one thing about the people on this channel, they're smart, man. They're not dumbasses. Everybody on this channel, man, they know what they're talking about. They know how to read charts. They know how to read these levels. They know how they can read between the lines. Thank God we don't have a bunch of Marys in this tank. God dang it. Mary. Toss her right out of here. Bam. She's down there. Oh, man, the cat already swallowed her. Gone in a second there. Poof. Mary got eaten right off the floor. Even the puddles dried up now where she was. I think there might be a little bit of salt there left from her tears, but that's all. Wham, wham, wham. Call the wambulance for Mary. Get her on over here. I owe Mary for telling me about Son when it was down at the low of the day, and I thank you very much, Mary. I bought it again now, and I'm very grateful for you telling me about it because I bought it again. That's right, folks. I bought Sound again when it was right there. Bam. $5.55. She came over and was chewing me out. I said, man, I bought 100 shares at 556. I got another 100 shares at 555, 100 at 554, 100 at 550 at 556. Look where the damn thing is now, everybody, with little wham wham whammy Mary that was here crying her little tearby bearbies out. SoFi will hit 25 a share within a year from now. I believe that as well, Chris. And I actually believe it will hit 25 a share on any given day between now and a year from now when news breaks out. And that's why I've told you to have your share orders for sale good till canceled at $24.99. If your brokerage will allow you, remove the option to let people borrow your shares. Don't let them borrow your shares. And to make sure they can't borrow your shares, put them up for sale and put them in it. The limit they'll allow you, which I think someone told me without margin, is $24.99. If every one of you will put your sell orders in on SoFi at $24.99 and $19.98 and $17.98, one day they're going to sell on you before you even knew what happened. Because there's going to be a story break and it's going to shove this thing right up on very, very over exuberant buyers. There's going to be a massive retail on top of institutional consumption of shares that could quickly make this thing skyrocket. And if you don't have your sell orders in place already up there, they will not fill. Anthony Noto. Somebody says here, SoFi will hit 25 a share within a year from now. And then James Roberts says, Chris Beckwith, I feel that may be a bit optimistic. That's nearly a 400% increase. Okay. And what if he's right? And you don't have your sell orders there already in place at those numbers? Put them there, man. He might be right. And are you guys looking at this sound hound that she just came over here and chewed me out about, now down a whole 2% today? And she told me how I misled so many people and cost them so much money. Oh my God. Rusty Prouder says Mary is actually a Karen. That's right. Well, I'm grateful to her right now because she told me and chewed me out, and I jumped over there and bought freaking several hundred shares just then. Thank you for that, Mary. I'm grateful to you. I'm sorry you've lost money, but you'll get it back. You just hang on. You wait. Look at that thing at 570 now. After I just bought it when she was chewing me out, I bought it at 556, 100 shares, 555, 554, 556 again, and I want to thank you, Mary. All right. SoFi will hit 25 a share within a year from now. Okay. Anthony, I really did a risky. Oh, Anthony Noto says I recently did a risky trade on SoFi, which I do not recommend. I sold a lot of September $10 contracts, 2 quarters of vicious earnings beats. All right. 2 quarters of vicious earning beats and shorts covering will get us there. I did this at 705. Nice. And look at sound now at 572. Mary, Mary, it ain't so scary. In fact, this stock is extraordinary. You hang around and your fears will dissolve and all of your problems will all be resolved. You'll be as happy as a little kitten, like in a pair of very soft and cuddly mittens. SoFi now about to go green after you were so concerned and came and screamed at Catfish Tyler. Oh my God, look at it now. Go away, little girl. Go away, little girl. You chewed my ass, and I've been harassed enough. You came in and slaughtered me so. It was such a tear when you go. Oh, but you just didn't know how high sound would go. Look at that thing, folks. Bought it at 554. 30 minutes later, the thing is skyrocketing. And that's what you do, people. You just step up. And if you want to shut anybody up, you do the same thing Anthony Noto does. They come at you and you buy more. They come at your stock, you buy more. You reinforce your positions and you dollar cost average down. I use Webull and share lending is off. Good. I removed that option today. The lending shares. Good, Anthony. Awesome. Rusty Prater. Mary is actually a Karen. That's right. Hey, look at Rick Lawrence. He's sitting on 11,650 shares, and I am going to hold that on. And Anthony Noto says, I'm willing to take that risk. He said, receive 330 per contract. So I'll lose money if it ends below 670 in September. If it goes above 10, I'll make 330% on margin. Nice. For those of you that are on the channel right now, we're watching Sofi go green, and we're going to see it continue to go green. In my opinion, the next 18 out of 28 days, I believe the price will be over $10 within 10 days of the price going to the new earnings call price of 11 or 12 or higher. So I think between now and 3 weeks from now, the price will be up over $10. And I think very sternly that because I've seen what they've done to this stock so many times before. Down in the sevens, back over the tens, down below in the sevens, back over tens, 5 times this year. They're going to make it six. They're going to make it 6 times over the last 52 weeks. They're going to do it again, folks. They're going to do it again. They've done it every time. They're going to not stop doing it. They're not going to stop running the price back up over $10. In my humble opinion, I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Anthony Noto, all right, I'm heading out. We'll be back another day, boss. Appreciate you. Very good. Yep. Maria, that's right. Mary was contrary. Matt Myers, can you show us the SEC filing? I'm trying to find it, but I'm not too familiar with their website. So, Matt, welcome to the tank. I don't remember that name, but a lot of people are here to listen to me all day long and never say anything. So, hello. Sorry about that. Hello and welcome to the tank. Matt Myers. Thank you for being here. I appreciate that. And as always, anybody who I don't really recognize may have seen you here a couple of times, but so infrequently that I want to go ahead and wave to you because it seems as though I haven't seen you. So I'm going to do that. What happened just then? There we go. So, seems like when I start doing these emojis, my screen starts flashing. All right. Catfish Tyler, seeing stock growth, says hello and welcome to the tank, Matt Myers. All right. Anthony, all right, I'm heading out. We'll be back another day soon, boss. I appreciate you. All right, thank you very much. And and folks, if you bought into this SOUN with me yesterday and bought more, don't worry. Look at the damn thing. It's about to go green right now. She just had to come over here and vent her frustrations, Mary. She didn't know any better. And there's a lot of people like this that don't know better. And she must be disgusted right now because she got over here and started screaming at me and I bought about 500 more shares and now I'm up big time on it and I'm grateful to her. Bought it right there. You saw me buy it when she was screaming at me. I says, you know what, Mary, I'm so tired of listening to you. I'm going to show you how confident I am it's going back up and I'm going to buy a crap load now. And I did, and you guys watched me buy it. Very sweet. And she's about to go green. About to go green right now. I gotta go get some more coffee, everybody. Please give me a minute here while I take a brief break. I'm gonna refresh this screen while I'm gone, so um, y'all hang loose. I'm gonna refresh this screen, and I am going to put the cat up here, and you guys can see all the people who've contributed today. All of these people who've contributed. I'll be right back. All right, everybody, we hope you had some fun here so far. And we're going to have even more this afternoon with some more updated information on Sofi that keeps coming from all these cats in this tank together. So for now, I'm going to be done with you guys for now, but I'll be back here later in the day. And I hope you have a good time with King Cat Tyler. Here he is now. Bye bye, everybody, and have yourselves a good time with the King Cat himself. Hasta luego. All right, everybody. Welcome to Da Tank. Those of you that are here, the hardcores, got on my Led Zeppelin shirt today. Hey, do you know what? If you have this album, you see this image right here that's on this? This image, if you hold this up to a mirror, hold it up to a mirror, and you'll see this image replicated over on the other side of the mirror there, and you'll see it forms an image. If you have this album right here, in case you were not aware of this, if you have this album, put this side of the album up against a mirror right here, and you will see an image form. And it looks like a gargoyle-ish kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Something you'd see in Egypt or something. Very, very cool looking image right there in that artwork. In case you did not know that, I always like to keep you informed of unusual things. And there we go. How's Sofi doing? Oh my God, look at this sound. Can you believe that damn thing? Look at that buy that lady helped me get today, everybody. Mary. Thank you, Mary. Rusty Prater. Thank you. I'm new to the channel and love it so far. Matt Myers. All right. Rusty Prater throws in $10 into the tank. Push. Ah, yeah, that took up the space of Mary. We needed somebody to help displace that missing Mary water displacement. The water level had dropped, and so look at Rusty keeping us all right there. We need to be oxygenating the water. $2, bam, just like that. Just threw it right out there for me. Thank you very much, Rusty. I'm back. Matt Myers, all right, yeah, we're gonna make some money off this daggum SOUN that she just called and chewed me out about, that she said I misled everybody about yesterday. I should feel ashamed of myself for misleading so many people on this channel. Anthony Chiocchetti, Mary, go away. Don't come back another day. Mary had no idea she was going to make a great day for all of us, a prosperous day. Thanks to Mary, she called out below, and she didn't even know she was a catfish when she did it, did she? She became one of us. Mary was one of us. Maybe I should have left her in the tank. Nah. She, like I said, folks, if and when this turned around like it's doing now and Sofi went green and she ended up making a shitload of money off this, she would not thank me. She would not thank me. She would not put her name in the tank like Rusty Prater did and just send me any money. She wouldn't do a damn thing for me helping her make money. And I advised her today to buy more of these shares right now while you're mentioning it and while we're talking about it. And in front of her very face, I bought a bunch of shares. Man. Emilio Ortega says he likes my singing. Let's get a guitar out and sing this price up. But before we do, whoa, yeah. Rusty. He keeps himself right at the very front of the group, man. Right at the swimming in the front of the school. Rusty's in the front of the school, everybody. Rusty Prater. You come over here and look. Here he is right here in the tank. Rusty Prater. He's already been in here and he's going right back up to the top. Rusty Prater. You can see him right there. And so I have to go to be right back here. And I double click on that. It allows me to change this and move Rusty right over to the very top. Well, next to it. Cut. He's going right here next to J.P. Panek, who gave me a $50 donation, and that sticks him there for a whole 2 weeks. You give a $50 donation, you will see your name on the top of this tank like JP Panek for 2 weeks. And if you do a $100 donation, your name will be at the top for a month. If you want to be at the top of the Catfish tank, which is becoming one of the fastest growing stations on the YouTube, broadcasting around the world to all of you people from all over the globe, I want to thank you for listening to my music as well. If you're listening on your players on Apple Music or Google Play or Spotify, I've got a bunch of songs. Go listen. Tyler Self, Selph. Look me up. Easy to find right there on your music provider. And just stream my music during the day. If you like my singing, Emilio, you can hear it all online on Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play, YouTube. I have 126 songs on YouTube on my playlist. And you can get to my playlist right down below the screen there. I got 120 something songs on there, originals, all originals created with people from all over the world, just like you are from all over the world. We discovered that yesterday. Okay, there you go. Rusty, you're back at the top. Thank you very much. Rusty Prater, Jeff Presley, Rick Lawrence, Daniel Davis, Armand, Brew Tank Outdoors, Elaine Nelson, DB, Charche, and Danny Dimes 10. And most of all, JP Panek with the biggest donation we've had. Now back to the main screen. But it's important for everyone. it's important. It's important for everyone to know how much they mean to me. And look at this hound now. She's going green, everybody. She's going freaking green. And like I said about Mary, I should have been a little nicer to her. I understand she was worried because she was down, but she'll be all right. She'll get herself up off her knees, and she won't have to stay on her knees all scuffed up. She's going to be fine. She can wipe her knees off, and she can dust off her elbows and her scraped up little hands, and she'll be on her way. Sound will be making her enough to pay for all the band-aids and medication she needs to go out and buy in advance. All right. There you go, everybody. Now, we're going to watch Sofi continue to rise all afternoon. And as you can see, it's rising even as we talk about it. So let's get the guitar out. But before we do that, we're going to do magic to make the practice. We're going to do some magic practice here. I got to refresh this screen over here. There's too much of a delay between what I'm showing you and what you're seeing. I can see that right now. Yeah, there's way too much of a delay here. We got a 3-minute delay, so I'm refreshing the screen right now. Look at Sofi, everybody. All right, everybody. If you'll just give me a second, we'll get the guitar out. But just give me a second, and I got something a little more surprise for you today. I just want this screen to refresh so you can see this little trick I'm going to do for you. So don't go anywhere right yet, all 54 of you that are here and listening. And maybe this trick will get somebody to donate a little bit more to the cause as we watch Sofi rising this afternoon very nicely. We know those shorts have returned a lot of shares to borrow again with, though. They're back up to this many shares to borrow with, so we're going to keep an eye on what they do this afternoon. If they tap that well again and use them all up, or do they not? So we're watching them close on what they're borrowing today, what they've returned today. And you can see they have returned 6,400,000 of the 10 million that they've been borrowing. And so we're just watching this now, and she's starting to make a nice little move. Anthony Ciochetti, ¿es posible si yo hablar español como ustedes tú pero comprende? ¿Comprende? ¿Qué dices? Es posible, yo sé que Emilio Ortega para habla español, yo pienso, certamente, pero yo no sé si Anthony Giuseppe is maybe Italian or, but I know it's Latin, so yo espero ustedes hablar español or something similar de español. All of you who are here with me now, we do speak several languages. Oui, je parle français avec tout le monde qui est ici avec moi aujourd'hui. Je dis merci que vous êtes ici avec moi aujourd'hui. Et je peux voir maintenant le temps, c'est très, très, très lasé. Yep, it's lagging behind the screen that I'm looking at. Sofi Technologies is taking off from now until the earnings call with some daily plays going on it where you can make some money on it, people. Got to sell at these numbers I got on my sheet of paper and buy back at the numbers where I'm suggesting you buy it back. And there were some people here earlier today that I want to thank you for hitting. We'll do this here at we'll do it at 1 o'clock exactly. We're going to hit the like button together if you don't mind. Set alarm for 12:59 p.m. Now I'd like to show you guys something here. I told you I've got a little trick for you. I'm going to do it right now and see if anybody can figure out how I'm doing this trick. We'll get back to SoFi in a minute, and the price will probably be higher when we get back. Okay. So I have here in front of you 3 pieces of rope. Move this out of the way. And all 3 pieces of rope, as you can easily see, are of different lengths. Okay. Now it's kind of hard to see, but this one here, I'll double it over so you can see this. So these are all of different lengths. You can see this one on the bottom is far longer than the one here, okay? Now, if I hold them up and I get to the bottom, see how much longer that one is than the other there? That's a good way to illustrate that these two are of very different lengths, and then this one is of a very different length, okay? So what I'm going to show you is I'm going to take this one here. I got to keep my hands above the table. I'm going to take the middle size one. I'm going to put it there. I'm going to take this one here and put it there. Take this one here and put it there. And take this one here and put it there. Okay. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to make you realize that all 3 of these that you just thought were actually of different lengths are all of in fact, the same length. All right. And I'm going to do that right now. I'm going to pull these right here. And then suddenly you can see that all 3 of the pieces of rope are the same length. Okay. 1, 2, 3, the same length. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this one and put it over my shoulder. And I'm going to take these 2 right here and I'm going to tie them into a knot. Okay. So we make a nice tight knot here. All right. And you can see that these 2 now are a nice tight knot of the same length rope. Okay. And then I'm going to take this one and I'm going to tie a knot in it. And hold on with me here, folks. And here we go. There's a knot now on this one. All right. Right there. And now, as you can see here very plainly, I have 3 different pieces of rope of all the same length. 3 of them, all with the same segment of rope in between all 3 of these. Okay. Now you would presume that I'm done, but I should keep these all up here because I should do this right in front of your face. I forgot. I can't put my hands down below the table. I got to keep the hands where they are so you can see them up in the top. So you got all 3 pieces here. And now I'm going to show you that these 3 pieces that are all of equal length are going to probably surprise you here in just a moment in time. So let me just untie these 2 here. Let me untie these 2 here. And you'll see that in fact, all 3 of these pieces of rope are in fact 3 different lengths. There's the short one, there's the medium length one, and there is the long one right there. So that is the trick that I wanted to impress you with. Pretty cool, huh? Hope you liked it.
It would have been better if I kept it right up in front, but that's the first time I've ever tried it on a screen like that, and I learned something. But there's my trick. I hope you liked it. Look at that, Anthony Cicchetti. Mary did Catfish wrong. Now he blocked her and she can't hear his song. That's right. There you go. There's my magic trick. I hope you like that, folks. I hope you liked it a lot. All right. Let's get this screen down here where you guys can see the main display page. Oh my gosh, look at Sofi run. 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 Oh, I cannot not. That's good, Carl. Ah, yes. There you go. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Glad you enjoyed that little magic trick. That one will stump a lot of people, folks. Stump a lot of people. Trust me what I say. There's actually a story that goes behind this, but I did not do the story along with it. I should have. But I wasn't sure I could do the trick, so I had to concentrate more on the trick than the story. And I didn't want to try to do the same at the same time. So But anyway, you got to see the trick. You got to get entertained again. And that's what I'm here to do for purely for entertainment purposes. As I've said before, there is nobody who should be listening to me word for word. I do not tell you what to do. I make suggestions. And today I suggested that you buy this stock just then a little bit ago when the price was down here at 554. Now, yesterday I suggested you buy it at about the same price it is right now, but it dropped and we bought some more down there, and now we have an average cost of here and we're making profits. So even on that position that we did take a fall today, once we bought at the bottom down there, we averaged up and bam, now we're making green on it. So a bad day turns into a great day, just like SoFi today. Yesterday was a bad day. It's turning into a great day. And I'm going to tell you why. Because the daggum shorts could not get SoFi down as hard as they tried this morning. They came over and they borrowed a bunch of shares this morning. And with those borrowed shares, they wanted to get this price down below 716. They fought like hell to get it there, and they only got to 717. Now, you might think that means very little to them, but I got news for you. It means a lot to them. It means a lot to them, okay? It means a lot to them, all right? And I'm going to tell you something else. The high today was 736, and if we close today at 735 or somewhere around there, they're going to be in deep crap, folks. They're going to be up to here. They're going to be up to there. Because if this thing closes close to the high, I've shown you before, looking back over the history and the data, that when this thing closes close to a high, it springs the next day forward. It's obvious. And after that, usually they'll try and neck it down for a day or two. Just be aware of that. So tomorrow we might see a really nice spring in the morning to make some profit on, and then an attempt to pull it back. Okay. I'm only using history to explain where the future is going. Now, eventually, this stock will be $10. It will be 11. It will be 12. It will go to 15. It'll be 17. It'll be 19 and 21 and 24 and $27. It'll be at all those numbers, people. But in between, it's going to do this and this and this and this and this and this and this. And we're just going to keep selling, buying, selling, buying, selling, buying, selling, buying, selling, buying. I mean, look at this today. You could have done awesome with me this morning buying at 718. You saw how many shares I bought this morning? Oh my gosh, there's my alarm. What this alarm is for, that's the like alarm. Don't be alarmed, but get ready to like. Be ready to like in approximately 40 seconds. Because at 1 o'clock today, we're going to continue to propel SoFi's price higher by getting my channel broadcast to even more people across the globe when we simultaneously hit the like button and push us up over 98 likes.
And we're going to start hitting the countdown in about 10 seconds from now. And then after that, when we get to 1 o'clock p.m. Eastern, please hit the like button exactly. Here we go right now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Kaboom! 10 o'clock. Let's see if we can get this thing up here. I will put a heart on the screen for anybody who hits that like button. Yep. Cham said the tricks suck, but like the effort. Just kidding. What's the pen comment about 1.8 billion? This was mentioned by Chris Beckworth this morning. SoFi filed with the SEC yesterday and will be reporting a $1.8 billion profit. It's on the SEC website. Now, someone after he posted this, Chris posted this, asked him to confirm and could he supply a link. And I did not see one come in after him asking that. So I'm not sure. We're looking for a confirmation, but I thought I'd post it anyway. But look at this SoFi price right now, everybody. Can anybody complain about what's happening here? Can anyone at all complain about seeing us regain everything they took away from us yesterday and then propel on higher from here all the way up until the earnings call? But my belief is it's going to go up over $10 before it gets to the earnings. 10 days before earnings, it's going to hit over 10 or roughly thereabout. And then it's going to drop back to around $8.88. And then it's going over the 10 on the earnings day and the 11s and 12s and maybe in the 13s, folks. And it's going to settle in conveniently right around $12.29, the number that they can convert all those convertible shares that everybody just acquired. Man, they've got a program and they're working it, folks. I guarantee you, they got a program and they're working it. And we need to watch that program closely. And what I'm watching right now is this awesome freaking chart right here, everybody. This is what I'm looking at. I'm looking at a 45-day gapping off the 50 and a crossover, the 200-day moving average. And I'm starting to see some green, if you know what I mean. That is a gorgeous chart, folks. That is ready to launch. This is the beginning. This is the end for the shorts, my friend. Ha ha. Chiquetti. Chiquetti. Ah. Antone Chiquetti. My listen, folks, I got people listening here on this channel from all over the friggin' world because they're all wanting to hear about SoFi. This stock, folks, it's on the lips of people, it's on the ears of people, it's being talked about, it's being spread, and I am here trying to spread it further, make it fertilize, grow, grow, grow. Your gifts to me and keeping this channel alive. If you guys could get my amount of money each day to be around 75 to 100 a day, my wife wouldn't have a single word to say to me. Yesterday we hit $60. Today we're at 26.99. We're going to get to 60 maybe if you guys help out some more. If we make some more money on SoFi, a little bit more. I mean, this thing's going to go ballistic, folks. You're going to be so good. And I can be patient. I'm not forcing anybody to do it right now, but at least listen to my music. Go stream my music, play my music on YouTube. Listen to my music on Spotify or Apple Music, Google Play, Deezer, any one of those, SoundCloud, you name it. I'm on all of them, folks. Just go find my name on there, Tyler, last name Selph, and give it a stream. And you don't have to pay a thing for that. It's a free subscription for you. I mean, you're already subscribed to it. Just asking you to help me out in that way too. Because the more listens we get, that more revenue will build up. You'd be surprised. I tested it myself, and if I listened to SoFi, if I listened to myself just to see what would happen, I would be making actually about $25 per month just streaming it, my music each day, every day. And I stopped doing it because I didn't want to keep it. I just wanted to see what kind of revenue you could make if it was being listened to every day. So it tells me if everybody was listening every day, I would be making some substantial money and wouldn't even need your damn money on this site here. And I appreciate every penny that you put in. It's your hard earned money on your part. So, but I don't want to have to keep asking, but I have someone who keeps asking me to keep asking. And so I'm going to keep asking. And you guys have fulfilled that for me. And many times there's been days that we've had even over 60 and 24/7 one time. You remember, I thanked you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you. It's in today's dated 10K filing confirmed. James Barnaby Fishing says it is in today's 10K filing confirmed. All right. Yep. And Anthony Kike, she messed up. Yep. I'll have to try to remember that. Chikadi. It's got a it's got a hidden H in there. I got it. Anthony Chiketi. Anthony Chiketi, what country are you from listening? If you don't mind my asking, I know people with names like that can be here in the U.S., but many of my listeners I found out are in Germany and Spain and France and freaking everywhere. Trinidad, Tobago, you name it, everywhere. Some places I didn't even know existed. Armenia. I mean, I know they existed, but I mean, some of these places are remote areas, Philippines, all over the place, everywhere. This country, this stock is hot, folks, and people are looking at it from all angles. People, there's a lot of eyes on this thing right now, and there should be. Chris Beckman, then type in SoFi in the search bar under filings. Thank you. It's in the today's dated 10K filing confirmed. Then type in SoFi. Okay, so this guy says that they're reporting 1.8 billion in profit. Okay, 1.8 billion profit. And interesting putting that out here. And now I got to do some confirmation or something, guys and gals. Just give me a second here. I want to see because there's some differing opinions about when the next um, earnings call is coming out. So I'm going to put it in here now. SoFi first quarter earnings. SoFi first quarter earnings 2024. Someone said May the 6th, but that's changed. Wow. It says right here SoFi will release its next earnings report on May 6th, 2024. Holy crap. You're right, guys. May the 8th. Man, I guess I'll be on the road, man. We'll be trading on the road, everybody. I'm going to have, it doesn't really matter. I want you to let you know, everybody. I already have my sell orders in on SoFi at 8, 13, 20s, 848s, 855s, and they're gonna I buy them back as I'm on the road. As they're filling, I'll be buying them back on the road on the 6th when they report earnings. And I'll be doing it live on the road like I've done before when I went down to and man, I had the most views. One time I had 4,500 views in 2 hours when I was doing a road trip, and I'm gonna do it again. Going to celebrate my anniversary on May the 8th. And you guys are going to be on the highway with me cruising through some of the most beautiful areas. If you've never been out there through Maryland and gone through some of those homes that we're going to drive down and I'm going to show you when we go up live, you will not believe your eyes how gorgeous and unbelievable these homes are through there, through the center of the state of Massachusetts as we're cutting across on that interstate. I don't know what interstate it is, but I'm going to be on it and I'm going to go right through there where I went through before because I want to see those things again. They're that exciting and so cool. And by the way, if you get on over there and head up north and you get on up there north of Boston along the coast, you're in the places that you've never even dreamed existed for called um, the, something, the Hamptons. If you've never been to the Hamptons, people, this is a one You must, it's on your bucket list. Put it there. The Hamptons. Drive that stretch along the highway right there where the Atlantic Ocean is on one side and across from it are gargantuan, unbelievable homes that are hard to even wrap your head around by the size of them, that everyone looks like almost like a hotel, but they are of every architecture that you can think of. They, each person making these rich, unbelievably rich people making statements through the type of home that they live in, and you will have your eyes popping out of your head for a straight 2 hours as you drive down that stretch, and your mind will be blown if you get in North Massachusetts and drive down through the Hamptons on US 1, I believe it is. Wow. Oh my gosh. No question about it. It is one of the most beautiful places. The only thing that I would venture to say is close to that is the Pacific Coast Highway traveling from all the way down in San Diego all the way up and do it. Go to Washington. Go all the way up. Well, you can only go to Northern Oregon, then you got to cut over on Interstate 5 and go on up into Seattle. But still, if that Pacific Coast Highway, and I'm telling you now, people do it going south to north because that way you're up against the cliff. Okay, if you're going north to south down the Pacific Coast Highway, there's a guardrail, and there are places where there are thousands of feet to the bottom there along those mountainside that mountainside road. So go travel, get in, come in San Diego, get on the Pacific Coast Highway. I think it starts right north of. I can't remember exactly where the beginning of it is, but get on it and go all the way through Central California, past Los Angeles and north, and just follow up through those wine country vineyards and stuff along that beautiful road. Don't do it in a big old RV. The road is too narrow. You won't like it. You won't, it's not going to be as comfortable a ride for you unless you get something smaller size than in a big RV, because the road is so narrow at many points, and you can just barely pass cars, and the speed limit is in many places 35 miles per hour. So this is not a place to go on the Pacific Coast Highway trip if you want to hurry along. This is a place to go check it all out and just let your eyes just take in that gorgeous everywhere where they have the places you can pull off and have a little picnic lunch and just look out over the Pacific and watch. Sometimes you can even see sharks and whales and seals and sea lions and sea life. It's fascinating, folks. Got to a one place where we walked out and observed thousands of sea lions out on this. Oh, anyway, that's right, Chris Beckwith. Multi-millionaire houses. That's right. Billionaires, some of them, I wouldn't doubt. I'm here to tell you about them, though, here as we look at SoFi today. And I'm telling you about places go put on your bucket list to go and see. All right. And one day everybody's going to be able to afford to do that because of your investments in this stock that we're looking at today, SoFi, folks. And you might even live in one of those freaking houses if you've got enough shares. Mr. Clark, Mr. Shaw, Sean Shaw, N. Clark. There are others here who have over 100,000 shares of SoFi on this channel with us that visit us frequently. Terry, everybody, man, we got some big fish in this tank with us. They come and check in on us quite often. N. Clark just had a situation that he made it through when he wasn't feeling well, and he's on recovery right now. So keep him in your prayers, everybody. N. Clark, and we just had something done, extensive surgery. I'm guessing invasive, and so anyway, he's getting better. And he comes by and mentions things, and he's a big shareholder of SoFi. And we have Anthony Noto here today with us. Hampton Beach, New Hampshire is nice as well. All right, good to know as well, because I'm headed up that way and I might go look up Hampton Beach, New Hampshire. Folks, look at SoFi right here, making another leg up right now. Jeff Presley, I will do that. I'll be happy to do that. I'm not going to say out loud, but you can see what his comment was over there, and I will happily do that for you. Yep, I'll be happy to give him that finger, like my wife always does when we're driving. She's always giving me the finger. And what I mean by that is, even though I've been to a place 1,000 times before, she'll point out where I'm supposed to turn. She doesn't have much faith in me being able to keep my mind on things because I drift a little bit time to time, especially if I'm in conversation or make believe, right? We do a lot of make believe. Anthony Cicchetti, I got to take a picture of this. And Anthony Cicchetti. My grandparents came over from Italy early 1920s, but I was born and still live in Delaware. We'll be up around your way for the total eclipse of April the 8th. Something to check off the bucket list. Right on. Man, guys and gals, I want you to be uh, clear. I want you to understand something. There's, if you go over to my Facebook channel, okay, Facebook, I posted this thing about, uh, I'll show it to you right now. Just give me a second here. And you're looking for Tyler Self on my Facebook, is what I am. I don't hide any of my identity. I got nothing to be hiding here. I let people know who I am. I'm out there. And here's me right here. It says create story, and you can click on. I don't want to create a story, so I'm just going to go over here to my live feed here and see if I can find what I just posted here. And I think that you'll find this very interesting, or at least I hope you will. It involves that total solar eclipse that's coming our way, and I am going to show you in just a moment here what I posted about it. I guess I have to go here to do it. Just give me a second. Let me get to mine. do 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 do. No, I don't want to slow this down. I know it's slowing it down. Well, maybe I don't want to take the time to do this. There is on Facebook. You need to look it up. There is and currently on Facebook, and hopefully, like I said, I can get to it right here, right now. Maybe I don't know if it will do this or not. I'm clicking on my own thing here, seeing if I can see my postings on Facebook. But this thing is as sure as a slug slow again, and I account for several reasons for that being the case. But I guess I'm not going to be able to show it to you. But there's something that's interesting about Sofi here. There's something, I mean, about the solar thing involving the cities that it's passing through. Okay, and this can be found. Let me see if I can find it right here by doing a search here just on Facebook. A search for it. Maybe somebody's got it posted this way. Search Facebook, and we're going to put down right here solar eclipse. Oh, come on, Tyler. Okay, let's see if anybody has something that I can find that I want to show you guys here real quick. It's very interesting about this solar eclipse. I think you'll find it fascinating, and I did. And so I'm going to share it with you if I can get to it. What is this silly thing doing? There won't be anything that should be out of place here. It'll probably be just here on my page. These are all my buddies down having a good time down in Florida. This is one of my best friends right there on the right. I missed it right there. Let's see if we can get here. Solar eclipse. Well, unfortunately, it's not on here, but folks, this is going to be an interesting thing about the number 7 and the cities that are being passed through with this solar eclipse. And it blows my mind that I can't actually click on my image over here and see my last postings on here by clicking on my image right there. And you would think that somewhere this damn thing would let me go look at my own channel. And that just goes to show you how poor I am at navigating through things like this. And that just to me seems insane. that it just doesn't say you're posting somewhere on there. Why are they making it so complicated for me? Why are they making it so difficult for me to see my postings of my own post right here? And I should be able to just simply click on my image right there and see my damn postings right here. Where are they? Where are my posted stuff? My videos that I put up today for everyone to see about the solar eclipse. Where in the hell are they? And maybe we'll see it right now. It looks like it's about to do it. Let's go here. Everybody stick with me. Ah, here it is. This is it. You cannot hear this. It says, but what does the solar eclipse tell us about the end times? So, folks, you can find this right here. I'm going to copy this right now so you can see this. Copy. Oh, come on, baby. There we go. Boop. And now we're going to go over here. I'm going to post it. Paste. And there you go. Click on that. Get enlightened. Let's see if it works. Actually takes you to YouTube, huh? Facebook. There it is. It looks like it's going to work, folks. So go check this out about the solar eclipse. And maybe you'll see it right here, right now on your screen. Looks like it's loading. Yes. What does the eclipse tell us about end times? Matthew 12:38 through 42. All right. And you can click see more here if you want to read that. But all I'm going to do, hopefully, is just give you the words that they're saying here. All right. And here it goes right now. And hopefully there'll be a way to see closed caption. I don't see it down there. But there are, as you can see, 25,000 uh, comments on this video here that's loading on my screen right now. Hopefully it will happen in a second and you can watch the video. And as I said, I will do the words for you as soon as it does it. And it looks like it's about to start right about now. There was an eclipse that took place 7 years ago and it went across America. There's another eclipse coming right now across America. It's the perfect cross in the center of the nation. God made the first sign through 7 cities called Salem. Okay? 7 cities it went through called Salem. And now it says Salem in the Bible means peace. So God is saying 7 times he makes an offer of peace. The next eclipse is coming, and it goes through several cities here, particularly Nineveh, 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 7 times through the city of Nineveh. Okay, so 7 times through peace, 7 times through Nineveh, and 7 days, 7 years apart. 7 years apart. And where is the cross? The city is called Rapture. Where the city crosses on that map of those two solar eclipses crossing is called Rapture. Okay, all right. So I wanted to share this with you guys and gals. You can look at it again. That city where they cross, the city is called Rapture. All right. 7 Salems it went through on the last time it made a trajectory across the U.S. Now it goes through seven of the name of the in the Bible, the city. And what a name. What a coincidence of the name of the city. I mean, the name Nineveh, who would have ever guessed that? Nineveh, 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 Nineveh. 7 cities, Salem, now Nineveh. They cross at what city? The name of the cross that they cross, 7 years apart, 7 years apart, and they cross at a called Rapture. There it is. The city is called Rapture. All right, I just wanted to show that to you. The kind of stuff that you pick up on this channel here. All right. Just thought you might find that interesting. I sure did, and I shared it on my channel today, on my Facebook. Oh yeah, look at this thing, man. We got Anthony, Anthony, Anthony Cicchetti, my grandparents came over from Italy. Okay. We'll be up around your way for Total Eclipse. So there you go. Chris Beckworth, I'm just a groupie. I have 500 shares. I hear you. Hey, man, you start somewhere and you grow. Armand, see that MACD on the 1 day chart? Oh, it looks good, huh? Armand, we are going to make a big jump today or next couple of days. That's right. I sense it. Anthony Cicchetti goes from Texas to Maine because the Earth rotates counterclockwise at approximately 1,000 miles per hour. That is correct. Anthony Cicchetti, did you know that the Earth is larger on the bottom than it is on the top? Earth is larger on the bottom than it is on the top. This has been determined by using sunrise times and sunset times down in Sydney, Australia, and sunrise times and sunset times in the northern hemisphere. That's how they can mathematically prove that the Earth is larger at the bottom than it is at the top. Anyway, just thought I'd show you that little thing there. It's kind of just an interesting thing about that, I thought. And I hope you all could see that, what I was showing you right there. One thing about that, talking about Salem meaning peace, my wife, her brother's name is Salem, and I don't think that he ever even knew that. I sent that video over to him so he could see it. That Salem means peace. He probably knows that. But if he didn't know it, he knows it now. So you see my thumbnail about is SoFi invading the big banks and the ETFs? And yes, they're invading and they're invading and they're pulling away customers from the big banks right now. They are. They've invaded. They're invading their space. SoFi is. They are invading their space. And we were keeping a track here of these cost to borrow shares, and we're also keeping track of how many they returned. And as of late, they have returned quite a few. And we've already seen folks that when they return these shares, they'll come right back at them and borrow them all again right away. And I suspect that that might be what we see. But then again, maybe we won't. And I'm going to throw out a reason why. If they went long just now, yesterday at 716, and then today they confirmed that that was the true bottom, which they did, and they went even more long now, then they can start returning shares. They can start buying the shares up now and start returning them. Okay. They've got to buy them and they've got to be returned. They got like 250 million shares. Someone was mentioning they've all got to be cashed in. 258 million, 22% of SoFi stock. It's more than there's ever been right now. The shorting is higher than it's ever been. All right. For those of you that are here on this channel right now, I see I have a very large delay between the true time on the screen and what's being shown video wise. So I'm going to refresh this now so I can get closer to the time. And I see skip ads. I'm going to catch this skip ad. Maybe. I just refreshed the screen. We'll see if I'll get back in time to skip the ad. How's sound doing right now? Soundly recovered from where I bought it, that's for sure. Soundly recovered from where I bought it. Oh, I'm trying to get back in time to skip the ads. It looks like it's loading up right now. Says the ads will start in 19 seconds. Come on, baby. Let me skip this ads for everybody. I clicked on it even if it isn't. I see there's 51 people on this channel right now. I'm watching, and I'm very glad that we're having so many people coming over to the channel here as of late. We've had a lot of new people coming over, and it's interesting. Sometimes no one says a thing until someone says something that they know something about. Then they'll pipe in here on the channel, and they'll help us out. And right now, I see I've got an excellent connection going. So we should not have any delays going on screens loading up and so forth. And I am going to make some moves on my computador and step it up and get another one here with a little bit better performance capabilities soon. I'm definitely going to be doing that and get an improvement on all of this. And we're going to speed up the process. We're going to speed up this process of getting things more efficiently done on this channel so that you guys don't have the delay experiences. And we're going to speed things up, just like Sofi's price is fixing to speed up. And the volume is going to suddenly speed up on this stock. And everything's going to speed upward. And it's starting right now. I'm coming in again here, right at this number here. Oh, I'm going to add for sure right here. I'm so sure about buying it here that I'm as sure as I was when I bought back into SOUN a little bit ago at 574 or whatever it was. SOUN right there when I bought that thing at that 554. Folks, when I bought that thing, I was sure it was going to go up. That's why I told her, listen, Mary, I'm so sure it's going to go up from here, and you're so concerned, I'm going to buy it right here to put you a little bit more peace of mind. And I bought about 500, 600 shares right there. You guys watched me do it, and now it's green. And as I said, the reason that I kicked her out of the tank is because even when this thing went green and went up and made her money in a few days, she would not thank me. She was not going to come back on here and swallow her words. I can promise you. She wasn't going to come into this tank and donate any money like you guys have been doing today and yesterday. She wasn't going to do that. And she wasn't. She was too proud. You could tell the type of person Mary was that was attacking me, that because she thought she was going to lose money on this stock sound. And she was down a little bit, 4%, and she came over to tie into me and give me a piece of her tongue, didn't she? Stick that tongue out now. Got something for you. News is this thing is going green as we speak, and you are the one who I'm grateful to for coming over to my channel today. And honestly, I am grateful to you, Mary. And if you change your name to some other user ID and want to come back and say, damn, all right, Ty, you were right. I'm sorry. But that won't happen. I doubt seriously that that will take place. Too proud and boastful. And I don't think so. Too heady to be coming in here and tell me that they apologized and they were wrong. But you guys, whatever. It's a thing of the past. We've had other ones come in here and start bashing me and be very negative like that, try to make me feel bad. You remember the other one that came in on that one time because he had sold too early and he said, "Man, I can't believe I had sold. It's gone on up." Well, shoot, the price went down $3 after that. And even this lady the other day that was telling me about CRSP, should I sell it? I said, "Get out of it right now." She did. It went from 81 up to 84, but it did drop. I told her, I think it's going to drop on Monday morning. You can buy it back lower. It did exactly that. And then it went to the 84. I think she sold there because I told her this is where you need to sell. And the dang thing is $10 lower now, CRSP. So I know even if she didn't get back in after it dropped from 81 to down to where it is now, I know she should be pretty happy she didn't take a $10 hit on that. Just so you know. As we look at sound now at 584 and rising, and silly little me telling everyone to buy more of it today when it was at 554, 30 cents less. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. I just get lucky sometimes. And I'm going to buy some more of this Sofi right now. Review order and place it. I'm going to put some upward pressure on them right here, baby. We're going to start changing this venue. We're going to make it go up, and we're going to make it go up, and we're going to make it go up and up and up. 7:30 just now. And you know where I was already feeling it this morning. You guys saw where I feel that this at 7:25, 7:22, 7:23, 7:20, 7:19, 7:18, and now I'm feeling at 7:30. All right. Let's keep the pressure on them. Run it up. I think it's going higher. I don't see any way to stop it. Of course, I've been saying that for a long time, and they've been holding it back, haven't they? Damn, they've been resilient, man. They've tried every trick in the book. They've shorted shares. They borrowed it. They maxed out. The most they've ever shorted right now. There's never been more. Yet the price ascends on them. It's going up, folks. Do you understand this? They're in the deepest short position they've ever held, and the price is rising in the face of all that adversity. And that's the most coolest thing about this stock. And they're going to perform, and they're going to, just like Katie said on yesterday, Noto's going to kick their ass on this next earnings call. They're going to see the light. And they'll have to be looking out their asshole to see it out there. Because that's where their heads have to be right now to be shorting this stock. Up their asses. Tyson Turfey, Cat, one of my stocks is down. And you, oh, Tyson. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We're typing to you there right now, Mister. There we go. And my and my typing is horrible, by the way. So I'm having to insert here where I'm missing stuff, and I'll get it to you eventually. What I'm trying to say will be sent to you in a moment's time. Just be patient, and I will get it to you here. There. And I'm almost done now. This is going to be it. I am here to proclaim my innocence. Ah, there we go. Boom. I finally got it up there. Cat, one of my stocks is down 2 cents. It's your fault. Henry Vartanian, did you end up buying BITF today? When VITF was at the low, I went over there and I says, man, this thing needs to be running up in green. And when it was down there, I should have, but I did not. And I didn't because at this point in time, I'm just holding what I got and wait until the damn thing's going to be $10 a share. And I'll keep buying it when it's really making its true positive move. I'm not. Hey, listen. Right now, even where I bought is some was below here in the 197 range, but I haven't done anything more after I averaged down at that price when it was there. And you can see this is here what I'm showing you at this point in time is the 5-day chart, and right here is where I picked up a few more. It wasn't even that low. There it is, and it was lower than that. It wasn't 207 wasn't the low that day. I can assure you, it was lower than that where I got it. But anyway, I'm just going to sit on it there now and watch it. I own it for more than that too, a little bit. But I'm just going to watch. I'm happy where I'm sitting with that. I should have picked up more this morning. Should have known it was being manipulated down. But I showed other people. I actually showed other people that were here. I says, "Man, I think BITF is time to pick up some right there." But I was busy chattering about something else, probably about Sofi or something else. And I was buying other stocks today. I bought some of this SOUN right there. Boom. I got an alarm went off that was set by someone by the name of Mary who came over and told me that I was a loser and shouldn't be telling people how to buy stocks. She lost so much on this stock. She was telling me that she was down and I should feel ashamed for misleading so many people when the price was at 554. I pulled out my tablet right then and I bought 100 shares to dedicate myself to get $580 worth of the stock right in front of her. Then I bought another 100. Then I bought 50 more. Then 50 more. Then 50 more. And now look where the price is, 582 in green for the day. But she was over here chewing me a new asshole, trying to tell me how I didn't know and I should feel horrible. You can go up here. Maybe you can see. I don't know if I left any of her comments up there, but boy, she lit into me, man. She was going to come over here and she gave me a very large piece of her mind. I guess once I kicked her out, everything went away that she had to say. But woo, she came in here like a freaking hornet, didn't she, everybody? Zzz, buzzing around. Ouch. I was the red-headed stepchild. She just slapped me around. What she did was she slapped some sense into me and said, hey, boy, you better be taking a look at this stock because the one you told everyone to buy yesterday has run down to the low of the day today. And you could dollar cost average down really nice right now, like some other people suggest I do. Like today when someone just said, hey, man, did you get any more of this or are you getting any more trug right now? Speaking of that one, I'm going to go over and look at it right now. Oh, I'm going to get some more of this. I'm going to average this down even further, folks. The thing of it is, folks, this thing has such little volume on it. It just smooths like a slug. All right. But when the news pops, because they have so few shares available outstanding, man, it can run. See this 6 month chart right here? Man, that thing popped all the way from 115 up to freaking 189. Freaking, but look where it was, folks. 1171. $8. Damn, this thing has got a lot more upside potential than downside risk from right here, everybody. Bottom line, that's where it is. If they can stay over $1. If they don't, they'll be in trouble and get the hell out because they'll get it back over $1 to stay listed. Meanwhile, SoFi trogs along sideways at $7.30 in the green. And I'd be very happy to see this every single day from now until the earnings. But there's going to be bigger gains than this coming out. And if you didn't see it, man, there's a lot going on with SoFi right now. Someone just mentioned right up here that they just announced with the SEC 1.8 billion in earnings. Don't invest if you can't handle the red days and buy more. That's right. That's right, JP Panik. It was perfect timing. She came over and went, "Hey, Catfish, time to buy." And I said, "Okay." Mary, Mary, sure was scary. But I was very contrary, and I bought this thing when she yelled at me. You can see all the prices right here where I picked them all up. When she came in here on sound, screaming at me about how far the price had dropped and was down 4% at the time. And when she did that, I came in and bought 100 shares at 556, 50 at 584, 50 at 585. And these are the ones I had bought yesterday when the price was higher. Just little chunks like this, but she must have decided to buy 10,000 shares there. And she came over and chewed me out when it got down to here. I says, "This isn't the way I buy." And she could see it right there. As a matter of fact, she would have been sitting here watching me buy in these increments yesterday. If she would have seen me buying in these increments that I bought yesterday. And they were higher. They were higher. Yep. But today I averaged down because of her. Okay. And I got these numbers down here because of her. But she didn't see me buying 5,000 shares at a time. She saw me going in for 50 at a time. And she must not have done that. And then she came over to fire away at me. 730 a share right now on SoFi green, and I expect to see. And I'm a little bit of a loss for words for seeing only 22 million shares traded and us up 1.25%. And the explanation must be because they've just got to start returning even more of these shares. They're under the gun. They got to get these back. You guys don't know this, but I'm going to show you right now. Fintel failure to delivers short interest right here. Fails to deliver. Jeff Presley, red is my favorite, second favorite color after green, of course. Yep, there you go. Here's what you need to see here, everybody. Please notice, if you will, since November, when SoFi started to really take off, look over here at the failures to deliver over on the left here in November. This, it says here October, but this is November right here. Okay. Look at that massive increase in fails to deliver. Okay. And then look at this one right here that happened here around the 1st of February or so. Can't tell exactly when the date is. Those have not been returned. That's how many shares is that? Failed to deliver 39 million shares. They failed to deliver on January the 23rd. January 23rd. Where was SoFi's price on January 23rd? 773, 814, 773. Look here, folks. That was 39 million shares that they failed to deliver to run the price from 814 down to 775. And 39 million of those shares out of the 45.6 they failed to deliver on January 23rd. How do you like seeing that? I'm showing it. I'm doing it, putting them side by side so you can see that. They're showing January 23rd, they failed to deliver almost 40 million shares they owed the brokers they borrowed them from. Oh, what was happening on January 23rd? Why did they have to borrow so many? What was going on to January the 23rd? Huh. Well, January the 23rd, they didn't have any damn shares at all left. Huh. There were no shares left to borrow at all. And not only that, they couldn't return what was required of them. Forget about 10 million shares. They could not return on that day, folks. 39 million shares. Do you see that? And they have not returned them since then. This does not even close nothing here. These are all failures to return. And lately it's increased a lot to the 2 millions each day here. They're failing to return more recently. You see how that pit's getting bigger for them? It's getting deeper and deeper, folks. And isn't it interesting to go over to that date, the 23rd, and see the price was at 721, and they probably used all of those 39 million shares that they had acquired that they were supposed to return. They used those to get the price from 860 down to 721 6 days later, I'm going to guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. Bam, there it was. But they didn't have any shares left to borrow anymore after that. And up here, the price jumped up to the 23rd. The highest it was 814 that day, folks. Then they attacked it down and made it close down at 775, a 30-cent drop off of that high. And the next day they had it down to 750, 753, 22 cents lower even. I'm showing you this because I want you to see this. I think it's important to understand exactly how they did it, how they operated, what was the process. And the reason that they, after January 23rd, when they were out of shares, that the price jumped up. Then on the 29th, they started working it down because they returned all the shares. On the 29th, you can see SoFi's price start to get worked down again. 862. Look at this: 781, 757, 747, 745. Down, down, down. Because what did they have? All those shares to use again to borrow with. They haven't still returned 39 million though. I don't see those being returned yet. They've got to be returned. All the shares that they're shorting right now, the highest percentage of SoFi that's ever been shorted is being shorted today, and those all have to be returned. All those shares have to be returned. Xavier says, according to Fintel, institutions own 39.96% retail, 27% insiders, 0.27% insiders, 0.24, 0.16%. So there's only 35.61% is capped calls. What is that? Shorts are in big trouble here. That's what I keep trying to tell everyone. They've got a problem on their hands. I keep pointing this out to everyone that when they don't return and they fail to return on January 23rd, 39 million shares because they didn't have any, and there were none they could even borrow to even return borrowed ones at that point. Isn't it interesting to follow the dates and then what they did on that day, and they couldn't do a damn thing about it because they had borrowed all the shares that were available on the 23rd through that to the 29th and the 30th when they started running us down again? See, when they got trouble here, they got trouble. And the other thing that I pointed out to everyone was look at how long it took the price to fall when it was running from the $6 and $7 on March down, down, down to the fours right there in the May. On May the 1st, they got it down to $4.59 using a lot of volume, borrowed shares, but then they kept borrowing. And then May the 15th came, David Chiaverini Day. They borrowed on that day 3 million shares to make the price fall. And on May 16th, and folks, that big drop right there created a big gap, and that gap was quickly filled to the upside. And that's when Shorty got scared because they went, God dang it, they didn't fall for that 0-star rated analyst. They went and looked deeper. Catfish came on and told, and Hurricane Lopez, and let everybody know that was a 0-star rated moronic paid shill. And then the price ran back up on them, and they started borrowing again to stop it. But this whole time from May, right here, in May the 24th on, SoFi went up for 10 days in a row to the highest it's ever been. And on that day, Shorty had completely run out of shares, June the 14th. They were out. They only had 350,000 shares left on June the 14th, right there on that day. There. You can see it there, 350,000 shares. June the 14th, the very following day, three downgrades from Oppenheimer, Piper Sandler, and Bank of America came out. And I showed you that headline yesterday, folks. They came out with downgrades to higher prices than their previous targets. But Yahoo made sure everybody they were downgrades, people. They weren't raising their target prices. Well, yeah, they were, but they still call them downgrades. Made the price fall back down to 771, and lo and behold, from 1023, they were saved with only 350,000 shares left to borrow to get the price from 1023 on three downgrades from three paid downgraders. I believe they were all paid to do it, but they were allowed then to return their shares at 771. Just 8 days later, they could return them all at 771. So I show you all this because that's what those downgrades did. They saved those shorts when they were completely out of shares. And SoFi had gone up, by the way, from 455 on May the 15th, right over here, to 1023, up 125% when they did that little move. And they called their wolves out to downgrade SoFi so much and make the price fall again for them. Save them. Come and save them because they were screwed. Well, who came over here to save them here? Well, nobody. As a matter of fact, they didn't even return 39 million shares. They just said, we're just going to shaft you for that. Yeah, well, they can't keep shafting them. They're going to get shafted, is what's going to happen. They're going to be the ones that get shafted here, playing these games with SoFi not returning shares and trying to hold out and wait out the war of attrition. But this war, we are going to win. The battles might be occasionally won by the short crew, but the war is going to be won by SoFi over time. You're exactly right, and I love that you said that. He Xavier points this out. I told you about the failure to deliver. They do it to create synthetic shares, which they use to naked short. That's right. If SoFi filed for a future dividend, they would need a true count of shares. And this is exactly very, very true. And I guarantee you, Anthony Noto is smart enough to know about that. And if you want to see an absolute skyrocket of a share price with the immediate return of as many shares as required to be returned instead of the naked shorting, folks, this thing, that's why I tell you, have your sell orders in at $24.99 a share right now in 1999 and 1998. Have them there. Have them there. Have them at $24.98, $24.99. Put them in there. Put them in there at 1366 right now. Double your money on this where we bought it at 681. Just do it. Put your sell orders in good till canceled so Shorty can't borrow them. And if your account gives you an option to opt out of letting them borrow them, say no. I don't want anybody borrowing my shares. Click out of that option. You guys, many of you have it. I got it down here. It says skip ads. I get to skip this ad for you guys. And yeah, that's right. Xavier points out. Then you would be able to see the true number of synthetic shares. And this is what, by the way, someone was talking to me about GNS the other day, and I said no, I would not get into that stock, but I did look at them this yesterday, and they were still rising, so they might have been right. And I said, listen, I just can't advocate it because of where they used to be, and I just said no. I just didn't like it. They were up too much. But folks, look at this GNS right now, and you might want to think about it. It's up another 9% today. But then again, this is at the highest it's been in a long, long time. So I don't know. But man, GNS 46 cents. I don't know though. If they try to get this price over $1, right about here would be the time to do a 3-for-1, do a 1-for-3 share split, and you're up to $1.20, and or whatever. Yeah, $1.30. So be careful there. Because they want to get out of that pink slip thing and be back up over into the index at $1 plus. And they have to hold over that for a certain period of time as well. They have to hold over $1. They can't just do it one day and salvage themselves. So be careful, folks. Looking at the 1 month chart, though, man, I feel kind of bad that I said no. I don't know about this right now. But of course, it did fall. I mean, from where I guess it was a couple days ago they mentioned it, so it went from 52 all the way down to here. But man, that thing is turned now and going north. So something to keep an eye on. I'm not telling you buy a lot. Hey, if you're here, Mary, and listening, don't buy 20,000 shares of this stock. Nibble at it and see what it does. See, one thing about this channel I'm going to teach you is how to minimize your risk. And when you're buying with me at the bottom, it's because I've got so much experience of seeing what happens when it reaches that bottom. What's going on with this percentage? I'm looking over here, folks. I keep telling you, this is more what I focus on for where I want to come in. And I've mentioned this to you before. I don't look at this price right here of 729 or what I see on TD Ameritrade or Charles Schwab or any other platform. What I'm looking at is these numbers right here. That's the number I focus on, and that tells me where we're going. So I see us up 1.18 right now, and I see the volume is very slow right now. The volume is just trickling in, but now I see us up 1.25, not 118. So now I see, and this happens often, you'll see it toggle between three digits. Now we're watching the 118, 124, 112. This is the three number. There's a 115. So now that 112 is gone, and we're seeing 115, 118, and 124 most likely. That's what I'm looking at. These numbers that I keep highlighting for you right here, I'm watching those to tell me where we're actually going here direction wise. And this, if you're watching this like a hawk, folks, suddenly you can see this thing go to 2 and then 2.2, 2.3. And man, you know, man, there's something's going right there. When you've been sitting so long seeing it tread water between three digits, and then all of a sudden you're watching these and you see it jump up to the next three and the next three, folks, that's the keyest, that's the biggest indicator for you right there. Okay. So this is what I'm looking at right here. I'm not looking at anything else at this stage, but I am monitoring and the volume level. How much is the volume here and the size of the share buys coming in and what is happening with the changes here? That's the two things I'm looking at. So I see very little volume right there, very little volume still, and I see it toggling now up 125. So 124 just went to 125, and now I'm watching it do 118 to 125. And to me, That's a very fractional indicator that this thing is about to go on up. So I look at it again, and now I see it up only 111. And that was the first number that I mentioned was 111. So now we're doing the 111, 118, 124 again, or 125. Let's see what we do. That was just the 111 one more time. And that's them, the adversary, if you will, trying to dump underneath. There they are again. Now up 118, and it's toggling simply between 118 and 111. So this is just computer trading 101. We're watching now back up 125. That's good. Now let's see if we come higher than that to 127 or 128. There's still the low at 111, but I'm looking for that number 128. There it is. 128 will be coming. 125 next. I want to see the 125 next after 118 and 111. So it actually went, there it is. So now back to 111 is what you're going to most likely see here as the computer trades. No, that's gone. 111 bye bye. Now it just toggled 18. See, now we're only taggling to the 118 to 125. 111 is gone. It's out of the equation. The computer has now drifted up. Okay, that's what's happening. And I'm showing you this little technique. Oh, there's one more chance at the 111, and there's 118, and I want to see that 125. I'm very happy to still see that, and I want to see this now make a transition, possibly from here to the next number up, because it will usually do it off of the high. It will go to the next number up. So that's what I'm looking for, and that's what my indicator is. Just so you know what Catfish Tyler's using. Okay. Yep. And James Anderson says, would be nice to see 780, right? And then set it and forget it. Yeah. Brew Tank Outdoors bought the dip on CCL today at 1667. You're looking like a good day. Ring the bell. All right. CCL. And you guys know that I own a lot of that stock and I have for years, and I'm very happy with that investment. I'm going to be still, I'll never sell it. I'll never sell it. I've already told people, said, well, I don't even look at that one, but I do have it there, and I don't monitor it. It's crazy because I just, every once in a while, I'll just take a look at it and shit, the damn thing's up another 3% or 5%. There he goes again. Nice. Very, very cool. And I bought that during the pandemic. Very cool. And look at that thing now. He bought the thing, folks. Look at that. He bought it at 1667, which is so close to 1666. But see, he didn't let it get to the 666. He went ahead and put his order in 1 penny above because he doesn't care about that penny. And I've already told you guys that too. And if I go to the summary page, let's go see what it did today. The summary page is at 666 for the low, or was it a little bit lower? 16. That's a good buy, man. That's a good one, man. 1667. Low. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, man. Look at that low. 10:30. What time was it? 10:13. 10:13 when it hit its low. Go figure that. At 16:17. I hear you. Katie Wentworth. Han Noto. Clever bastard. Yep. Uncho Kang. Don't pay Karen Mary any mind. Yep, I don't pay Mary any mind. I did pay Mary mind. I paid her mind. I listened to her when she came over and chewed me out. And I said, dadgummit, she's right. This thing's at the bottom. I'm going to buy some more. And so I bought it SOUN because she was over here just hounding me about it. And she came over here right here at this time of day. You were all with me at 11:40. She showed up and she let me buy this stock at the low of the day by chewing me out. And look at the damn thing now. Thank you, Mary. Mary just wouldn't stop though, would she? Man, she just took out that crop and she started hitting me with it, and she hit me with it, and she hit me with it again, and she came back and said, admit you're wrong. Admit you taking people's money. You shouldn't be telling people these things. She was just whipping me and whipping me. Oh man, I got scars on my back from she hit me so hard, and I finally had to kick her out of the tank. And now look at the friggin' price. up 5%. I just gained 5% on this stock because of her. I just dollar cost averaged all the way down into freaking the 566 range because of her. That's how you turn lemons into lemonade, everybody. Yep. Hanoto, clever bastard. Katie, give me some more. What do you mean? What did he do now? What did he do now? I know he went and released some earnings to the SEC today, letting them know how many billions of dollars this company's making. And this might be part of the problem for Shorty again. They can't return shares that they borrowed. They got themselves in a fix. They still owe from January 23rd 39 million shares to return. 39,457,000, and they keep adding to it and adding to it. Go back here and look. They added 11 million to the didn't return list. All these shares are getting more and more and more. Let's see if we can do a duration longer than the time that they're showing us here. Can we extend this duration to see how much they've done? We know how many they've increased lately. You can look over here and you can see on this chart right here, folks, how they've increased lately. Look at this. Uh-oh, people. Huh. That right there, man, that says it all right there. 39 million shares. They blew off the chart. You can't even see it on the chart anymore. It went past the 10 million. Man, they're just completely screwed here. Failures to deliver. Look how thick they're getting here now. Look how dark and thick they are here right now, these failures to deliver. See, back over here, you weren't seeing anything like that. You saw every once in a while, but folks, this is where they got dark and thick right here over here back in April and May. This is folks the same thing back there in May and June. They were doing the same thing then that they're starting to do this little dance, right? But this dance was when it had reached the very bottom back here in May and May the 15th. This is when the dance started. And now look at it over here. They're starting their little dance again, right? Getting thick here at the bottom of these, just like the thickness was over here before. This is a foundation building here, folks, of short shares. Just saying. Huh. Juju Kong, no problem. I'm not paying any attention. I did pay attention. I was very attentive. She had my attention. I said, "Thank you for letting me know that it's at the lowest price of the day." And I appreciate that. And then when I jumped over there and I bought the shares, because I showed her, listen, lady, I'm going to show you right now. I'm so confident this price is going to go up from here that I'm going to buy another 100 shares right now. And then I bought another 50, and I bought another 50, and I bought another 50. The whole time she was chewing me out and telling me what a jerk I was and making her sure everybody on this channel knew how sorry I was for making everybody lose money off of my suggestion to buy Son yesterday. And she chewed me out, and the whole time she should have been buying instead. She would have been much better served with her energy to have bought right along with me when she was chewing me out. Because look at this, now I've made a 6% return on that investment. I'm going to refresh this screen over here. In case you weren't aware, the time right now is 2:13 in the afternoon. And Sofi is going off. And now you know why I kept buying right there. She's going to go, baby. She's going to blow her top. starting here at 213. What a coincidence for this thing to spring off of that number at 213. What time? Let's go look at this and what's going on in real time here with this 1 minute, with this daily chart right now. Let's take a very close look at what's happening here, everybody. Let's get in here at 113 and see 213 and see what's going on. This thing over here tells me I've got an excellent connection right now. So I decided just now to refresh the screen because I wanted to see more alert and more accurate time here with your responses and what you're saying so I can respond to you quicker. So I'm refreshing over here now. But I am also refreshing here on this page because I want to see what is going on here. This looks like a run up. Only thing that's red today is the NASDAQ. Everything else is green, and the Russell that we're in is going up. Look at the Russell index right here, folks. It's the index Sofi is in, is the Russell index, and it's rising. It's the small caps. And they're fighting it all. They're fighting it all. There's the Russell right there. You can see it nicely up today. Oh boy. And it's really starting to make another move up. It's curving gently upwards there as we talk right now, this very moment in time. And I show you all these things because I don't want you just to look only at SoFi. Look at the entire market as a whole. Everything is now green. The S&P 500 is green. The Dow is green. The NASDAQ's green. The Russell is all green right now. The Dow, for God's sake, is up 277 points. All right. JP Panek says, I am fairly new in the market. I know a lot more than I did, but I do want to know what happens with the deals MMTLP going through. I grabbed a bundle and would like some input as to what's next. Okay, now you're moving and venturing into an area that I'm not even familiar with when you talk about this, unless, let me just see here. Let me read again. Uh, I am fairly new in the market. I know a lot more than I did, but I do want to know what happens with the deals MMTLP going through. You missed me there. I don't know what those letters stand for. MMTLP. I grabbed a bundle and would like some input as to what's next. See, I think you might be dealing with options or puts and calls, and I don't know anything about that. I buy at the low and I sell at the high. That's all I do. Now, someone here on the channel might know and can give you some advice, but I do not know. Let's see. James Anderson, would be nice to see 780. See it and set it and forget it. Sorry I didn't see your question earlier, JP Panek. Hopefully someone will be able to tell you. Uh, Katie Wentworth bought 1,000 more shares today. Not effing around. There you go. Me neither, man. I just saw it and I see the price rising right now. People are very happy to acquire this stock at 730 a share, no doubt. They have no worries about doing that whatsoever. And there's no way I can see for Shorty to hold it back. And I'm going to keep the pressure on them. I'm going to buy some more here. The last buy I had was here, but I'm going to put some more pressure on them. And it's a nice green day, everybody, on our charts. You should be green with us. And you should not be marrying anybody. Place it right here. Let me get this at 731. I'll be happy as can be. And I did. I did 731. I don't care if it's 730 now. That's probably my order that just filled right there on the screen. 731. Shove it, people. 731. Look at those orders I filled out this morning at 718, 719, 720, 721. Now we're filling 10 cents higher. Yeah, baby. And she's running. Review order and place it. Let's do it again. I don't care if I get it at 730 right here. That'll be cool. That'd be cool as crap, man. Buying some shares here, getting them cheap. This is cheap, people. They're going to be over $10 soon. Buy them now with me, please. 7:30 is the deal. It's 7:30 at 219. I'll take it, and I got it green. 7:30 at 219. That's another one. Do 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 do. Another one by Sofi. Boom 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 boom. Another one bought Sofi. Yeah, another one bought. Another one called. Another one got Sofi. Yeah, another one came through. Another one bites Sofi. Oh, don't. Ow! Bites Sofi now. Bites Sofi now. Oh, how you think you're gonna get along? Shorty, short in here. You should have known, you should have heard my song, and you should have got out of here. Are you ready? Are you satisfied? How long do you think you can keep? So far down, I got news for you, 'cause she's starting to creep up. So don't, don't buy Sophie. Don't, don't. Someone buy Sophie. Another one gone, another share gone. What you gonna do? What's going on? Hey, you gotta watch this stock. Another one by Sophie. Hold on. Oh yeah. By Sophia. By Sophia. Oh, how you think you're gonna stop this stock? She's now at 731. You better get your ass out of here before she's 741. Oh, yes. Are you satisfied? How long can you stay in this game? I'm telling you, if you don't get a buy, you're gonna be ashamed. Oh, boom, boom. Another one by Sophie. Woo! Dum, dum. Another one by Sophie. How do you like that? Boom, boom. Look at the price rising by Sophie. Yeah, boom. You better get you some. Another one by Sophie. By Sophie. Yeah. Basafaya. Basafaya. Folks, you gotta get in here before she taking off. And you'll be finding you sitting on a pier, or maybe you're playing golf. You gotta buy it. You gotta get it now. How long can you stand this out? All the shouts are getting running around. The shorts are all gonna bail out. Ow, boom, boom. Oh yeah, bye, Sophie. Oh yeah, I thought earnings was May the 6th. I would like April 29th better. I understand that. I understand. But May the 6th, man, just gives them more time to put money aside to count. They had to extend their delay. They had to delay their earnings report because they have so much effing money, it's going to take longer to count it all. So I'm sorry, everybody, but SoFi is going to have to delay because they just got too much freaking cash. All right. Thomas Lee says the Russell could go up 50% this year. Wall Street bull. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, SoFi is getting bought up right here, everybody. Be aware of it. SoFi is getting bought right now, here and now. It's not just me, Catfish, buying it. There's others that are buying it with me here. There's others that have belief. There's others that live in no fear. There's others. There's others. There's many others. May the 6th has been the new date for the earnings call, May the 6th. And I want to ask each and every one of you here who have some fun with me while I sing my songs and keep us inspired. And I mean, you can dance around in the living room with me. I'm going to keep the beat flowing. I'm going to keep it going. You all should be knowing by now. I'm not going to sit here and stop the way I do it. I keep on bringing the top. She's going to say, screw it to all the shorties. Oh, yeah. Thank you for being here. It's time to stock up on SoFi now. Don't delay. Listen to what I'm telling you. Mr. Wrong today. Mr. Wrong told you yesterday to buy this stock, SOUN. Mr. Wrong. MM Locksman, I thought earnings was May the 6th. I would like April 29th better. I hear you. Always testy. What up, bro? Can I get $1? Ah, yeah. Oh, you testy, pesty, little resty, unresty. You got to get yourself another guesty pass. You got to get on in, man. Hey, look at this daggum SOUN, everybody. I told everyone to buy yesterday and then to buy again with me today. Thank you, Mary. You came along at the perfect point in time to tell me what a jerk I was. Mary came over here today for everyone who missed it and told Catfish Tyler he was an idiot for telling everybody to buy this stock yesterday. He was a dipshit and the price was down 4%. She said, I can't believe it. You're telling people you should just shut down. You shouldn't be allowed to tell people to buy this stock. It's down 4% right now. And I said, You're right. I'm going to buy some more of it. I'm going to tell everybody to buy it right now with me. And I did. You guys watched me buy up about 500 freaking shares right in front of her face. And look at it now. Oh, yeah. And you know what, folks? I'm not proud of that. I'm grateful to God. God is the one that said, make this woman mad enough to call me out when the price was at the very lowest of the day. God made that happen, people. God bless Mary. God sent Mary to me. Isn't that interesting, everybody? And I threw Mary out of the tank. She's the one I should be here to thank. Mary, if you're still there, I'm sorry. I Contrary to what you believed, however, the price was great right there for you to buy more. And you sure should have, shouldn't you? I'm up 8% now because of Mary, sent to me by the good Lord above. Well, I'm telling you right now, always testy. Little Mary, who I told yesterday to buy this stock SOUN, she got so mad at me because it was down 4% right here. She got a hold of me today in front of everybody and spanked me. She spanked my little butt up and down, didn't she, everybody? Boy, was she was hard on my ass. Mary just came out and just said I was everything. She was calling me every name in the book. I had to delete all our messages. There were so she was giving me such a hard time. Man, she just rode me with that riding crop and she wouldn't let off my ass. She beat me and beat me and beat me until I finally conceded. And I said, I'll buy more. All right, I'm going to buy more. Maybe you'll shut the up. And so I did, everybody, didn't I? You guys were here with me. I bought a shitload of this. She come in on me. Price was 554. I'd already bought it for a lot more than that. I got 100 shares at 556. And then I didn't stop buying it. I got 50 at 554, another 100 at 555. I bought it at 556, 50 shares, 557. I just kept buying it, folks, because of Mary, who was sent to me by the good Lord above. Who'd have known that she had so much love? She came to share despair, pulling hair. But all I did was come in to it and bought into it, folks. I bought into her despair. May 6th is okay. I'll be on the highway. I'll be traveling out to Massachusetts. I'm going to be going out that way to the Cape Cod, and I'm going to be out there at Martha's Vineyard, hanging out with all the rich people. And someone said, if you go by Barack's place, to please flip them off. And I said, don't worry. And I might go out and I might go pay a visit to old Mr. Bush, living out there on the island there. Got a nice little place on a little island out there of his own. Mr. Bush owns his own island, in case you didn't know that. Has several tennis courts on it and so forth and so on. You're not allowed to park anywhere along that road within miles of his house, by the way. There's no public parking. Sign after sign telling you, do not park here. Park and get towed. Park and your car will be gone. And there's security all over the place. Big boats out there driving around. Look at Sofi. I told you they were going to try to hold it down today to this amount up, 13 cents. And they like this 166 thing going on at the same time with it. See? So just watch what they're going to attempt and watch how they'll fail at it. Just like they failed to reach yesterday's low. Sadly, as you can all see, if you scroll into yesterday's low, it was $7.16. Shorty came in this morning, borrowed a shitload of shares, tried to drive the price down to 1 penny below that, and failed short 1 penny short of it. They failed, and then the price turned and ran off 717. And you can see where it is now. And it's escalating even higher as I ring the bell. And you can forget about this number. It's going to be gone to hell. This thing's going to rise, and 14 soon comes. And the shorts will be screwed. You will see they'll go ho hum. Everybody, thank you for being here with me. I also bought and should have BITF today. BITF was at a great buying opportunity. I did not buy it, but I told everyone to buy more here, right here at this low. I told them this morning, pick this up right now. This thing is beaten down with a double bottom. And when that double bottom formed right there, I said, please buy more BITF. That's what I said. And the same thing is what I said to Mary when she showed up to chew me out today for telling her to buy this stock yesterday. I told her to buy this stock yesterday, and she came over and chewed me out. The stock price had been manipulated down and was down 4% when she got a hold of me today. And she ripped me a new one, folks. She tore into Catfish today. She trashed me all around the tank. She was slinging me back and forth, beating my head against one tank wall and then another. She unleashed a fury against me today. She came over and called me every name in the book and told you people you're all fools to listen to me. Told me I should be. Yep, Catfish, they won't be able to bring this down. Nope. Ascending Triangle on Sofi. Harrison Grom, thank you very much. Thank you very much. He knows what he's talking about. I love people that are technicals like me. Oh my goodness gracious. Give me a second here. Doggone it, man. Hello, and thank you for that, Harrison Grom. Harrison, sprechen Sie Deutsch? I'm just guessing. I don't know for sure. I just learned about the Robinhood card. Do you think this will be bad for SoFi? Yeah, it's killing the price today. SoFi is dropping like a. Oh, no, it's not. No, I don't think it will be. Uh, Always Tessie says, I got to find that Uncle Bruce guy. I hear he's buying steaks at Outback for people on his channel. Well, good. People here they don't do that. Well, I mean, he might be making enough in donations over the years or whatever that he doesn't care. I'm not in that situation. I got a wife has to see me making money here. She wants me to go and just keep trading on my own and stay with her instead and spend time with her and go take up another job. She wants me to take on another job and not do well. I mean, sure, I can trade from any platform, from a tablet or from a phone at any time, and I could do that, but I don't want to do that. I want to be here with you guys and gals and teaching you how to make money. Like Mary today, who's making money now after she came over and chewed me out today. She should be making a shitload of money if she would have bought with me today. But she came over to chew me out instead. She wasn't going to listen to my nonsense. She put me in my place, boy. She come over and just chewed me out. And look at it now. It's up 7% from when she was chewing me out, everyone. And she was just over here hounding me, wasn't she, folks? Armand says, we are ready to take off. That's right. We are ready to take off. She can see it now. We're ready to run. Oh, yeah. Let's make it fly even faster. Come on, let's get behind this right now. All right? Let's get behind this thing right now and push it on up. 1, 2, One, two, three, four. I like to dream. Yeah. Oh, you like to see my dreams come true. That's right, jump on my Sofi bike. I'm telling you, she feels so right. Seems here, so clear that pretty soon Sofi's out of here. Yeah, you won't know if you don't buy. Why don't you come with me, little girl, on a magic Sofi ride? Said, you don't know how high we'll fly. Why don't you come with me, little girl? Magic dreams could set us free. Oh, no, bye, Sophie. You better not be surprised. Time to watch this fly away. Last night I dreamed I bought Sophie a Cheeverini's 250, but I know that's not reality. No 250's just a fantasy. I looked around, over $7 is all I found. And you won't know if you don't buy. Why don't you come with me, little girl, on a magic coffee ride? Said, you don't know how high we'll fly. Why don't you buy Sophie with me? A Sophie dreams could set us free. Don't give me surprise, girl. Buy Sophie, girl. Don't close your eyes, she'll fly away. Ah. Oh, here we go one more time. Said, you don't know if you don't buy. Why don't you come with me, little girl, on a magic Sophie ride? Said, you won't know how high we'll be. Why don't you buy Sophie with me? A Sophie dreams could set us free. Buy Sophie, girl. Don't be surprised, boy. Sophie's gonna fly away. All right, a little sing it up, magic carpet ride. Yeah, oh yeah. In case you didn't know it, that song was originally done by Steppin' Cat. Well, it was actually Steppin' Dog of a sorts. John Kay and Steppin' Dog. Bill McDaniel Noto and the gang about to put the shorts in the hurt locker. Oh yeah, that's right, everybody. All right, now let's do this at the same time, everybody. You can see right now the time is 2:36 p.m. Don't do this yet, but until I say, let's do this at 2:38. Okay, 2:38. I'd like to ask you, so I take it you're not worried about all the Robin Hood car thing? Not a bit. No, no, no. Bring more into the fold. Just this is the future of banking, and SoFi's there. They're in the future. Like I said, SoFi is invading the legacy banks now and snatching away their customers, gathering them into the SoFi fold. They're taking customers' deposits out of those old legacy banks. People don't have to go down to the bank anymore. They got the bank in their freaking pocket. They got the bank right here. Oh, yeah, it's very near. That's right. They got no reason to fear because the bank's right here. Oh, yeah. Got the bank in their hand. Everybody understand. Here we go. We're going to do a countdown in 20 seconds to ring that like button together, everybody. All right. So here we go. We're going to start it in 15 seconds. Please hit softly the like button in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you. Let's get that like button, man. Hit that thing, get that thing up over 120 likes on this channel today. More and more people will come over to hear Catfish Tyler talk about SoFi and why shorts are in a pinch, why shorts can't stop it from going up from here, and how come the price is just going to keep rising day in and day out and day in and day out. Why it's going to keep going up every single freaking day. Okay? And it's going to do it with occasional drops every single morning that we're going to take advantage of. All right, I'm going to prove it to you. Every single one of you that's on this channel with me this afternoon, I'm going to prove to you that I'll make $500 easily, maybe $2,000 off selling today. And I'm probably going to sell in the after hours. Okay. I'm probably going to sell it at about 7:38 in the after hours. But in the morning, I'm going to get up very freaking early, and at 7:01, something tells me I'll be able to buy at 7:18. Anthony. Thank you, Anthony. That's right. Mary didn't buy. Now all she can do is sit and cry. Yeah, yep, I do too. Harrison Grum, I agree. I also think there isn't a lot of trust in Robinhood after what they did with GME, and I 100% believe that. I'm with you. But I'll tell you one thing: Connor Roberts is on this channel, and he told me you better get in on on that hood. If it, he said, if it breaks 1650, it's going to go higher. And he was completely right. Connor Roberts is one of the people who works on my channel with me. He's a moderator on this channel. He's been here for a very long time, and he told me when Robin Hood was about to break 1650, I should buy it. He said, "Watch it," and he kept reminding me. He said, "Hey man, it dropped back below again. Get in. It's gonna break 1650, and she's gonna go higher." And he was damn right. It went up after that 25 more percent. So good for him. And I didn't have faith in it, and I didn't like what they did to the GME people either, and me at the time. So, and all of us. To all of retailers, it was an absolute insult what happened there. And it's the damn reason that we lost such a great guy like Keith Gill from YouTube, not broadcasting anymore on YouTube when he was there's like a steady, just like me, like I'm doing right now, talking about SoFi. That's what Keith Gill was doing, talking about over and over and over about GameStop. He didn't stop. He kept at it just as diligently as I am being right now in your faces about this stock SoFi. This is what his belief and level was with GME. And I think I've tried to even notify him and tell him on his last video he posted, if you ever come back in, look at SoFi. That's what I wrote. I'm one of the last comments on his last video, or some others have probably commented since then because that was a month and a half ago. But folks, a break of this ascending triangle would make for a great power hour. Yeah, Robinhood screwed a lot of customers back in 2021 with the whole GME scandal. I don't trust them. Yep. That's why I didn't get in. And I wish I would have, but because it's made a very nice move. And Connor Roberts was completely right then that was here telling us about it. He called it correctly. He did have that down. He was right. He knew it and he called it. And congratulations to you, Connor. For those of you that are here on this channel right now, I want to thank you all for hitting that like button and getting it up to 114 likes. That was a nice little spike in that doing that. And now I expect a similar spike in SoFi. And I'm very, very pleased to see that it's going to close near the high of the day. This is important for us to close this stock near the high or at the high of the day, which would be absolutely crushing for these pesky ass shorts. Okay. We closed this thing near the high of the day, which by the way was right here. Look at that, 736. And right now we're bouncing on 733. And I have shown you people before what happens after we close near the high of the day the following day. Okay. And all you need to do is come over here to the historical data and come down here and look over times when the price closed right near the high of the day, within 2 or 3 cents of the high. The next day, almost always, the price is higher by a considerable amount when the price closes near the high of the day. Here's an example. I'm going to show you one. Look at December the 26th right here. Look at the high of the day was $9.99 and it closed 3 cents off the high that day on very low volume, very similar to where we are now, 3 cents off of the high of the day. And the next day, the price jumped to 10.49. It made a 54-cent jump, folks. So tomorrow we could see a 54-cent jump. And if we do, then you should probably be selling 54 cents over where we are right now. Do the calculations, do the math, and put a sell order in there. And even 49 cents, and you can't go wrong. Now I'm going to show you some other places where we've closed very near the high of the day, and then the next day bounced even higher. Okay, I want you to be aware of this. This is a fairly common occurrence where when you close near the high of the day, and that doesn't happen very often with SoFi, by the way, just so you know. Most of the times when it hits a high of the day, they'll run it down on the average 20 cents from the high every day that it hits there. But I want you to show you this one. Look at this one here. The price was 758 for a high on January the 17th, closed at 753. There's only a 5 cents away from the high of the day on 41 million shares. And where was the price the next day? From 753 up to 763. A 10-cent gain. And then shortly after, 833, just 2 days after that. So you see that gain? Of course, after it hit 833, look how far away it was from the high. Look at here. The price hit 750 on the 19th for the high and closed 1 penny off of that on 39 million shares. And the next day, it opened from 749 to 833. What do you know? A 34-cent move. So there's another place you might want to put in tomorrow. 34 cents up from where we are right now. I'm just showing you this because this is the way they work it, okay? And take advantage of it if this is how they're doing it. All right? Understand what I'm showing you. And there are many other examples where you can look over here to where the price closed near the high of the day. I mean, look at this price right here this day. I mean, it's insane how much they manipulated. I mean, it is absolutely insane how much they were manipulating. But I want you to see, here's a perfect example here too. Look at where the price was this day, 788 for the high. All right, and it closed at 780. That's still 8 cents off the high, but the low was way down here at 753. So the minimum momentum was up. And shortly after that, the price was up to 814, then 835, then 850. Okay. So these days, when we see getting very close to the high closings, usually precedes about a 3 or 4 day run up. All right. I'm bringing this to your attention because it's important for you to understand what I'm showing you, closing near the high of the day and how that can be an advantage to us. Okay. So I'm going to look at some other places here. Right here, look at this. Look at these other places where we've closed. Now, there can be some exceptions to that rule. It doesn't always happen. You can see here on February the 20th, the price closed near the high of the day. All right, 852, and the high was 851. And the next day, they had it driven down to 810. So there can be some exceptions to this rule. And there's never a guarantee, like I said, of anything. But as a general rule, if you look at the cases across the board here where the price has closed, look at, you can even see it here. You can see where they did it again on this one, they drove it down. So be careful. Not always is the case because there's a 917 closed at 915 on 66 million. And then the next day they drove it down a little bit. It went up, but the next day they drove it down. But I want you to be very aware in most cases, here you see seven, you can see how much they drove this down off the high. When it does that, they're going to take it lower. It makes it easy to take it lower the next day. When they come so far off of the high of the day, 820 to 727, folks, it makes it easier to run it down the next day and the next day to 718. But that was it, folks. You saw that low right there, 718. And look what they did today. They got it down to 717, and the day before 716. But that's all over now. That's all over now. That's all history now, folks. You can see what troubles they've got on their hands now, folks, here, and we are still a quarter of way. We've got a very good move up here coming on our future, I think. Bill McDonald, their APR means nothing. Carrying a balance on a credit card is financial suicide. That is true. Never, I would never ever suggest you carry a balance on a credit card. If you've got it, it's just there for the convenience period and you pay it off each month right when it's due, period. You don't hesitate. You don't let them make interest off of you. 69 people on the channel right now watching this stock price green as can be. I'm very, very pleased to see this back up on the green side because this means more trouble for shorties. This 1 month chart right now, every single one of them from right here, from this time that started on March the 14th, shorting, and we know they were borrowing more and more and more and more and more. And every one of those positions is now losing money, losing. As they borrowed and borrowed and borrowed, they're lost and now lost and lost. And the price is rising against them, folks. And the wrestle is rising against them. The tide is rising against them. David G. Hey, Catfish. All right. Thank you for being here, David. I appreciate it. Welcome to the tank. Anthony Cicchetti, you were talking before about having some sell orders in with SoFi. I hope people pay attention because it really runs. Remember, GME and AMC, they may only let you sell and not buy. That is correct. I've got my sell orders in on SoFi at these numbers: 808, 812, where I'll buy back at 808 or 801 after, 820. I got sell orders at 830. I got some for 844. I've got some at 848. I've got some for sale at 855, which is 854, 5, 6, and 7, because I think it'll run past the 855, but they'll pull it back below that, but it'll go over. And I've also got sell orders at 865, 66, 67, 68, and 69, because I think, again, the momentum will push it over the 866 to those numbers and then back down, and we'll get it down at 861 or so. If that doesn't happen, I don't give a damn. But I've got my sell orders at those numbers: 865, 66, 67, 68, and 69. Then my next ones go in at 876 to sell there, 877, 878, and 879. And I've just got these in groups. The same way I come in when I buy in is the same way I go out, in little chunks: 50, 100, 150, That's how I do it. And then when we get up to 792, I'll sell, drop back to 788, come on up to 798, I'll sell, and then we start crossing into 808, and then I sell at 808, 812, 820, 830, 844, 848, 854, 55, 56, 57, 864, 65, 66, 67, 876, 77, 78. All those sell orders are in up through the nines, and then I start again at 908, and then 912, and then 920, and 924, 930, 944, 948. The sale orders are already there, everybody. They're in place. I have thousands and thousands of shares for sale, and even when I sell all the way up to 39.98, which is my highest sell order on it, at those same increments every point, all I know is when the price takes off one day on unbelievable news, I'm going to fill at those orders. And when they halt it, I'm going to start putting in buy orders $1.98 below where they halt it. I'll put buy orders in there. And then it'll run on up. And then when they halt it again, I'll start putting buy orders in 98 cents below. Usually, though, what I've noticed is only on the very first spike when it jumps up from where it is now, for example, it might jump up to 860 all at once. And then all of a sudden it'll stop. That's when you come in and go 765, 766, 767, put your shoulders in. As soon as that halt is stopped, boom, it's down. You'll fill those, and then on she goes up. And then from those, they usually can't drop it back. I've noticed when it really makes a move, when they start going off after that first pullback, they can't really pull it back again until it hits the max. All right. So that's what I expect to happen with SoFi. I'm very excited about that happening, and I believe that that is going to happen. And I believe that it'll happen even faster if everyone catches on to the fact that their shares that they're holding need to be put up for sale right now at these high numbers. Don't let the shares be there just sitting there and get borrowed. If your account allows you to not have them borrowable, click that box that says, no, don't loan out my shares. A lot of people didn't even know about this until recently. And someone said, well, hey, man, I just switched that. I'm glad you told me about that. Now they can't borrow my shares. And I tell you, if every single retailer were to do that, man, we'd have them in even more of a bind. Spread the word. Tell all your friends. Put your sell orders in. All right? Put your sell orders in. Quite frankly, you can't really ask for a much better looking chart than this right here. You got a low right here. You got a higher low here. The quick little double bottom. The next low achieved right here with a triple bottom at 728. And then on off here into the next low at 730. Are you kidding me? This thing is doing nothing but very much in bear control on the downs, but barely holding on. This thing is bull, man. Bullish. This chart is bullish. It's a bullish move, a bullish move, a bullish move. The bulls are in control. Shorts are screwed. Because I can make too much money doing what I'm doing because every one of the numbers where I sell, they always pull it back and then I buy again. Now, don't get me wrong, I'm not selling all 50,000 of my shares at any of these numbers. I'm just selling little increments all along the way and catching the pullbacks. I'm maximizing my return on a SoFi price, which is going to go from here in the sevens all the way up to $70 10 years from now. But the whole time, I'll maximize my gains on it by day trading 2 to 5,000 shares per day. Why wouldn't I do that? Just because I have to pay higher taxes? People say, Catfish, man, that costs you 30% in taxes to do that. And I don't pay them. I have a tax person who does them for me. And the more I pay, the more I'm happy about because the more I paid, obviously, the more I made. The more I pay, the more I made. Very happy to pay the taxes at 30% interest rate, per 30% rate, because of the fact that the more that I do this, the more I make every day. How many times have you people sat here with me on this channel and watched me sell it at 919 and buy it back at 860 or 870? Then I sold it again at 918, bought it back at $8.74, 75, 876, sold it again at 918 the same day. I did it 2 times, 2 days in a row at the 918 sold and bought back in the 870s. And then after that, now look where I've been buying here recently. Done on freaking $6.82. Are you kidding me? After selling this at 918, that's a 30% gain, people. I mean, think about it. I can buy 30% more shares with SoFi now at 682 where I bought it than when I sold it at 918. I'll take that any day of the week. Yeah, we're going to bounce off here, Harrison. I agree with you 100%. This is definitely going to escalate from here. This is dire straits for shorts, and they know it. They're borrowing, they're borrowing, they're borrowing, they're borrowing, and they're doubling down against a stock that's going to have the next earnings is going to be awesome. Their projected revenue, their growth, their profits have already been announced today, and that's probably one of the reasons they're having even more trouble right now than they ever expected to have with this new announcement of SoFi. In case you didn't hear about it, right up here at the top, it's a pinned message. SoFi filed with the SEC yesterday and will be reporting a $1.8 billion profit. It's on the SEC website. Okay, this news has been verified today, in case you didn't know that, but it has been verified that that was the case. We had another CAT member help me out because I didn't have a link to prove it, but he went over and made the determination that, yep, that's fact. All right. Where's sound right now? I'm curious. Soundly profitable. Soundly up. Yep. And by the way, folks, one of the reasons that as the price ascends, I sell at 830, and this would be another number. I would actually have just sold, as you see right here, the price was at 732. I would have orders have up for sale right there at 730 and usually buy back from there, but the momentum is just carrying us too much to the upside here. We're dropping now. This is where I'd be buying it, not selling it. If I'm going to sell it at 730 on the way up, then I'm going to buy it at 730 when it's being pulled back. Okay. That's why I already did here today when they had it down at 727, 728, 729, and 730. I was buying all of it through there. Right down in here, these numbers I was buying at right there. You guys know it. You watch me. BITF right there. I told you to come in on that. Trying to make it red. Oh man, look at F cell today, up 6%. Nice. Glad to see that happen. Very nice. Some of you guys don't even know that I own some of these stocks. I'm sitting on a whole 300 shares of this stock. I nibbled at it one day, folks. I hit it once and then it dropped a little bit and then I bought some more and then I bought a little bit more and now I'm up nice on it. So can't complain. F cell up 6.33% today. At Fuel Cell Energy Innovators to highlight advanced clean technologies at CERA Week 2024. Fantastic. All right, back to SoFi starting to make its leg move. Here it goes. 27,244,331, 27,245, 27,247, 248, 27,253, 5,000 shares happily bought there. 27,288, 27,289, 27,290, and I am in fast forward mode. 27,294, 27,294, 411, 27,296, 011. And the price is up on a 2,000 share buy, a penny rise, folks. 27,306. I'm watching this. 27,306, 222, 27,312. Oh my gosh. Did you see that? Nice buys here. 27,317 now. 27,317, 906, 100 shares to make it go. 27,317, 906. Oh boy. I am seeing a screen showing me right now that YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. Jeez. Oh boy. I'm watching this YouTube channel though. I mean, I'm watching this Yahoo and it's still trickling through. So hopefully SoFi won't so my channel won't get cut off here, folks. We got too many views and too many likes on this to make it go away right now. So let's just stick with it. Hopefully it'll come back strong here in a second. Hopefully it comes back nice and strong here as we watch SoFi hold up very nicely here at 730. A wall at 730, folks. They got it there, 730. Here again, 730. Last time, 730. Now 731. Let it run, man. Let the damn thing go. Watch it run, folks. Let's go over here and see how many shares these bastards have left to share and borrow. Wouldn't they be happy at all? Wouldn't be surprised at all to see them tap them out again, completely again. Out completely. Right now, they're sitting on 6.4 million shares, 6.41. They just returned. They've got from 6.3 to 6.4. That's this morning at 5:30 in the morning. We had to return some shares, and they've got a lot more. They've got to return, people. A hell of a lot more shares. Now we're on fast forward mode, watching this very quickly. 27,511, 27,512, 27,512, 902, 27,512. I'm watching the count here because I like to see very small increments make the price rise a penny. 27,518, 533, a nice big buy there, 17,000 shares. 27,533, 981. 27 533 982 one share. 27 534 535 1,000 share buys coming in. 27 535 862 27 537 38 539. Folks, I'm looking for little buys to make this go up. 27 557. Whoa, there's a 20,000 share buy there, or 15,000. 27 576. 578, 579, 580, 27,000, 27,587,27, 581, 582. And look at the price rising, folks. Hey, let me get you a 731. Now I'm at a 731. Look at a 741. We got 30 over here, 730 there. I'm looking at 731. There we go, 731. We got it over here, 731. Ring the bell. We got a 731. Now we're looking for 730, 731, 732. Anybody want to come on in? You got to get in on the view. You got to buy it. You got to do it. You got to do it. Don't say screw it. 732. Don't miss out. Come on, don't doubt. This is the time to buy it. I'm here to shout 731, 730, 732 right here, 732. I'm bringing a 732. One thirty, 730. It's already been gone. Sorry, that's all dirty. You got to get it out here. 730. Let's go 731. Looking for 731 right here. Hi, I'm having a good time with you, everybody. We're going to do some auctioning of Sofi's prices. You can see there's a demand for this price. Folks, you don't miss one. I miss this out. 731. Looking for 732. Over here to 731, 732 right here. Right, we're coming, we're bringing it through to 732. Going to pass it to you. Come on over. Get in on this now. Don't let it get away. Holy cow. You can see she's going to run right now. 731. She's begun. Go 732. Get you some. JP Panic. Bill McDaniel says, I have a 3% cash back card from SoFi. Chris Beck with Robinhood credit card will not hurt SoFi. It's a bank. Robinhood sells orders to hedge funds. Yep. Armand says, we are ready to take off, and I agree. I say launch time starts right now, and I'm calling out the bid. 732 right here. We're looking for you. Come on in. You know it's true. 732. You guys can't get it until you get it here. Don't be living in a life of fear. Get your 732 before she disappears. You got to come on, everybody. Get on here. You got to listen to this. This is a running train. You got to get on side. You got to convince your brain. 732 is where we're going to. You're going to see it right now. It's all coming true. 732. Hey, everybody, wanna run, 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 everything, everybody, you can see the fun's begun. It's all gonna run. It's gonna come undone for the shorts, my friends. Oh, yeah, the shortened funds is all gonna run dry. Everybody, you can see when she does, she's gonna fly. Everything will go. It's gonna go bye-bye. SoFi. Oh, yeah. Sick with everybody 732. That's what the price is going to do right now. I'm calling for you 732. If you want to get in, that's what you got to do, my friend. You got to buy it for more. You cannot get it through the door. You can't go the back way. She's been closed. I'm here to say it's here today. You got to buy it 731. Look at this thing run a ton, and here we go. 731 coming next down the run. There she goes. 732. Got a 732 over here. What do you say? Come on over here. Let's pick it up a little bit now. We're going to pick it up the pace. We've been running around here 731, 732, so long. I'm looking for 743. Hey, we're going to 733, 733 right now. Come on, we haven't able to come on in here. We're going to 738. Hey, we're going to get a 732 one more time over here. Come on, get in the view. You got to get on 730. She's going to run right now. Everybody going to run up to 732 one more time for you. Everybody, come on, get through, get to it, get to it. Don't miss out. Get it, everybody. We're going to get a 733. Looking for 733. 733. Man to the table over here. 733. We're looking for 733. 732 is already going to go on. It's going to be screwed. Don't miss out on the attitude. You got to get it in the mood. Here we go. 733. 733 right over here. 733. 3. Looking for 733. Everybody, we're having some fun here on the channel today. We're going to get some. We're going to make some pay. We're going to be green, green. You know what I mean? 733. Here we coming down the scene. They're going to all see it's coming true. You didn't come here to just lay around, did you, folks? I hope you were not here hoping you could catch a nap while you listen to Catfish Tyler. It ain't gonna friggin' happen. I'm gonna run this son of a gun, and it's gonna run, run, run till it don't see no sun. You know where the sun don't shine. You know what I'm talking about? Beyond. Everybody knows where we're going to go. 1068 here. Come on over and fill your plate. 733. Like 734. 734 over here. And 734. You're going to open the door. Everybody knows there's got to be some more. You're going to buy more. You got to get it at 734. Come on over here. We close that door on 733. I'm sorry. That's the way it's got to be. 732. Get out of my view. You can't be around here no more. Yeah, we have 734 is where we're going. If you want to get through the door, you got to get where we're going, and where we're going, you ought to be knowing. Everybody, you can see where she's showing. She's 733. You got 733 now. 734. Coming on in here. 734. You got to get on through the door. You got to get yourself some more right now. 734. I'm not going to let it go. 732. That's out of here. That's out of you. You can see 733. You're not going to see. Pretty soon you're going to see it's gone. It's we. Everybody knows. Hey, everybody. Come on, have some fun with Catfish Tyler. We're going to auction this price right on up. Here she goes. She's going crazy at everybody. Harrison Green. Got to bounce off this 729 level. She's running, baby, right now. She's winning over. Hey, that's why I'm here. I'm here to make that 739 disappear. 730's gone. You can see she's gone, long gone. Everybody, you can see she's strong. 733, looking for 734. Come on, being on. Have a good time to close the door. Everybody knows where we're going. Everybody got to get some more. 734, look at the door. Come on, get on in there. Come on, jump on in. The water's fine. You got to be buying right now. The water's fine. You can see, you can blow. You're buying. You're gonna get on. Everybody can combine, and nobody not. You're gonna be some crying coming on from the shorts. That's right. I'm here to report. They'll be shorting and they'll be aborting. They'll all be aborting this stock. The shorts are going to be in trouble, folks. They're in for a shock. You're going to feel it. It's going to knock their socks right off of their feet. I'm telling you, they'll be barefooted running around, them shorties, out in the cold winter time. Wait till we see where we are next year. You're going to see this doggone thing is 13, 14, 15 or more. Don't worry about coming on here through the door 732, 733. Folks, you get it now 734. She's going to be down to 14 or more. I'm telling you, she's going to run. She's going to run. She's going to run like the wind. Chris Beck, they won't. Catfish, do you have any Tesla shares? No, I don't have any Tesla. No, I wish I had been smarter when I was a youth. Back when I won all that money on the Wheel of Fortune, I should have jumped into Tesla when they first came out the door. I didn't do it though. I had the Wheel of Fortune money I got in 2000. Hey, I can't complain. I've turned that 38,000 into a nice little nest egg, something that the folks will be able to retire, and my children and grandchildren, grandchildren's grandchildren will be able to have. I want to thank you all for being here. Look at this time duration today. We got everybody on here for 24 minutes or so on the average duration. Nice. And I want to thank you for being here with me and hitting that like button. Let's all hit the like button at the same moment in time. We're going to do it here at 3:10:48. We're going to do it at start the count, and at 3:11 we're going to hit the like button simultaneously. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom! Please lightly press the like button, everyone, as we watch Sofi run. Everyone, the fun's begun, and it started today. And you know why? Because at a certain time I started to play. And you might not have been here when I did and sang my song, but I did Magic Carpet Ride, and Sofi's come along. And now it's driven up 4 cents from when I sang Magic Sofi Ride for everybody. Yep, we start singing, and it's time that they be bringing it. They want to get in on Sofi when they hear the vibrations. Yep, they want to tip that jar. Everybody, thank you for tipping me today. Those of you that have sent some money my way, I'm very grateful for your contributions. We now have about 50 minutes left in the day. And of course, we're going to be having a cold beer right at 4 o'clock. But I am here to tell you all how grateful I am for your contributing to the success of this channel and the growth of this channel, which has just gone crazy, and people signing up from all over the world, the Netherlands and Spain and Japan and Korea, South Korea, and doggone, I showed you guys the other, Austria, Australia, you name it, from one edge of the globe to the other, man. The only people I don't think I have anyone is the South Antarctica. Okay, I think that's the only areas no one subscribed to me. One of these days, someone from Antarctica hopefully will subscribe, and I'll be covered the entire globe then. But man, we got viewers all over the place on this channel, and it's because of people like you hitting that like button like you just did. So thank you very much for doing that. And I'd like you to ask me to ask you a favor. There's a lot of people on the channel right now listening, but I'm going to take a brief, quick 5-minute break because I just gotta get up and walk around a little bit, and I might even put a little bit more of this coffee, which is not coffee really anymore. It's mostly water. I keep diluting it down. But folks, just give me 5 minutes of time here because I'm going to take a brief break, and then I'll be back, and then we'll close out this day on a nice run to 739 or higher today. Let's just see that happen. I'm going to call it out. And I'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. And thank you to everyone you see on the screen right now for their contributions here lately to this channel who donated. Thank you. All right, here we go. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay, everybody, it's me, King Cat, and I'm here to let you know King Cat Tyler's back in the tank. I'm gonna get myself on out of here and be back in a little bit. But you have a good time with King Cat Tyler, and we're gonna make this price go up and up and up. Go SoFi! We'll catch you guys later and have fun with King Cat Tyler, everybody. Don't forget to like. All right, there we go. We got our King Catfish. We gotta refresh this screen so I'm up to date with the latest information coming from all you. I've been drinking beer all day watching your channel. Hmm. All right. It's a good thing to do. It's a good thing to do. I was thinking about breaking into another song here if I have to make this damn price of SoFi go higher. All right. But let me just get this out of the way so now we can see the screen. I love this where we are here. And the reason I told you it would be here is because of this number right here. They're trying to maintain 13 cents. A 13-cent gain is what they're trying to maintain, a 13-cent gain. I'm telling you. What is my beautiful wife doing?
Hey, I made you a dentist appointment
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that.
for April 3rd, the day before your birthday.
Oh my goodness. Well, April, right the day before my birthday. April 3rd?
Yeah,
Nice.
at 11 a.m., so you need to tell your people that right now.
They just heard you tell them all. All of them that are here heard you tell me what time it is and what place it is. You have it written down somewhere for me, or do I need to write it down now?
No, I have it written down. Also, we have to call them with your insurance information. So,
Dentist, April 3rd,
at 11 a.m.
11 a.m.
And
Eastern
I'm
Time.
on, it's really easy because it's just like down Chandler Road. I'm on Chandler. Well, yeah, I'm on Chandler, and I think it's just Chandler all the way, turns into Abbott,
All
and
right.
then it's straight off of Abbott.
I,
But I want you to look and see if we have any tomato soup anywhere between upstairs and downstairs so that maybe I don't have to stop to the store because we're going to do grilled cheese and tomato soup for dinner.
all right. I'll go look and see if we have tomato juice.
Soup.
Tomato
Soup, not
soup.
juice. Yeah.
All right. I will look. I will look and see.
Okay, well, I'm driving, so you can call me right back.
All right. I'll do
All
that.
right. All right, bye.
Well, I guess I got to see if we have some tomato soup, which I'm fairly certain we do. So give me another 3 minutes here and I'll be right back. Sorry about the delay, but we have things we got to do. Mater soup. Okay, we're back. Thank you for being here with me while we close out this day. Yeah, no tomato soup. Only one can, so we got to get more. Let's get on this show and watch this ending run up. Oh, yeah! This is what we want to see, folks. We want to see them bleed out at the end of the day. There's nothing worse, and you all know this for a fact, that there's virtually nothing worse than have to sit there and have a nice day with making some nice gains and see a day go off at the end of the day. Oh, it can be daggerous, right? Put the dagger in, folks. Twist it. Put some salt. Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness gracious sakes alive. Catfish is here to show you some things. We're going to do some magic for you. Magic, magic, magic. I got 3 different ropes of 3 different lengths, and I'm going to show you a cool trick that you're not going to believe. You're going to go, holy crap, what did I just see before my very eyes? So with all 3 of these ropes that you can see here are different lengths that I'm pointing out to you, that I'm going to show you something amazing with these 3 ropes. All right. I'm going to take the middle length rope here. I'll try and stay back here so you can see this from the distance. And I take this middle length rope and I pull it up just like so. Okay. And then I take this rope and I put it up just like so. Okay. Just like this. Boom. We got it up there. And then I'm going to take this tiniest rope and I'm going to put it right up there. Okay. So I got all these ropes up here. And now I'm going to take, and you can see all 3 of these ropes that are different lengths. And you can easily see that because the difference of the loops. I'm going to make them all the same length, right? Like that. So now all 3 of these ropes that you're seeing in my hand are all 3 the same length. Now, if you don't believe that, I'm going to show you right now. I'm going to take these 2 ropes here and I'm going to tie them in a knot together. All right, so we can make sure we got a nice knot here of these 2 ropes right there. Now I've got a knot, and you can see I pull on them, and there's your knot. 2 different lengths of rope that are now the same. And now I'm going to take this one and I'm going to tie it right here to these. I know you're not paying for this kind of entertainment, but this is what I'm going to show you and blow your freaking minds. Okay, so now we've tied these 2 ropes together and we've tied those 2 ropes, and you can see this right here is the same length as I can show you here with the 2 ropes tied together in the middle right there. You can see both ropes the same length, and here you can see both ropes here are the same length. Okay, so now we've got all 3 ropes. Try to show you and illustrate it right here. All 3 ropes on this thing are the same length. All 3 are the same length, right? There's 1, there's 2, and right here is 3. 3 ropes the same length, right? Well, I'm not done yet. Hold on. We're going to come over here and we're going to undo these 2 ropes, and we're going to undo these ropes right here. And suddenly, everyone, all 3 of the ropes are all 3 different lengths. Again, you've got the short rope right here. I'll show you from the top. This is the one short rope right there. This is the next shortest rope, and here is the last rope. What do you know? Ba-da! So there's all 3 ropes, and they're all 3 different lengths. One right there. There's the longest one right there, and there is the shortest one right there. Woo! Okay. Pretty cool, huh? I thought you'd enjoy that. I should have told you my story with it. Maybe some other time. We have a story that goes along with it, everybody. Breaking the ascending triangle. Oh, what? Hold on. Look at this, baby. Oh, oh yeah. She breaking through, breaking the ascending triangle. Hey, did anyone see this GCTS? No. GCTS. What's going on? GCTS. And how about our guy Connor Roberts? GCTS stock. Yahoo. I'm watching my trick right there that I just did for you that I just pulled off, and to see if I kept it where you could see that the lengths of them were different, and in fact I did. William Fenwick says genius. I know it's a pretty mind blowing little trick, isn't it? Isn't that cool? There's supposed to be a story that goes along with that trick. Look at this Sofi, everybody. Surprising the shorties. And the shorts, they came at us this morning and they had a mission. The shorts come over here this morning, returned a bunch of shares, had 6.3 million, and they got it to 6.4 million this morning, and then they borrowed this afternoon right here. This they borrowed right there this morning. They borrowed 2 million shares right there, and they used those 2 million shares right out of the gate this morning. Right there, boom, 2 million shares used there, and then the double head fake. Okay, that was today. That's today's chart. That's the one day. So they used them there, and then they decided to use a few more of their own shares there. But daggum, look at this silly freaking SoFi now just going through the freaking roof. And most likely, folks, we're about to close at the high of the day. And those of you that are here with me now already know that I showed you many, many instances back here where we would close near the high of the day or at the high and then pop the next day. Okay. And I showed you back here going all the way back in here into January and December. You could see days where we closed. Here was the high this day at 9.99, and that day it closed 3 cents from the low and went to 10.49 the next day. All right. There are many instances where the price hit the high of the day and was here 9.99, closed close to the high of the day 9.94, and shot up to 10.16. Okay. I'm going to show you another one. This one, 803 was the high of the day. It closed at 7.99, 4 cents off on 30 million shares. It was 4 cents off the high of the day, and the next day jumped to 845. Do I need to? Does this help you? I see I have a very long delay on the screen right now, so I'm going to refresh this page over here on my side monitor. Give me a minute here. Well, I already told you, man, they had an agenda today. They were going to try and close SoFi out down, up only 13 cents. They feel like that was some sort of something they did to achieve something. 13 cents is just a number, but they're going to try it. Okay. And I know they're going to try that. At 3:35 p.m., the price has made a nice rise today, and I said I'd be completely happy with a 2% gain every single day from now until 10 days before the earnings call. Now, why do I say 10 days before or 9 days before? 9 days before the earnings call, when we catapult up to numbers we've never seen here in the last year, That's my prediction. I could be wrong, but I think we're going to see a new high over 1170 on that day. And I think it will be done by design. And I think from right now, if going back through history and what happened before the day they ran us up to 1170 happens, we're going to see a run right now for 3 weeks till 9 days before earnings, and we'll be up over $10 within 3 weeks somehow. It's already started today. By the way, those of you that are here with me still right now and just saw me do that little trick with the rope, I have that trick on YouTube. If you go back through my thing, you'll see, I don't know what the title of the video is, but I've got that rope trick there on YouTube. I think I did a short with it. I think I did a short video of that. It says something like, how did I do this or something? Or can you figure this out or something? I don't know. Look at the price action of GCTS. All right, I will. GNS group, folks. I missed that one. GCTS. One of you guys asked me about it, and I just didn't like the feel of it. I didn't. I had made so much money off this company already. I didn't want to lose any on it. Holy crap. No. Everyone, steer clear. Wait for the dust to settle. Low upside risk is downside risk far outweighs the upside potential of a stock up 596%. Even if it is making another move here, watch for after hours. These can really get hurt hard in after hours. And I would advise strongly to wait till the dust settles and buy this tomorrow morning at 9:45. Buy GCTS at 9:45. Christ is king. All right. Cannabis sector starting to move. I think it will be the biggest sector winner this year. Can you please take a peek at CROM, I think it is, or Tilray sometime? Oh, I've already been a believer of TCNNF. TCNNF, and I've already told you guys about this one, so I'm with you on that because when we get legislation passed that's going to allow this to go federal, TCNNF has already been very heavily manipulated, this one here, over the last 8 months. And I mean down into the fours and up to the sixes and down to the fives and up to the eights and down to the sixes and up to the nines. And now look at it, TCNNF. This is one of them here. So I'm an advocate of these, and I would agree with you that you're on the right move there with that. Uh, TLRYN, both of those, yes. They're as good as going with Bitcoin stocks right now. And I don't mind. You can see as soon as I typed it, it already popped up because I've already had my eye on this one too in the past. For sure, I've had my eye on this stock in the past. Yeah. Look at Tilray right here, folks. Now, I want you to know something, folks. When we're talking about this, you're going with something that's trending here big time already, as you already know, over the last 3 or 4 years. I mean, it's really made a nice uptick. Everything, and there's CRON. This is another one he's talking about. It's up 2.84% right now at 271.50. Okay, but this thing, man, this thing's moving. CRON, it's moving. You can look at this and watch what it's doing. CRON stock. And part of the reason that you can be on this channel is you can learn from these other people that come on here that are watching some good movers and that you can make some money on. And I believe these are the sector that you can definitely, I agree, are going to be expanding. And I believe it is going to be definitely federally approved, and they're going to move on that, and they can then tax everything. Of course, they're going to do that. They're not idiots. They can see all the money that's flowing into these areas where everything is, and they're popping up on every corner. They're not going to leave their fingers out of that pie for long. Trust me, they're coming in on that baby. Yeah, and look at CRON right now, 271.99. Uh, this thing is going off, and it's moving right now, as I said. So I like it, man. I agree. At this point, though, you can usually see on a move up like this, and this could be arguable on this case in this case because of the nice gradual enoughness of this. This really looks good, okay. And when you get over here, you want to look at some of the fundamentals and see if they're making any money. This company has beat the street, beat the street. The last time they missed quite a bit, but let's look here. Oh, look at their revenues way down, their earnings coming up from a big loss to a moderate loss to even less of a loss. And if we go to quarterly, what happens there? Uh-oh. What happened this last quarter? That one I don't like. I'd hold off on that one there. That's not my winner. That's not my biggest gainer. That's why it's only up 2.73. But that one, watch for a pullback, okay? Watch for a pullback. These aren't going to move as quickly as SoFi is in the right now. SoFi's ready to expand. It's going off. I think it is going to really move. I've been showing that everybody by the charts, by the volume, by the what all's happening with SoFi right now. She's on the move, man. She's going to bounce here big time. She's going over $10 and probably within 3 weeks' time. That's my prediction. Everybody keeps thinking I'm crazy, but I can tell you right now, the charts all damn sure look that way to me right now. And there's no suppressing this son of a bitch right now. There's nobody pushing this thing down. This thing's going to close at the damn high of the day right now. Tomorrow's going to see a 50-cent gain. She's going to go up to 788 right there, and they're going to stop it. So put your sell orders in tomorrow at 785, 86, 87, 88, 89, maybe 790, because she is going to go up there. Then they're going to pull it back down, and then she's going to ascend on up, and she's going to keep running up all the way into the earnings call. Like I said, my prediction is to see this stock at $10 3 weeks from now, then a brief pullback below a 10 again, and then earnings. That's what I think will happen. Because I've seen it before. I go back to this historical data chart right here so you can all see it. And you can see what's going to play out, in my opinion. I'm going back to the highest day of the highest price of SoFi ever when it hit 1170. And before it hit that price that day, 1170, you should be aware that 9 days earlier it was over 10 and run down to 894. Okay, and from that 10, by the way, right there, how many days earlier was it at the low? 786. On the 6th of July, just 3 weeks before the earnings call, it was at 786. And in 3 weeks, they ran it over 10, back down to 894, and then off to 1170. Well, I think they're going to do the same thing again right now. I don't know why they wouldn't. It worked perfectly for them last time. I could be wrong, but I think they like that way that played out. I would have been happy. I would have been happy if right before the earnings came out on July the 31st, 1 month earlier, I would have been extremely happy if 1 week before that point, the price was at the lowest it had been, 771. See where it was up here at 1023 on the June the 14th? They took it down to the 771 right there, and that was 1 week and 1 month before the earnings call came out. And from 771, folks, they were able to run this up in 3 weeks to doggone, and you can see once it hit 941 right there. So from 771, they took it almost to 10. Okay. And then they ran it back down to 786. And then they took it over 10. And then they ran it back down to 894 before going over 1170. Folks, we got some volatile time ahead of us here. I'm here to tell you right now, things are going to get very profitable for us day traders. All right. And we're about to close. We're about to close at the high of the day on Sofi, folks, and I've already shown you what happens generally after that happens. I went back over that historical data, and you should be aware of it, folks. You should be very highly aware of how many times we'll close near the high of the day and springboard the next day to a high that we can take advantage of. And sometimes it's been 30 cents, and sometimes it's been 49 cents or 50 cents. So I expect if we close at the near the high of the day today, that we're going to see the same thing tomorrow, either a 30 to 50 cent jump. Because look at this one. Look, I mean, folks, when they start to get to where they can't close it down because they had it here at 847 for a high and they made it fall 30 cents at the end of the day on 23 million shares. When they got to where they did that, that was easy for them. But folks, look at the next day. The high was 847 again, and the low was even lower at 806. But look, folks, it closed near the high again. Then the next day, it was at 850. Well, they closed it down near the low that day, the 808 low, and they made it close near the low on only 26 million shares. And when they did that, folks, look where it was a few days later, all the way up here to 893. And then it went to 919. And then it went all the way up here to 918. And folks, they were milking us because after they got that 918, they took it down, 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 down to $7.40. Man, they've been working this stock. All right. But I want you to know why I think what it's going to do. I think that right now is the date. This is coincidentally very close to 1 month and 1 week away from the earnings on March the 26th, especially when it's going to be now May the 6th. So coincidentally, it happens to be exactly the same time for them to hit the low. It's the same time they hit the low on what I just showed you, the exact same time, basically 1 month and 1 week before July 31st, when we hit the highest we've ever been of 1170. Sofi's price 1 month before that and 1 week was at its low, the 23rd. 1 week and 1 month away from earnings. And where are we right now if it's coming out? We're 1 week and 1 month away from May the 6th, right? Of course we are. We're basically exactly 1 week or 9 days now. What a coincidence. So there you go. That's what I think is going to happen. I could be wrong, but I absolutely believe it's very, very doable. And it wouldn't surprise me at all, especially seeing it already take off today, up 2% today, and no way to contain it. And we're in now 10 minutes left, folks, and I can't wait to watch this last 10 minutes. I'm going to watch this closely, folks, and I want to count this off for you because I want to see if they actually throw in fake shares that they're not really selling. 30,852 now, 30,855, 857, 859, price is 734, 30,890, 31 million. This is going in fast forward. 31,100,000, 31,102, 13, 31,105, 31,110, 31,111, 122, 31,126. We're in fast motion now. 31,131 because I just refreshed to the screen and it's counting all the buys. 31,152, 154, 31,157, 158, 162, 31,163, 165, 166, 168, 169. This is awesome. 31,171, 72, 73, 31,270. 31,280,000. Folks, they're coming in. 31,281,000, 284, 31,285,000. And we have now caught up to real time. 31,285,000. And we're caught to real time as the price rises. 31,285,000, 297. And that was some big buys that just came in there. 100,000 share buys just coming across the plate, people. Armand, you are right, and you are not crazy. Amran, if we close over 735 today, and holy, we will hit 768 tomorrow. Yep, that's right. Because we're going to close near the high and it's going to springboard tomorrow, because I've just been showing everybody over the last 20, 30 minutes that every time we close this stock near the high of the next day, it jumps up 30 or 49 cents. And when we stop near that low, we'll look out. But if we get closes near the high the next day, boing. And it's no news. It's nothing new. This is not surprise. No one should be surprised by this, but they should be grateful for being able to buy at the lows today. And let me go look over at my SOUN now. How much have I lost on SOUN now? How much have I lost? Please tell me. Save me, Lord. Oh my God, look how much money I've lost today on that stock that Mary told me about. Mary, Mary, now you see, you came over here and you picked on me. Ah, but it's me in the end that you're gonna thank. But you won't be here because you kicked out the tank. It ain't easy. Mary came around today and she had a whole hell of a lot to say. She told me I was crazy to have told folks to buy this stock. Oh, she told me I was foolish and I shouldn't be here to mislead everybody. And I said, oh my goodness, dear, just relax. Let me buy some more while you're beating me up. And I did, baby. I filled my cup up. I filled. Oh, yes, as she sat and screamed. I bought at Max Extreme. I picked up so many shares while she beat my ass and she pounded me down. I was buying sound when it hit the ground. Look at the low today, folks. 580, 542 was the low today. And with that lady coming over here and chewing me out, man, oh man, she made me feel like a real idiot right there for about 5 seconds. And then I said, the hell with that. And I said, watch this, lady. And I started buying SOUN and I bought it right there, the first one, 100 shares at 556. I bought right there 50 shares at 584, 50 shares at 585, 50 shares at 591, and some of those doubled up on, and I bought a whole bunch of shares, and she watched me do it and still kept beating me up. And now look at it. And I told her, lady, you should be buying shares with Catfish right now instead of chewing me out. And she didn't want to hear that, did she, everybody? No. A stranger in a strange lands. Mary probably sold at the day's low. Yep, I bet she did. And she sure, like I said, wouldn't come back around here like you guys here in this catfish tank with me right now and donate me any money for what she made off of sound. She's not going to come back and tell me thank you. She's not going to come back, and she wouldn't have, even after what she did to me today. She would never have come back, I don't believe, after telling me bye bye. And she should have been the one buying right then, shouldn't she? Oh, yeah, folks.
That was easy.
Yeah. Turn an ass whooping into a ass winning situation. Look at that thing running on up now. Bye bye, Mary. I mean, I'm not ever usually going to kick anybody out of the tank, but man, I kind of asked her to just relax a little bit. Man, she just kept saying, "Man, you can't, you were wrong. Why don't you just admit you were wrong?" And boy, she fired away at me. She was flustered in her feathers, all kicked up. Mary, sound is a good one anytime it's close to a retrace to buy. Five buys, sell at the 810 right range. Right, absolutely. This is correct. And I tried to show her that. I showed her the last month's chart. I said, look at this thing, babe. She's in the valley here. You just catch some more right here before she takes off. But she didn't want to hear none of that shit. She just put me in my place right here in front of all of you. She executed me right in front of all of you. I was castrated by Mary. William Fenwick, why not just hold for the long run? Why sell and make the small dollars and the chance of missing out on the big? I don't miss out a chance. I don't have a chance of missing out with 50,000 shares as a core position. I don't have a chance of missing out. I'm trading 5,000 to 10,000 shares per day. I don't have a chance to miss out. I'm just making buku bucks off of these big swings. I mean, I'm making money like crazy. I guess you don't understand how much money when you're talking about 10,000 shares and you're selling it at 918 and then you buy back with that same money at $6.82. Okay? Why wouldn't you do that and make freaking 3,500, 5,000, $10,000? I mean, geez, you can make major money off of this stock. This is what I want you to understand. Here, maybe this will help drive my point home. Okay? Just give me a moment here. Man, you have no idea how many times what I'm about to show you I've shown to people on this channel before. And it's just because, quite frankly, they just don't know. They just don't know. They've never, they haven't been around the stock as long as I have, and they don't know why I do what I do. But I can assure you that I'm 99% sure that you'll figure out that I know what I'm doing here if you stick around with me long enough, and you'll make a bunch of money right alongside me. All right? Okay. Here it is. And this is the very long extended version. I'd actually like to try to find the other one that's a little bit more abbreviated version than this one, because this one really intense. But for some reason I'm not finding the sheet of paper I want right here. So I got to rifle through all of them. Just give me a second. You see what I mean? I've been gathering a lot of literature on this stock for a very, very long time. And now one of my most commonly used sheets of paper doesn't seem to want to come into my hands. It wants to be uh, difficult and not be trackable, but I have it here in another form. Come on, baby, right here. It's got to be in here somewhere. All right, well, this I'll have to use this one, and I'll find that other one again because I have it. This might help you. And folks, we're at 3:59, so I'll show you this in a minute. You can stick around. I'm going to watch the very end of this. I want to watch the end of this. Sofi is about to close at the high of the day, 737. I just saw it hit 737 here in the final minute. Oh my God, it's going to close on the high of the day. You think Shorty wanted to see that happen today? Closing at the freaking highest price of the day, higher than all days high. Oh my God. Oh, you bet I'm going to ring this damn bell, everybody, right now. Oh man, you bet we're going to be drinking a beer, and we're going to skip this ad right now. We don't want this ad to come up right now. I see an ad trying to play. I skipped it. Holy crap, folks. I am loving this. A stranger in a strange land, 10,000 times 25 equals 2,500. A stranger in a strange land, that's right. 25-cent swing with 10K. Nice little chunk of change. You're dang right. And that's what I do. And look at that, folks. We just closed a penny off the high of the day. And we just capped We just capped the high of the day in the last minute. And we're going to see it run up in after hours too. We might see another 10-cent gain in after hours today. Look at the friggin' Dow up 478 today, the S&P up. Look at that. But every one of you, you need to pay attention. The highest gainer was the Russell, up 1.84% today, the Russell index that Sofi's in. You see what I mean by they're fighting an upstream current right now? They got trouble, folks. They got big time trouble. I'm going to show you why I day trade this stock right now. All right, you're here with me. You asked this question. This is why I day trade this stock. If you'd have had $544 on October the 31st, and you went long on SoFi at $5.44 a share with $544, you'd have picked up 100 shares of this stock. All right. Now, only in this time from the 31st to November the 1st, 2 days, it went from 544 to 647 on an earnings call, and that thing took off and went up 19%. And if you sold it there and shorted it, 8 days later, folks, 8 days later, the price would have been $4.94. If you would have then bought out of that shorted position and gone long, you would have made a 31% gain 6 days later. 6 days later, after that dropped to 494, 613 on November the 15th. So you got 2 days here, you got an 8-day period there, you got a 6-day period here to 613, and then here you had to wait a whole month to get down to 424 if you shorted at 613. And then you'd have got a 44% gain from there at 424. Look where it went up to 8, and this is December 28th, the end of December, basically January to February, 1 month and a couple of days, and you would have seen it jump to 824, and you would have made a 94% gain. And if you shorted it from that price at 824, you would have had to only wait from February 2nd to April the 26th, a month and 2 weeks, and you could have bought out at 566 and made a 45% gain. Your total gain at that point would have been 259% up on your $544 investment. And then after that, when it hit the 654 high and that gain right there at 45% at 566 from 824 down, and you made another 45%. If you went long at 566, you would have had to wait only 5 days, and you would have made 15% gain on the earnings call day at 654 May the 1st. Well, check this out. From right there on May the 1st and 654, you would have had to wait 4 days for the price to fall to 459, and you would have shorted from 654. You would have made a 42% gain, 42.5. From that number right there, 459. If you'd have gone long on May the 4th, wait just 6 days, you're at 560 for a 22% gain. Short it at 560. Doggone 5 days later on May 15th, David Chiaverini Day, 455. You could have made that short position. You could have bought back in at 455, made 23%. Then after that, from that date right there, May 15th, in 1 month's time, the price went up 125% in 1 month. And then after that, it was only 9 days later because of the downgrade that came from 3 on June the 15th, when the shorts had borrowed every single available share there was and only had 350,000 shares left to borrow. They called out for the triple downgrade and got the price to fall over 7 days back down to 771, a 32% gain from off of this 1023 high if you shorted it there. 33% almost, 32.8. After that, how long would you have to wait? From June the 23rd
only to July the 19th, 3 weeks, prices back to 1013. Bam, you just made another 31%. 9 days later, 9 days, it's back to 894, a 13% drop. And then 2 days after that, it's at 1170, and you made a 30% gain off going long at 894. I could go on and on and on. Look at this price from 918 to 641, a 43% drop from September 14th to November 21st, 66 days exactly to make that drop to 641. But the problem for the shorts was the last lowest low they had was down here at 445 a share. On a 445 a share, when they were at 455 a share, that was the lowest they could get it. That number to 641 is a 44% increase off of the low, people. So the day of May the 15th, when the price hit 455, this next low that they achieved, that's a 44% gain off of the low. And then the last one we saw of 823 was another 6.5% gain off of that number, 641, 823, 641, 6.5% gain. Folks, look at this. Over 1 year and 3 months, if you had shorted every time the price hit a high and gone long every time it hit a low, you would have ended up making an 839% gain in a year and 3 months. So now you understand the answer to the question you just asked me, hopefully. William Fenwick. Midwest Cannabis says Mary had no Jane. A stranger in a strange land, 10,000 times 25, 2,500 bucks. A stranger in a strange land, 25-cent swing with 10K. Nice little chunk of change. You're damn right. Henry Chen just loaded up a couple more of sound at low today. Good, Henry. I did the same thing. I bought a lot of them because I got chewed out for misleading people. Lady came on here and gave me, she tore into me, man. She tore into me. And now I get back over here to the Sofi's Yahoo page. I'm going to refresh this, and I wouldn't be surprised at all to see the price at $7.39 a share right now. Wouldn't be surprised at all. Wouldn't be surprised to see a penny down or 3 pennies down either, but I don't see it down at all. 408 looks good, everybody. A stranger in a strange land. I am basically just getting started. Let's see here. Let's get on up here. Betting on the earning day, too. I got you, Henry Chen. Yep. Daniel Davis, this is my favorite part of the day. Beer. Yes. Volume of daytime high at close. Nice. Yes. Yes. In a strange land, I'm basically just getting started, so I can day trade as many times as I would like. I don't have the minimum balance. I have made over 1,000 this year, selling buys and puts this year on SoFi about 10%. Good. Well, you can just see right there. You just buy this time every time it hits the low, and you sell it every time it hits at the high. You can make some awesome money. And man, have they been swinging trading this thing like crazy. And did you see that on those numbers I just showed you? 5 times in the last year and 3 months, they've driven us down below 7 and then back over 10. Well, in the sevens, sometimes down to 455 even, and then back over 10. They've done it 5 times. They're going to keep doing it, people. This going back over 10. Why wouldn't it? If they've done it 5 times in a year, why wouldn't they do it again? That's the question that I keep trying to get into people's brains. Why wouldn't they just keep doing that over and over and taking advantage of retail? Well, because now when they start running the price down to these ridiculous lows, a lot of investors start coming in, and there's more institutions buying now than there have been in the past. And I pointed that out to everybody here recently. There's been a lot of institutions suddenly more interested in SoFi when the price is in these sevens. And I'm going to look right now to see how many institutions came in today.
And they've got a lot of shares that still have to be returned. They've got a lot of shares that need to be returned right here, right now, folks. I'm telling you for a fact. All right, here we go. Institutional shareholders is about to go over 40% right now. We're at 39.96%. Institutional shareholders are at 799, but don't be confused by that, folks. That doesn't mean institutions haven't still been buying. The ones who have already acquired shares at higher prices have recently been buying more, and this can easily be seen by these forms here submitted on shares purchased recently. And take a look at BlackRock stepping up today. BlackRock increasing their share percentage by 3.64% today. BlackRock. All right. You guys ever heard of BlackRock before? What do they know? U.S. Mix Extended Market Fund comes in today, increases by 28%. Nice. Take up also a very small, short percentage, I guess. No, I don't know here. Maybe they sold a few. I'm not sure. But man, they took up 20, they increased by 28% right there, bottom line. BlackRock funds again comes in. iShares Russell Midcap Index Fund buys another 8.46. This is BlackRock again, people. Ron Shapiro, welcome. Yes, a stranger in the strange land. You can day trade the stock now. Take 1/3 of your position each day, and tomorrow morning, when it hits that high in the morning, sell it 1/3. Set it aside. When the price drops back down, buy it again. Then just set that aside. Don't touch that. The next day, when the price hits its high, sell 1/3. Drops all the way back down. Bam, buy it again at the low. Next day, reaches that high, sell 1/3. And you can do that every single day right now. You'll be dedicated, you'll be designated by your broker as a day trader to the US government, and you will pay more interest. You'll pay more percentage in taxes by about a lot more, almost double what you would if you hold on over a year. But if you're not going to hold over a year anyway, who cares? Just do it every day. They'll report you, and then you got to pay on all your gains, and you're going to make a lot of money doing it on SoFi. All right. Armand, the truth is that SoFi should have been never been under $9 in the past few weeks. That's right. That's right. And listen, folks, there's a reason that it was driven down to 682. That's because that deal went through for convertible notes, and it wasn't good for SoFi to have the price go higher. They actually benefited from the price, believe it or not. They benefited from the price dropping after that convertible note deal to 682 a share, because then the person that had to acquire the convertible notes was able to gather them at 682 to $7, when the convertible notes are worth $7.27 each. That's what they started and negotiated at and offered at, was 7.27 each. So for them to be able to then fill those orders down in the sixes, coincidentally, was great. Do you understand what I mean? It's to SoFi's benefit that the price dropped to that number, so that these brokerages that made the shares available could get them and take them off the table. So what did they do? Well, all the shares that were in between the low sixes to 680 to 7, they're gone now. They got taken off the table. They're gone. Those are all gone. and they're swept away. 120 million shares just taken right off the table for the shorts that can't borrow them. And if everybody on this channel would do the same thing as I keep telling you, and that is put all your sell orders in on SoFi at high numbers right now, good till canceled, will sap even more out of their available shares. We want them to have fewer and fewer to borrow from because that's what causes cost to borrow to go up. All right. I hope this makes sense to all of you. We want this number of cost to borrow to start looking like this share chart right here that's available to borrow now. We want the cost to borrow to look like this, and it can do it. We want the cost to borrow to do the same thing it did back here on this day, which happens to have been April the 17th, when SoFi sued to get passed this bill that has kept the moratorium on the pay student loans. That's the day that the cost to borrow on SoFi shares immediately sprung up to 3.267% on that day that SoFi sued. And then what's her name came out with her letter that she sent to SoFi, chewing them out. Elizabeth Warren trying to tell SoFi how dare they do such a thing to these poor innocent children and kids and youngsters who couldn't pay their debts and put so much trouble on them after the COVID had ended. It was the worst thing SoFi could ever do. They're making plenty of money, she said. All you executives, you're making plenty of money yourselves. You don't need that. You don't need it. And now you're going to make all those people suffer. Well, nope. What SoFi wanted to do was called make them responsible citizens. That's what she wanted to do. She wanted to make them irresponsible. But SoFi knew that that wasn't good for people. SoFi need to be fulfill their obligations, put on their big boy pants, and pay their dues. And SoFi said, no, we don't think it's good. And it's not, it's illegal. We need to stop letting people get away with not paying back their student loans. Oh, JB, though, boy, he sure went after that still, didn't he? Man, that was like his life depended on it, man. And he failed. He got some of it, but that's not SoFi's money. He couldn't touch any of theirs because it's SoFi's not federal loans. And he was only able to get money given back to these people and forgive federal loans, people, not SoFi. SoFi's getting its money, and it's going to show it on the bottom line on the earnings call next. It's going to show it. It's going to show it. You're going to see it. You're going to see it all on the bottom line, and Anthony Noto is going to drop a bomb on the shorts because he doesn't like them. And I think somebody else who's going to drop a bomb on the shorts is going to be Cohen when he lets the world know that he's been accumulating shares with his $2 billion. He's been taking SoFi, sticking it away. Fender Strat, welcome to the chat. Fender Strat in the chat. Don't remember you ever having been here before, so you are going to get a big greeting and you're going to get a nice big wave. Anybody that I've never seen here before always gets a first time acknowledgement here in the tank. And so thank you for being here. I'm appreciative of it very much for you doing that, for being here with me. And please feel free to tell me if someone told you about my channel or if you just stumbled on it or whatever, if you feel free, and how you heard about this channel. And I'm glad that you're here, regardless if it was just something that was suggested to you by YouTube, but that's happening more and more every single day. And you can see today we've had almost 1,300 individuals here on the channel, which is what we normally see, about that number. And we've had a lot of long duration viewers here today to learn from what I can show you about SoFi and other stocks and when to buy them. And today we bought this stock here, for example, at the very low right there when it was down to the very low. And it was the third time there, once there, twice there, three times a lady. Okay. That's called your triple bottom, people. Wake up and smell the triple bottom. Okay. Because baby, she took off after that, didn't she? Those of you that were on the channel here with me earlier today, someone came over and chewed my hide for letting them buy this stock yesterday that was costing them It was down 4% when they came over and gave me that heckling. And her name was Mary, and she wouldn't let off. She just kept on telling me what a terrible person I was and taking advantage of people. And I didn't know what I was saying. I shouldn't be lying to people and making people gullible. She was down a whole 4% when she was screaming at me. And I picked up my tablet and I said, let me show you how sure I am this price is going to go back up. And the price when she called me and was calling me out was right there at 11:45, and I bought it at the low of the day almost 544. I picked up 100 shares there, and I got another 100 at 545 and 546 and 547. I just sat there with her listening to her bitch me out, and I bought more and more shares of it. And you guys are here that saw that, watched it take place. Mary, all I have to say to you at this point in time is that I just asked you to please be patient. I told you that I make no guarantees, and I told you, like I'm telling everyone on this channel here and now, that I'm not a financial advisor, but I know how to look at charts, and I know what charts are telling me. When I think the bottom's there, I suggest that you buy it. And I suggest you not buy it with all your money at once, but buy in a little tidbit and then get a little bit more that climbs and come on in the more, and it climbs and get a little more. And that's the tactic that I've been suggesting for everyone on this channel for a year now. And everyone that's followed along in that pattern has done quite well for themselves. And she apparently bought a lot yesterday on my recommendation, telling her it was a good time to buy it. And look at it today. It went up in the end. It went up. And she was here chewing me out. And I wouldn't be surprised to see it go even higher in the after hours. Let's go refresh the page and see where it is right now, if it moves at all. And it is higher. So there you go, Mary. All right, let's have a cold one. I agree. Mary, this lady came in today from out of nowhere, and she said, I want to let you know.
So she was a shorter.
No, she bought yesterday this stock SOUN when I recommended it, and it was down 4%. And when she came over and started chewing me out, and I just pulled up my tablet right then and I said, well, I thank you for alerting me, for one, that that's a low because I'm going to buy it there. So I bought about 750 shares of it. And then after I bought all those shares, it took off and went back up and went green today. So I kicked her out of the tank. You guys that were here with me, a lot of people were here with me, and heard Mary just reaming me out, man. She told me that I should just admit that I was wrong and that I was blah. Oh, she just went off and off. She was. That's the first thing I said to her, honey. The very first thing I said was, hold on a minute, ma'am. Every single day, I tell everyone I am not a financial advisor, and I do it over and over and over. So don't go jumping down my throat.
You know, you got to have your own freaking brain.
Oh my gosh, look at this. She's bringing me a cold beer. Well, honey, I got to have a mug.
No, I'm getting it.
Everybody, she came on this channel and she splattered my brains all over the screen. She toasted me, didn't she? She roasted me. She chewed my ass out. And now at the end of the day, she probably feels like an idiot. I don't know if she's still listening or not. They're all in the freezer, all over the freezer. Yes. They're frozen glasses, honey. They're frosty cold mugs. I've been doing that for
cold beers.
I've been doing that for decades here on this channel. Right, everybody? We got 70 people here with me right now on this channel. Let's toast to one another, our successes, to our gains, and to staying alive today, man. I thought she was going to take my damn head off. Like I said, she come in here and tried to castrate Caddy. Oh, cheers. Cheers, everyone. Cheers and cold beers with a nickel head to you. Oh, yeah. Oh, we got a lot of people on this channel here. Somebody, Tyson Durfree says, "Where is Mary now?" I said she's probably sitting in a bar somewhere drinking herself into complete oblivion because she sold at the low of the day while I bought it. That's probably where she is. And I want you all to know here that 65 on this channel right now. Let me do me a favor here. We're coming up to a time which will be 4:28. Okay, and for everyone that's here with me right now, I'm first of all very grateful for your presence here with me while we share in a cold one. But I want you to ask to please in a minute and 40 seconds from now, we're all gonna tap the like button on our mouse. Please do not do it as of yet, but just hold on with me here, and then we're going to not crash it or smash it or bash it or crunch it or punch it or pound it or anything like that. We're just going to reach over very gently, and we want that like button on your mouse to last a very long time, so you can continue to like this channel if you do and continue to like it. And I can see that we've got a lot of folks here now that are tuning in, because what we're here to do is learn the facts about Sofi on this channel. And the fact is, this thing is uncontrollable now. She's taken on a whole new man. They've rattled the cage on this baby. And look at the friggin' Russell, the highest gaining index, up 2.13% today. The index SoFi is in the highest gainer of all indexes combined. Look at that. The Dow was only up 1.22. The S&P only up 0.88, so that's 2 right there. And then the NASDAQ up 0.51, that's 2.5 up. And look at us up 2.13. We almost beat them all combined. Now, ladies and gentlemen, in 10 seconds, we're going to start the countdown to hitting the like button simultaneously, please. And we're going to count it down starting right now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And depression. Thank you at 4:28. That's a great time. Thank you very much for doing that with me, everyone. As you all know, for each and every like that comes on the screen, we got 123 right now. There will be a heart which appears right over here on here for each like that comes in on the screen. And I am very grateful for those of you that continue to be here with me whilst we watch these stocks of ours go ballistic. And having bought this morning right here, if you bought when I told you on this second double bottom, I said, please pick up this stock now at 206. That's what I told everybody. Buy BITF this morning at 206. And I hope that you did with me. And I'm not going to be surprised, and I'm not surprised at all to see Shorty trying with this little trick here in the early after hours. And what happens is the true whales, they just sit here patiently and wait for about an hour or so while they're in their cocktails and they're having their hors d'oeuvres and they're having their cocktails at the places before they drive home. They stop in these little joints and they go in, they have an hors d'oeuvre or two and cocktails, because it's better to try to not even beat the traffic at 4:30 to 5 o'clock, 5:30. So they have little cocktails. They get together and talk and chat, and they look down every once in a while. They go, all right, it's almost time to start buying. And we'll wait till the little tadpoles run the price down and beat it up as much as the tadpoles can. And then they'll just come in and swallow them all. And that'll happen very soon here in the after hours. Don't worry, they're not going to let this stay very red very long. As a matter of fact, you buy right now at 734, I can guarantee you if you get 734, this is going to be green by the time the end of the evening's over, and it's probably going to be up about 8 or 9 cents, just like we saw yesterday, the exact same thing. So, guys and gals, there's plenty of reasons for us to be very happy about this stock where we're sitting right now. And it's interesting that some of you even have mentioned here recently, man, why does it seem like every time that somebody wants to sell some shares, or we got this happen, or we got the VP stepping down, none of that's going to stop this stock from going up, people. None of it. The guy that they've got that's running the show, he knows how to run this show, and he'll get another VP to come in there, and that guy will be even better qualified than the one that just left, everybody. And it might not even be a guy, it could be a woman for all I know. I don't know. He's going to get the one who's the most damn qualified, is what he's going to do. Be cool as hell to see Kathy Wood step in and say, "Yeah, I think I'll take that position." Wouldn't that be cool? David G, yeah. He clicked the like button gently today. Thank you. And you lost a half a calorie then. See, if you hit that thing hard like Mr. Burnson does, then you have a problem because you lose a whole calorie. But if you don't, if you're trying to keep yourself, fit and you need to bulk up a little bit, then you hit that button gently. You'll only lose a half a calorie. All right. Jeff Presley, remember tomorrow is end of the trading week, close for Good Friday. That's a good thing to be aware of. Uh-oh, close the door early on the shorts. They're going to have to return them, folks. All those shares that they haven't returned. And look at this, everybody. Look who just acquired more shares today. When they ran the price down to 717, BlackRock came in and swallowed up those shares. They got increased their position by 8.46% today. BlackRock funds. Make sure you understand who that company is. And over here with another BlackRock fund, they also increased by 3.64% for a total of over 10% increases of BlackRock coming into SoFi. Why in the effing world would they be doing that? BlackRock, you've heard of them before, I'm sure. Okay? Schwab. This is a Charles Schwab index here, mid cap index fund. This is again the different type of fund. The index funds are different from the ETFs that day trade. They're not the same. They don't short like this. This is an index fund increasing by 8.3% today, everyone. This one here, another one. This is an actual ETF coming in with a long position and increasing by 7.3. That was yesterday. Another small cap growth ETF coming in and increasing 14% yesterday. Here's another one that came in yesterday. High Point Advisor Group LLC picked up another 116,000, increased their position by 135%, everybody. FNCL comes in, adds 3% to theirs. On the same day, another Schwab comes in. SWTX decides to come in. I just clicked on that by mistake. It's going to try to jump to that right now. Please pardon me while I try to stop that from happening. Man, oh man, people. They increased Schwab another 7.21%. This is a company that tried to buy SoFi out at one time, in case you did not know that, everyone. This company tried to buy SoFi out. Schwab. Check it out. They increased today by 7% there, and another Schwab one here, increasing by 3.69. And this was yesterday when the low was at 716 a share, folks, and they were buying it. Schwab right here increases another one by 1.32%. Here, I mean, look at this large cap coming in for 36% increase on their position. Holy crap. All on the 26th, folks. They are coming in. Follow the damn money. Follow the money, everybody. God. SoFi, man. Follow the money. Look at that damn chart. Wow. God. You know what? I bet you all those people I put up that short video on TikTok the other day, and those people I put up on Reddit, they probably went, dang, maybe this Catfish Ty on Reddit knows what he's. I'm trying to build on Reddit and get some people to listen to what I have to say on Reddit. I've got to get up to 69. If you're a member of Reddit, please jump over there. Look me up on Reddit, Tyler Self, and you'll find me. And I'm commenting on there, and click on those or whatever and like them and give me some more of those daggum things I need to where I can be heard by everybody. They call it karma. I don't have enough karma yet to be heard yet on Reddit. I'm trying to build it. So if you're on Reddit, go over and hit it, like my thing or whatever, and look at my comments or whatever. And they're not letting me say much right now. All I can do is talk about other people's comments. And I'm going to get back at that. I'll do some more of it, but it's hard when I'm trying to keep you guys informed of what's going on minute by minute here. BITF, man, they ran it down today again, and it was only down freaking 2 cents. And Bitcoin, folks, I'm telling you, is going to go to 100,000 and higher. It's headed there. FCell made a nice run today. You know, I own some of that. SOUN did very well and up even higher in after hours. So Mary, Scary Mary, there you go. YZ here. Anyone still looking at GCT? They filed 10,000 with the SEC, and I think it's going to be climbing from here, up over 2% in the past market already. Oh man, I tell you, in the post market. YZ, yeah, absolutely GCT. There was a gentleman here just the other day, 2 days ago, and he said, "What do you think about any ones that I can catch swing trading?" I said, GCT. The number one that I picked was GCT. And Sofi. And I showed him GCT was in a valley right now and he should buy it. Buy more. I have it right here. GCT semiconductor. There it is. I have it right here. And I told him yesterday, man, you better get some of this. 72 viewers here with me right now on the channel. And I just got an error that YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. But see what happened? You guys all hit that like button at this same moment in time. And all of a sudden, we jumped up to 72 viewers to see what I'm showing you here today. And I told you yesterday, I told that gentleman, this GCT, folks, get this stock every time they run it down. Because if you do, they're going to run it back up. And they've been doing that over and over repeatedly during the last 6 months, and even more so more recently. And look at these huge moves on GCT. Look at this thing today, and look at it on the 6-month chart, folks. It just has been, as it rose, pulled back, jumped up, pulled back big, $11 drop, jumped up, pulled back huge, another $10 drop, jumped even higher, pulls back now to $15 drop, man. Right here, boy, you better be buying. And if you didn't buy any today, you should be, because the chances are the damn thing's going to go all the way up to $48 next. After this big, huge drop right here. And it's a triple bottom. 1, 2, 3. 3 bottoms here. Look at the 1-month chart. Man, triple bottom right there. Boom, boom, bottom. Right there's the 3rd bottom higher she's going to climb. And that's why she's doing it right now in after hours even. I like it right there, man. That's a good position for this thing, man. To springboard from and go all the way back up here to friggin' $42. Man, that thing's been beaten down to get to that number. Man, look at that volume right there that they drove it down with, the amount of volume, just like Sofi's chart was. Anyway, doesn't matter. You look, that's the 1-month chart. You look at the 1-year chart, and those of us that bought in back here, we're doing damn good. Those of us bought in there and then sold up here, bought it, sold it, bought it more right there. When somebody come on my channel and said, "Man, you talked about GCT, it's way down. Why?" I said, "Buy it." Just like I did that lady today. Buy more of it. Don't complain. Buy it now. SOUN. I told her, buy it when she came over and screamed at me. I said, buy more. And I did. And look at it now. It's up 3% almost today, folks. And it was 4% down. It was a 7% gain. Ah. By the way, as you can see, the 3 cent, 2 cent, 1 cent, and soon green. 736 is going to come into your vision here very quickly. It's not going to last long. They're not going to play around. They're just going to keep shoving it up. And tomorrow we closed, folks, today. The most coolest thing about what happened today was SoFi closing up that much right there close to the high. That was the closest thing. And it even went to the high of the day at the very last minute. It's not 736. In the final minute of the day, the price jumped up to 737. Oh my God. The dang thing just closed, folks. 1 penny off of the high of the day. She's going to explode up tomorrow and go up 30 to 50 cents minimum. Okay? That's how much she's going to jump. You might as well put some sell orders in 30 cents above where we are right there. It's 764. Put in your sell orders right now. 764, 65, 66. Pull it back to 761, buy back in, and boom, then she goes to the 770s. Sell it at 775, 6, 7, and 8. Then she's going to pull back to 766 again, and then you're going to sell it at 788 on the next leg up. This thing's going to make a move tomorrow up to 788, but it's going to drop and up and drop and up and drop. Man, I'm telling you, they're going to work the shit out of this thing tomorrow. You need to be aware of that, and you need to take advantage of it with me, okay? All right? Cheers. So in case you didn't catch it up here, everybody, today, Chris Beckwith, and this was confirmed by another viewer of my channel, stated that SoFi filed with the SEC yesterday and will be reporting a $1.8 billion profit. It's on the SEC website. SoFi reported a form today stating that they will be reporting a $1.8 billion profit. 1.8 billion, folks. 1.8 billion. Wow. They only had 1.4 billion here, 1.52 billion here. 2022. I'm looking at the quarterly now. Let's move to the quarterly report. Year over year profit of 1.8 billion. And you know how much the banks, the legacy banks have lost? And look at Yahoo. You're not showing any strong buys. Uh, all just two blocks here selling sell. This is Yahoo for you. This typical Yahoo fashion. They're so full of it, man. This Yahoo, man. That's what they are. Just a bunch of Yahoos. All right, I appreciate you letting me know that. I'm very, very grateful for you letting me know that tomorrow is the final day of the market being open tomorrow, and I'm glad that you pointed that out. And it's good for us to be aware of that. Market's going to be closed on Good Friday. Katie Whitworth, Noto Baggins going to get his bonus. Yes, that's right. He's going to get that bonus one way or the other. And folks, you got to be glad when you see SoFi rebound so strong off of that effort they made at us yesterday. She came back strong. And you look over here at institutional ownership, and folks, you got to feel solid when you see that right now these institutions that are coming in are the world's most richest institutions. BlackRock, right here, folks, adding 3.64 in one portfolio, and BlackRock adding again down here, right there, BlackRock funds adding 8.46 to that portfolio. When you see these kind of wealthy, prosperous, intelligent investors coming in on SoFi prior to this earnings report, you should understand what that means. When you see Charles Schwab come in and increase 8.3% right there on another index, they come in here with another Charles Schwab index and they buy more right here. Schwab increases 7.21%. And they come here, Schwab again increases 3.69. Schwab comes in here. Schwab, one more time. Look at all these Schwabbing, and they're Schwabbing up SoFi, everybody. Charles Schwab. These aren't some no name ETFs that are going to short and swing trade. These people here, these are coming in long because of this next earnings call and how Anthony Noto is going to rake these shorts over the coals. That's right, Katie Wentworth. Anthony Noto is fixing to shellac these shorts. They won't even know what the hell hit them between the eyes. And not only that, all the institutions that just got all those convertible notes and they oversold by more than they expected. They were looking for 750 and they ended up having so many people wanting a part of this pie that they ended up selling $862.5 million worth of convertible notes, not just 750 million that they were trying to obtain. So many people wanted. Why did they want it? They want it for a 1.25% interest rate return over paid biannually, 1.25% interest. Couldn't they put the money in a CD at their local bank and get better than 1.25% interest? So does it make sense to anybody out there that these institutions would gobble up all those convertible notes so they can make 1.25%? Well, they did not. They're going to push this price now beyond 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 to 12.29 mysteriously, and within 2 years it's already there, 12.29, and then they can cash out their shares for $9.45. The shares that they got for $7.23 a piece that they acquired on those convertible notes can be cashed out for $9.45 or transferred over into shares, but only when SoFi reaches 12.29 a share. In case you did not know that. So now you do, in case you did not know. And I know we're dwindling down on how many viewers are here on this page, but I want you to know I'm very grateful to those of you that have watched today. And tomorrow is going to be one day more, and then we get a break. We're off on Friday. So I want to thank each and every one of you for being here with me right now, who's been here with me. It's always a pleasure to be here in the company of such fine people, outstanding people with knowledge and heads on their shoulders, and they're not radical. Queen Cat ready to kick Mary's ass. Yeah. Yeah. Brew Tank Outdoor says cat fight. Hey, sweetheart. Everybody's talking about your response to Mary chewing me out, and they said, Queen Cat ready to kick some Mary ass. And Brew Tank Outdoor says, cat fight. And David G says, I clicked the like button gently today, Catfish. Nice. David G, enjoy your cold one. Thank you. Jeff Presley, remember tomorrow is going to be the final day of trading for the week. You shorts, you better get out of this stock right now at 734 because tomorrow, having closed at the high of the day today, she's going to run tomorrow on you again. I say a minimum of $7.66. Have your sell orders in tomorrow at 734, 534, 734, 735, 736, 737, and 738, and 739. Just go ahead and put 50 shares in at all those if you bought with me at 682. Sell them there and then buy them back when they drop it back down below there. And if they don't, who gives a crap? You still made a bunch of money anyway. All right. So that's going to do it for today. Okay, remember that hits 12.29 after earnings. Does that count if they pull it back? No, it won't count. They have to keep it at 12.29 for 2 out of 3 weeks. That's the way the rule works. But wouldn't it be interesting to see them once they get it up to that number, just to leave it there, keep it there? These are institutions we're talking about, for God's sakes. They're not just peon little retail people like you and me. They're freaking institutions. They can control things, especially if they've just got a loan that they loaned out at 7.23 a share. They can cash in at 9.45 and make a 30% gain if they all they have to do is push the price right now from 7 to 12. I got news for everybody here and now. If they can push SoFi's price, institutions, from 4.55 a share to 10.23, up nearly $6, $5.75, they can push it from 7.33 to 12, which is also the same amount, $5. Can't they? Of course they can. And they will. All right. Yeah, for the convertible notes. The convertible notes share price of SoFi must retain a price of 12.29 or higher average for a price period of 2 out of 3 weeks. That's part of the credentials, okay, of this converting the notes. But again, I ask you, if these institutions have a way and means of getting the price from $4.55 a share all the way up in 29 days, from May the 15th to June the 14th, if they can make the price go from 455 all the way up to 1023, and you know how much that is. 1023 minus 455. Let's figure out how much it is. 10.23 minus 4.55 equals $5.68. They made it go up in 29 days. So why couldn't they do that again right now before the earnings call, and then just keep it there? And then on the earnings call, it goes up to $15 or $16 from 12.29. Then it makes it real easy to just cash out at $15. They can cash out at 14.54 is the max, folks. And I think they're just going to do it. Why not? Just stagum it, just slam it, and make it happen. Just do it. Not don't just stop at 12.29 and cash out your shares. Convert your shares at 12.29 and get the 9.45 per share price, and then run it on up from 12.29 to 14.54 and double your effing money. Yep.
That was easy.
And it will be. It's going to be easy for them. And they're going to make it easy on us, because it won't just be us retailers anymore that are making this happen. This is real institutions. Some of these that are coming in, like BlackRock that did today and so forth. Don't you think that they would have been made one of the offers? They're one of the biggest shareholders of SoFi that there is BlackRock, right? I think they're the number one. And I know Vanguard, I think, is number two. So don't you think that they would have been offered these convertible share notes? Of course they would, if they're one of the top shareholders of SoFi stock. One would think. Only logically makes sense. Can you show me a list of the top 10 companies holding SoFi stock?
SoFi Technologies was up 2.22% today, trading at $7.36.
Who are the top institutional shareholders of SoFi stock?
I found this on the web.
Just figured I'd throw it out here. This is interesting to see here recently, and I don't know over the duration, but it says increased positions 312, and the share amount 50,529,609. New and sold out positions, 110 new positions, shares valued at 16,379,490. Sold out positions is not 110 like in, it's only 56. And that's 7,021 shares. The number one holder of SoFi shares is, in fact, Vanguard Group because of their latest buy. Number two, BlackRock. Number three, Silver Lake Group. Number four, State Street. Number five, Geode Capital. Number six, Two Sigma. Folks, Morgan Stanley has now become visible, and they are holding 10,772,000 shares, valued at over $107 million today. Yep. Got to understand, folks, this 3 cent drop is what I've pointed to you guys before. They do this early up until 6:30, and then and nobody fights it. Nobody tries to buy any here. They just wait, and then when the guys sit around long enough in the little joints that they're at in New York where they're having cocktails and hors d'oeuvres and everything, then they just decide to buy it. They just see how low the little fish will drive it down early pre-market. Then they just come on in and they just slaughter them all. They swallow every damn one of those little guppies. Yep, that's right. And guys and gals, if you were in on STEM today, take a look at that. STEM. I've been telling you about this one. I've been pointing it out to you, and it went up 10.48% today. Oh my God, the damn thing went up 17% today, everyone. Holy crap. Nobody told me about that one, folks. 17% gain. Oh my God. All right. Hallelujah. I looked it up earlier today. It was up like 10 or 11%. The damn thing ended up 17% up. Nice. Nice gain. Stems Power Bidder Pro selected by two CCAs in Queso. All right. That was 8 days ago. Screw that. This thing took off today, baby. Nice. All right. We got 1,342 views of the channel today, 129 likes. I appreciate it, man. SoFi is indeed taking over the banking industry. SoFi is the new wave. SoFi is the future of banking. SoFi is going to keep stealing away customers from the big boys. SoFi is going to keep getting their name in the headlines with acquisitions and deals and their signings of all of these proposals they're going to make with all of these big banks that want a part of SoFi. And SoFi might even be accepting an offer of a buyout. I don't know what price they might accept a buyout at. $30 a share or 35 a share would be something I would think along the lines. But yeah, there's somebody already mentioning it, and I mentioned it to you yesterday. He's talking about a buyout of SoFi, and I think he's probably spot on. I think they're a big time target for any of these big legacy banks to move into the 20th century and 21st century and 22nd century, because that's where SoFi is. They're thinking ahead, and they're going to be there, everybody. All right. I am ready to call it a night now, and I will be back tomorrow morning. I'll come up with another cool thumbnail that you hopefully enjoy. I think SoFi is freaking ready to destroy. I think it's going to be something that is no toy to be toyed with. I think SoFi is fixing to take off, and people are going to get serious about this stock. Right? Look at that thing. Finished 1 penny off of the high, people. 1 penny off the high today. Holy smokes, everybody. She's on fire. All right. I'm going to say goodbye now. Thank you very much for your presence on this channel. As always, I'm very, very grateful. Yep. And I'm going to type over here. See you later, alligators. Or something like that. See you later, Catfish. I'm out of here, man. I've had a great evening. I've had a good time with you drinking a nice cold one, and I'm glad you've been here with me. Thank you, David G. Thank you, Jeff Presley. Thank you, everybody who donated today. Put us up to $27 in the donation bin. I'm very grateful. And now you're going to have to see the last advertisement of the day. I have no idea what the ad is going to be, but if you guys, please tell me what this advertisement is. There's 38 of you left. Somebody tell me what this ad is that just came on, if you can. I'd like to know what they're saying on my channel. You can skip out of the ad. You don't have to watch the whole dang thing, of course, but there's an ad that's running right this second. And for those of you here, I hope you'll at least take a time to write what they are advertising on my channel tonight before we say farewell to you all. And we are going to have a great night. We're going to have a great day tomorrow. I expect to see an increase on the high. I think it'll be a 30-cent higher high, and I think that'll be 766. And then they're going to try to pull it back, and then we're going to buy it again, and then they're going to go up to 776 and we'll sell it there, buy it back at 766. Then it's going to go to 787, and that's the price I think that'll be tomorrow's high, 788. I'm going to sell at 787, 788, 789. And then on Monday, when the market's open, not Friday because Good Friday's coming and the markets won't be open, but on Monday, then we are going to be able to see a good drop on the price very early Monday morning with those last shares they've returned. They're going to use these return shares here lately. They're going to use them. They're going to use these shares that they returned and got back up to how many million? 4.4 million now. They're going to use them. They're going to use them, folks. I guarantee you. Shorts. Shorts. Short interest. Short volume. Take a quick look at this. Wow. Look at that, folks. Look at that, man. From 38 on the 25th, short volume, to 56. God dang, people. I mean, the volume has jumped short volume from 10 million to 13 to 19 and escalating. Oh my God. You got to be kidding me. Man, that's nothing, folks. Look back here. 81 right there. 81. Isn't it interesting how this number here is 16,839,859, and this is 81 million and it looks smaller? Are they trying to hide that from us, everyone? Right? This is 16 million, real big and huge, and then all of a sudden it goes to 81 million, and they'd make that teeny tiny for you to see. See how this number's big, 47.94, but they make that little 74 almost twice as much, teeny tiny. Isn't that interesting? There you go. You see it. That was March the 5th. Then 67 million, 38 million, 35 million. Man, oh man. They heavy, heavy, heavy right there during those dates. The 8th, the 7th, the 8th. Big time on the 5th, March the 5th through the 8th, March the 5th through the 8th, when the price of Sofi was where? March 5th through the 8th, 726. It was 856, 726, 705. Oh, I like to show you this stuff, folks. Man, I do. I like discovering it too, seeing how they did it. Yep, 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 yep. Borrowing, folks, borrowing shares to make it go down. Digging their hole even deeper, I am sorry to say. Short interest here now. We're going to go to short interest. I want to see how much is left right now before we leave for the final thing today. And here it is right now. 6,700,000 folks. They are having to return those shares. That was 6 minutes ago. 6 million. They've returned another 300,000 shares, folks. They've returned another 300,000 here very recently. And folks, don't you worry, because this price, in my opinion, is going to rise off of here. And you'd probably be very happy if you bought right now at 732 in the after hours. I'm not going to do it because I got plenty for much cheaper than that today when I bought at the low at 718 a share. So I'm going to talk to you guys later. I'm out of here. I got to go have some fun with my wifey poo, and I'm going to for sure. Bye bye, everybody. It's been a great day. I got to get over here to this screen here and refresh it so that I give everybody a chance to at least say farewell to me. And if you didn't hit that like button before you ended today, please hit the like button, everyone. And I am completely done here now. I'm going to refresh this page, make sure I got everybody's final comment if they wanted to say anything at all to me in the way of toodaloos or farewells or we'll see you tomorrows or have a great night or have another beer on me or whatever the words that they want to say. We're going to let this refresh right now, and then I'm going to get on out of here. And do not be surprised at all to see this number go up to green in the after hours. And they are surely in trouble when you got the high closing 1 penny off the high of the day today, everyone. 1 penny off the high of the day. Gotta love that, man. God, that feels good. That feels awesome. Okay. Look at that, folks. What a great number of people here on the channel today to share in the love. And thank you for being here. 129 likes today. And that's awesome. And so thank you. Thank you to the rest of you, the 30 that are still here. I'm going to say farewell to you now. Like I said, I'm waiting for this page to just load up here right now at the very end of the day and make sure I don't miss anyone saying anything final farewells, because I don't like to do that and cut people off before they say goodbye to me. I know a lot of people do try to say bye-bye. Hello, Rick. Okay. Uh, let's see. Rick Lawrence, my last ad was Joe Biden lying and spewing crap as usual. Oh, no. LOL, Rick, how true. Are you kidding me? Joe Butthole Biden is on my channel doing ads on my channel? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Advertisement on my channel was apparently Butthole Biden talking to people about something he's accomplished. They said, "Hey, Catfish, I'm back." It says, my last ad was Joe Biden lying and spewing crap as usual. Well, I found out that if I reduce the ads, but if that's the case, I'd rather just quit them anyway. LOL, Rick, how true. Levin Handley. Hey, Catfish, I'm back. Plus 15% today on Sofi. Have a good one. All right. I will have a good one, and everybody else celebrate with me. Y'all go out and have a good time tonight. Be safe in this crazy world of ours. I'm going to get on out of the way. I'm going to say goodbye now. We're going to be looking at some of these stocks tomorrow, and we're going to try and buy them. This one's one of them we're going to look at, CRON. And remind me, we're going to try to buy this tomorrow at 9:45. CRON. We're going to be looking at this one here close. So I'm going to move it over next to SoFi right there. And then there's a couple of others that we've got our eyes on that we're going to be watching tomorrow morning. Some people brought them to our attention today. And so I said, we'll keep an eye on that one. So one of them is this one here, MPW. We want to look at this one tomorrow morning. We want to look at it at 9:45, MPW, tomorrow morning, 9:45. So we're going to move that one over here too. Up 18% today, MPW. And folks, we're going to be watching that one in the morning, and we're going to watch all of these people that told us about possible good movers. And one of them was here, this one, GCTS. And we're going to watch this one tomorrow morning at 9:45, okay? Up 568% today. Expect an attack at 9:45 to 10:30 on that one. All right? So that's the ones we're going to be looking at tomorrow. STEM did perfect today. I told you about this one the other day, up 17%. I told you about this one, and some of you are involved in this one, I know, so congratulations on that. Whew. Man, what a day. All right, now I can click buy in stream. Boom, I'm hitting it right now. I'm going to come over here. I'm going to raise this up like this. And I'm going to say, see you later. And I wish you all very much happiness in your life. I hope that you all have a great prosperity in all of your investments and that you are in the best of health. And last of all, and last but not least, that you are surrounded with love because you deserve it. All right. So that's it. I'm done. Have a good night. See you tomorrow morning, probably around 9:15 to 9:30 again. Toodles.